Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Hello, hello, hello. We're back. How's it going, guys? I have internet. As you can see, we are up and running. If you were not here on Friday, my internet went out and it went out. As far as I have been told, a lightning strike hit our neighborhood internet tap, and yeah, I was one of like 400 houses that was affected by it. So that was fun. I was one of the last ones to get the internet back though, because for some reason I was just at the tail end of everything. So that kind of sucked too. I was like, hey, kind of got some stuff that I want to do online, but I guess it's, you know what? Yeah, entitlement. Don't want to have that. So I behaved, but welcome. I hope you guys all were, had a good weekend and had a little, break. Nice break for me on Friday night. God, that sucked. Because what was I gonna do? I couldn't really go play video games. I couldn't really do anything. So that was kind of crappy. But yeah. I did learn that my phone's hotspot is pretty good. I have to be real. Like I didn't really trust the phone hotspots all that much, because when they first started getting rolled out, that was like, ugh. Your woofer doesn't understand the concept of a cushion seat and needs to go on it. Yes. I am well aware of this. My dog is broken. He also walks backwards, like when he enters a room. It doesn't matter if it's carpeted or hardwood. It's a thing. Who am I to judge? Who am I to question his proclivities? But yes, he does have his head completely off the cushion there. So how's it going, Frond Blase? I remember you. I got to talk about my one teacher that has that name. Wow. Swimming start. But yeah, got the internet back. It turned out that it completely fried my modem. That was fun. So that's another thing I got to deal with. Yee! How you been? How was your weekend? Nep, I'm not sure if you're over there still, because I just saw your why is this not work? Hold on, I gotta reset my chat box here. Give me 1 second. Because I'm only for some reason pulling up Twitch chat. That just will not do. Why is it prioritizing that? Weird. Not so great. Don't want to dump, but my dad is not going to be here for long. Oh, it's okay. Good place to talk about it, honestly. Good time to talk about it too. These at the early parts of stream, I don't mind kind of just going, hey, I'm still dealing with my grief, and definitely, willing to help out where I can. I'm really sorry to hear about your dad though. Like, fuck. Yeah, losing parents is rough, but yeah, yeah, I got some other stuff going on. I can't really talk about it right now, which it's rare for me. But soon I will be able to talk about it a little bit more openly. Got some stuff going on, but yeah, life is definitely not helping. Well, okay, so the news cycle, I have to say, at least this weekend, I'm not sure if it's just because we were in our bubble or I was in the, like, just center of the bubble, and I'm just like, I don't care. Give me all of the funny news about MAGA just being completely, like, losing their shit over this Epstein thing, and I had some fun with it, so I'm fine with it. That's just the way, at some age, yeah. Still makes you think. Let's talk about Dog and why their head needs to be on cushion. I'm not going to judge him and why his head is not on cushion. If he wants to have the cold, oh, that's what it is. This floor is really like nice and cool, so he actually might be a genius. And here you are judging him. Not cool, man. Not cool. But yeah, guys, as you come on into the stream, you know what to do. You know to hit that like button. Helps me out. Makes me happy. Makes me a little bit more of a jovial streamer. Oh, he is smart then. It's like turn. Yeah, no. I'm not even kidding. Because he's got his snoot like right on it. Yeah, no, he's got like the bottom of his chin and his snoot, so like he's getting that cool side, like you said. He's getting that cool side of the pillow. Can we just talk about the cool side of the pillow for a second? Like, I have been in states of depression, and then I flip my pillow, and for some reason it'll like just knock me out of it, where I'm just like, oh yeah, you know what? Ah, cool side of the pillow. You got me. You got me. We can sleep now. And then I wake up feeling refreshed. So cool side of the pillow is an antidepressant. I'm gonna argue that one all day. Or horrific news cycles, that works too. Yeah, I mean, gotta do that. Yeah, the news cycle. It's not. I hate to say it's not as horrific as we think, but it's also been strangely buried because there's still protests going on in LA, which haven't seen much on that. Even on YouTube, I haven't seen much on that. Then we have some, all the Epstein stuff, which was not being covered. They were, dude, I had to go to a thing this weekend where I was just like, oh, hey, look, the news is on. So there's pretty much nothing else to do. So I'm just sitting there watching, and they're talking about Rosie O'Donnell and how Trump is going to FIFA or whatever. And I was just like, and this was, again, CNN, which I love how everybody's just like, see it, they're, the deep state news. It's just like, is it though? I mean, if it is, then they're pretty fair to your guy, so, oh, man, this deep state stuff. We're going to get into that today at some point. Oh, my God. Okay, so I have a lot to get to with the Epstein stuff, and a lot of it is just downright hilarious. So be prepared for actual, like, a good, upbeat stream. Hey, Anna, how's it going? How's your weekend? I hope you also had a good Friday night, because, yeah, I did not. I had a really, really shitty Friday night. It kind of rebounded a little bit, just because I did have a friend just be like, hey, what you doing? And I was like, oh, perfect. I'm like, I don't have internet. But, again, I didn't have internet. I got Tony Hawk on Friday, and that was one of those moments where it was just like, oh, come on. I couldn't even enjoy it. So, you know what? It was kind of like a cabin, though. Like, it was a cabin moment where we just sat around and chatted and kind of drank some beers, and it was a good time. Like, it was a really good time, but so yeah, maybe I was being a little dramatic. But yeah, losing internet sucks. And like losing it the way I did, that really sucked. And then on top of it, it was kind of that moment where halfway through the hang, he's just like, wait a minute, doesn't your phone have a hotspot? I was like, So, kickflip. Oh, he's ready to work today. Yes, you guys don't forget about the channel points. Also, if I seem a little tired today, you know what? I'll just talk about this part. I think I might have a kidney stone. I'm not feeling great, so I got my liquid IV. Yeah, I'm just hoping that this isn't what I think it is, because I do not feel good. Angela, what's up? How was your weekend? How can I tell? I've had one before. So, it's just very similar. Pain in a certain area. The sudden, like, that's painful all of a sudden. Yeah. And there's nothing you can do about it. What am I gonna, like, I'm doing everything I can. I've already had one. So, I'm hydrating to the max right now. Yes, if I need to take some breaks, more breaks during stream, just a preemptive warning, that's gonna be a thing. So, kind of why I'm like, yeah, you know what, screw it, I'll just talk about it. So, yeah, and you know what? It's from me trying not to go too much, but I'm learning my lesson. This is funny enough, watching like Hassan get made fun of for all like the chair stream shit and him going like, I gotta pee. And then he, like, I saw this meme on it was on one of the Majority Report pages, and it was hilarious. But it was because he was like, I gotta pee, and he just like did it in the middle of the show, and he chair streamed him. So that was pretty funny. But now I respect that. I respect it a lot more. And I was doing that before, so I think that actually kind of lends to, it's like, yeah, bro, if it's hard to take a leak, go to the doc. I'm already there. I'm already there. I got my ouchie. I got my little band-aid here too. They did some other stuff. Yeah. That's the stuff I can't really talk about right now, but yeah. You get to that age, you start getting tests, and then those tests start coming up with stuff, and you're just like, that's not good. But it's not like that. By the way, call me Slugsworth. It's not. We'll see what's up. We'll just see what's up. Wait, bro, or wait, maybe get extra stone. I did. Quiet weekend. How about me? It was pretty, actually. It was really quiet because I barely had internet. When I say that, like, my what do I call it, the home, oh my god, my hotspot, my mobile hotspot, it's really good, but there are drawbacks. Like, you can't just run your gaming systems. I couldn't run my PC wouldn't even pick it up, so that sucked. But I got enough just to get some stuff done, send some emails, and actually get some planning done, because I think I made the announcement on Friday. I hope you guys were all there for it. But yes, I'm going to be on the Letter Hack show. It's actually a secondary show, but we're going to be talking some comics and politics on Wednesday. Not this coming Wednesday, but the next. What up, Charlie? What up, dog? My job didn't work out. Oh, I got another one pretty fast. Oh, good. I'm sorry that didn't work out. Fuck. Bummer, dude. Hey, that's no, dude. Like, I'm glad that you at least got one. Like that. Still a bummer. Felony life. Yeah. That sucks. I hope it all works out. Yeah. No, I think I'll be okay. Yeah, I'll talk to you, and I will talk to you a little bit in private about it, because there's just some. It's scary stuff. You know, shout out Letterhack. Letterhack is the shit. Yeah, like, he really is. He's a great dude, and on top of it, his content and his art is awesome. That sucks, Charlie. It just means something better is coming. Yeah. No, I'm trying to be more hopeful. All right, here we go. Literally, first break of the day. I'm gonna put stand up. You guys, I'm sorry, but I cannot play games with this right now. I'll be right back. This sucks. It's gonna be so hard to stream. Okay, that was good. That I feel relieved, which is good. All right. All right. Chair. It's a cool chair. You got. Thank you for cheering me on. I feel like I had everybody there in spirit with me, just like go. Yeah, no, I feel a little bit like I feel more relieved, and yeah, okay. I don't want to go too deep into this just because, yeah, gross. But here, we can now celebrate, and I feel better. Ah, sweet. Oh, man. Okay, stay hydrated, kids. That's important here. Because I think I might have been something... Oh, I do have to say, without internet, it was kind of funny. You'd think that I would get more reading done. Yeah. No, it just made me realize that I had so many chores. I was just like, oh, right. I was neglectful. I hate to admit it. I had some dishes. I hate dishes. If I know anybody in this audience, it's gonna be Bloodstone. She's gonna start by doing dishes. No, she'll be on the bus. So, you guys, the ones who take me in with you guys to the dispensary, excuse me, you guys are the real heroes, I have to say. I love being there in spirit. Hey, bud. Welcome back. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That helped. All right, I hate to say this, but man, I gotta shout out to Liquid IV. Liquid IV is definitely really good. You need that Fantasia and Merlin. Yeah. Oh, dude, that'd be cool. Wait a minute. Like, I could just, like, do the, like, I can bless my chair. Bless you, my chair. That's how I do spells, because, you know, I got a little bit of that history, so... That'd be a funny D&D character, somebody that's trying to leave, like, a Christian sect, and you just don't know how to leave the religion, and that's how you cast spells. Hey, yeah, maybe I could do that. I could work with that. Anyway, get back on the rails here. Sorry about that. Right as I start stream, I'm just like, hey, you know how I was just talking about my little kidney issue? What up, Brian? How you doing, man? How was your weekend? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you had fun doing some streaming and all that, because I was not able to. I, again, had no internet. That sucked. That's also why I was able to finally do a video where I was just like, okay, because uploading, it was just not happening. God, I didn't know, like, how much of a dead zone I'm in. Again, until you lose it. Do Mechanius ritual at your chair, praise the Omnisaya. Well, I mean, man, you're gonna get me marked for blasphemy here. Uh-oh. Let's not do that. Not this early in the stream. Bryant went to the ER twice for hurt shoulder. Ooh. But also went to 3-star TNP dinner. Ooh. Anti-poverty act. Nice. Well, you got a good dinner. Oh, it sucks about the ER. Yeah, I had a little doctor's thing, and gotta say, like, getting old sucks. Let's just say this much. And then, yes, I think that I did not drink enough water. Like, I was a silly goose. You gotta drink your water. You gotta drink your water. I shun Haircast. Oh, wait, guys. Okay, usually I don't do news this early into the stream, but this is really funny. Let me get this one queued up. So, I'm not sure if you guys were keeping up with any of the Epstein stuff on X, but there was this little gem that just magically happened. I have to say it was a little glitch in the matrix, if you will, because here we got Elmo completely popping off, which yeah, come on, I can't bury the lead here. Someone hacked Elmo's account, but man, did they do it in a really funny way. Here.
The X, formerly Twitter, account of Elmo was hacked on Sunday, with the Sesame Street Muppet sending numerous anti-Semitic messages to his 647,000 followers. The posts on a verified account contained racial slurs as well as commentary about US President Donald Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. The messages were removed shortly after they were published on Sunday afternoon.
No.
In a statement, a
Did they take them all
spokeswoman for
down?
Sesame Workshop, the non-profit organisation behind Sesame Street, said, Elmo's account was compromised today by an unknown hacker who posted disgusting messages including anti-Semitic and racist
Holy
posts.
crap. Although the funniest one is release the files. He tagged @real Donald Trump and they called him a wait, what do you call him? Oh, a something that I cannot say because of TOS. I can't even show that. Damn. Okay, I can't show any of the tweets. That's fun. Are we still talking? Are you still talking about Epstein? What are we doing? What are you doing? Why are you still talking about this? Come on, everybody stop. Oh, guys, did you hear the funniest news that he's calling people like Joe Rogan and, Andrew Schultz and all those guys? And he's just like, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. Just give me a break. Break me off a piece of that Kit Kat bar. Come on. Now, it wasn't that funny, but that was like a tick. I needed to get that. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it. Yes, Elmo. You said Elmo, and I thought you meant Elon Musk. No. I meant, hi, I'm Elmo. I can't actually do it. Wait. Elmo. No, Elmo. Yeah, Elmo. Creepy. Uh-oh. I thought Elmo was Is it? Wait. Is Musk actually called Elmo? No. He's not. Is he? No. Let's see. No, his name is I know. Oh. Hey, don't play games. You don't play games with letters, you know what that does to me. It's not fair. It's my kryptonite. Come on, guys. Can't be doing that. Can I buy an Elmo? But yeah, no, I'm not playing that game. Yeah, guys, I will just say this. Go look it up. It's the first time that you might have to fire up X or just go look up some of the Reddit stuff, but it's gold, I gotta say. Had a nice little laugh at that. But I thought it was a shortening of the first two letters of it. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I guess that is a nickname for him. Yeah. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, hey. Well, we learned something and also not as embarrassing. Excuse me. Okay. Well, do we just want to get all this Elon stuff? Now I'm doing it. All this Epstein stuff out of the way because we got a lot to get to. I probably should just dive right into this because I also have 1, 2, 3, Okay, so I still have 4 videos and stories to get to from Friday that I was never able to. Oh, and we were in the middle of watching that CoffeeZilla thing. That's what. Crap, that's when that happened. I just realized that when I saw the timestamp. Shit. Well, that sucks. I never finished that either. Well, I guess we'll move on to the next one, because, yeah, you know what? I got to give CoffeeZilla some credit. He's not letting this one go, and I think that he feels like the insult to our intelligence is just a bridge too far, where he's just like, listen, you guys can play all these games, but yeah, this one is, yeah, this is too much. You guys, you were the ones calling for this, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh, nope, nothing to see here, nothing to see here. Yeah, here, you know what? I got some different coverage here. Also, there is the surprising switch from like the pivot that Alex Jones is already doing. I gotta say, man, I was not prepared for it. I thought I would like by Monday I would see where they were gonna just kind of start being like, okay, it's all like the Pam Bondi stuff. That wasn't totally surprising. Dan Bongino. That was another one where I was kind of like, interesting. Cash Patel kind of had his name thrown in there for just a hot minute. But then we end up with Pam Bondi being the main one that MAGA wants to go after. I think that the fact that she was kind of responsible, like, for his case, or like, was it she responsible for his case, or was she just the district attorney in the area of his case? I can't remember that one, so I don't want to get that wrong. But yeah, I saw that coming. But man, they're already talking about how, like, this is like the Democrats, the deep state. It's like, what? How was your shoulder, and how was the dinner? It's funny because I actually, like, I didn't go to the ER or anything, but I pinched a nerve in my shoulder sleeping. Again, you get older. I had to be a weekend, guys. But I did go to a nice dinner also, so. Nice, yeah. But here, yeah, they really are. They're trying to blame Pam Bondi. They're also, okay, the biggest one where I was kind of like, wait, he's not going to try and actually, like, blame his people, where he doubled down on the whole nothing to see here, guys, come on. Like, his post, holy shit. Did you guys, I'm sure some of you saw it. I gotta be honest, when I saw the post, I was like, that's really long. I was like, oh, well, that's content I could cover. Yeah. Again, no internet. I should have just gone to, like, a Walmart parking lot or something like that. Wait, they have free internet, right? I refuse to use Starbucks because the Starbucks over, like, any of the Starbucks around us is, like, notorious, or it's like, do not use their Wi-Fi. God. Pam Bondi. Okay, I have to say that was one of the low-key bangers that Laura Loomer came up with. She can be funny when she wants to be, but she's also, like, a hateful, just disgusting person, so it kind of makes it go like, oh, that's like a blood laugh. Ew. It's like, that actually is just like, I want to take that back. Like, if it was a YouTube post, I would totally, like, hit the X and unwatch, which, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. You gotta be cool, guys. Give people the views. Come on, even if you don't like them. I wonder if he'll fire her. No. He didn't just, like, not fire her. He doubled down on, like, being like, guys, you know what? No, she's doing a great job. And then I guess he brought her to, like, the FIFA thing to purposefully just be like, look, thank you. Oh, thank you. You're so great. It's like, oh, yay. They're really trying to just be like, nothing to see here, guys. You guys are gonna forget about this in 2 weeks. Just give it 2 weeks. You guys will totally forget about it. Alex Jones is already on the case. He's helping. I mean, oh god, he really is going for it. Again, didn't see Alex Jones making the switch so soon, but this kind of does play into he actually believed this shit. Somebody challenged me on that recently on stream where they were just like, nah, I think Alex Jones is kind of playing a character. Like, no. Like, he's kind of like the wrestler that like became the gimmick where it's like, he may have started as that, but he believes this shit. Like, it's the only explanation I have. But then again, the way that he pivoted this weekend, and is it sunken cost fallacy, or is he just truly a useful propagandist where, you know, at this point, anybody in the intelligence community can get to him, and he's just like, you know what? That's actually, I didn't see it that way. Thank you for the script. It's like, they can't believe he lied. That's the craziest part is every time. Here, you know what? Let's at least start with this because this is a mainstream one. So the mainstream coverage has been kind of funny with this, which how much more mainstream can you get than Mika and Joe, which, Joe Scarborough. What a just... look at this Ninja Turtle villain. All right, well, let's get the...
President Trump is standing by his Attorney General, Pam Bondi, despite strong criticism from his supporters over the administration's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein case. NBC News White House correspondent...
Do you think... Wait, because they haven't been as critical, so do you think that this is one of those situations where they took this as, like, finally we could be critical of him because his own base is, you know... They'll watch this and just be like, yeah!
That's the latest.
Growing fallout over the Trump administration effectively closing the case of convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, as many of the president's supporters demand more information.
How many of you are satisfied? You can clap. Satisfied with the results of the Epstein investigation? Clap.
Oh, God, this Turning Points conference.
Epstein, a frequent topic at a summit hosted by the conservative group Turning Point USA.
The reason why we want Trump to be president is because he's supposed to get rid of the corruption, drain the swamp, not to protect people that are in Jeffrey Epstein's files.
The uproar comes after Attorney General Pam Bondi, the DOJ, and FBI issued an unsigned memo that said there is no additional evidence to reveal in the Epstein case. That enraged many in the MAGA base who are accusing Bondi and the Trump administration of a cover-up. In a sign of where things stand, Bondi joining President Trump at the FIFA Club World Cup.
Yep, there it is. There it is. That was the picture I saw.
The president posted online saying, Attorney General Pam Bondi is doing a fantastic job. Let's not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein.
Guys, what are you doing?
But that hasn't quieted the fervor or the questions. A source who has spoken to Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino tells NBC News that Bongino...
Dude, just give up.
...is threatening...
That your hairline...
...to quit and torch Pam unless she's fired.
Like... Do you have confidence in Attorney General Pam Bondi?
I do. America is safer with Pam Bondi as Attorney General.
Still, Elon Musk, once a close Trump ally and now a frequent critic, posting that the president should just release the files as promised.
NBC's Yamiche Alcindor with that report. So joining us now, Glenn Thrush, who reports on the Justice Department for the New York Times.
Whoa.
Also the host
of
Pablo Torre Finds Out on
here.
Media. MSNBC contributor Pablo
Very
Torre
happy to
and
be there.
CEO of the Messina Group, Jim Messina. He served as White House Deputy Chief of Staff to President Obama and ran his 2012 re-election campaign. So, Glenn, your latest piece for the New York Times that you co-authored focuses on the controversy surrounding the Trump administration regarding its handling.
They blame Biden, Obama, and Hillary. They hit the trifecta.
Of the Epstein case.
I mean, they're literally... All right, I didn't want to bury the lead entirely, but they are just saying, like Alex Jones, too. He's just, the Democrats, they must have gotten a hold of the Epstein files, and then they planted a whole bunch of false information about Trump in there that they know that if we got him, then we would see it, and they whitewashed everybody else.
Case files, quote,
like,
the blowback over the Epstein case.
But, you know what? There's another spin on it, too. That one I won't bury.
Since the Justice Department and FBI released a memo closing the probe. and affirming
way,
previous findings
Meta,
that Mr.
I'm
Epstein's
not sure
death
if I said hello.
had been a
Welcome.
suicide. It has defied the patterns of previous Trump controversies, provoking criticism from activists on the right, increasingly willing to cast doubt on Mr. Trump's actions and motives, and not just place blame on his surrogates and subordinates.
So, Glenn, not that this would help the president with his MAGA base, but we had Ken Delaney on earlier this morning talking about how he, Tom Winters, other people in D.C. have been reporting for years that there was no Jeffrey Epstein client list, no magical list out there to be had. The FBI and the Justice Department came to the conclusion. I guess the question is, why did we see Dan Bongino and we initially heard
Dan Bongino
being so upset about what Pam Bondi had said, when in fact everybody seemed to be shoulder to shoulder on that memo with the same conclusions?
Well, it's hard to be shoulder to shoulder when your hide is on the line. And what happened was Bongino
Mika. I like disappointed Mika.
and Patel, who remember, accumulated significant podcast audiences by promoting conspiracy theories. They made a profit on it. They increased their political capital that got them these jobs in the first place.
This is the guy, guys. This is the guy that's like, yeah, there's nothing to see there. You know, I was just saying that there was all this time, and then I saw everything, and I just decided, I'm like, oh, there's no way we could release this.
Started to realize that the blowback from the MAGA base was going to hurt their individual standing. And look, this has always been sort of a Mad Max administration. It's every person for themselves. This is a very unforgiving environment. And the original sin here.
Oh, what a beautiful day.
Came back in February when Bondi, for reasons that are still, frankly, inexplicable, decided to crash this meeting of MAGA influencers in the Roosevelt Room and personally hand out these white binders that were labeled the Epstein Files Phase 1 that really contained very, very little. What then happened over the next couple of weeks, and myself and my colleagues reported on this, was Patel on his end at the FBI deployed dozens and dozens, perhaps hundreds of agents to pour through previously reviewed material at this facility in Winchester, Virginia. And Bondi, quite extraordinarily, diverted at least a dozen members of DOJ's National Security Division, who are responsible for looking at terrorism, foreign interference in business.
Which, again, weird. Like, could you imagine being one of these, like, agents that's a real cop? Like, they're actual crime solvers. Like, these people are who you see in, like, your favorite shows where, they're getting coffee and they're just, like, complaining about their long hours, but they're gonna solve the case. And then they get told by this random lady, no, you need to go read this stuff that we all have already read. Just to kind of, make sure that we cross the T's and dotted the I's.
Business and elections, to go through stuff that had been the subject of at least two Justice
XF Crow, hello from not English speaker.
Department,
what's up, Crow?
Investigations that had no national security implications on
Hola.
A man who had been dead for more than a half decade.
So, Glenn, a great point there, underscoring some of the personal motivations here by Cash Patel.
Oh, no, I'm on the spot. Oh, no,
Bongino,
what's another one? What's
others.
Another one?
This is a firestorm, though, that doesn't seem like it's fading anytime soon, despite, in fact, President Trump's social media post, I think, only added to it over the weekend, contrary to his intent. So when you talk to people in the Justice Department, is there more of a there? Like, we're all going to watch, like, is Don
Bongino
going to show up for work today?
There you go.
Where does this go from here? Because it seems like efforts to turn the page just simply aren't going to be successful. This is a rare moment of MAGA rebellion.
Well, yeah, and it's creating enormous pressures.
Oh, yeah. Bonjour.
Side. I am told
Although I say it like a very stupid American.
Bondi, I think this breakup between Bondi and Bongino is pretty
might
much
as well just say it. Bonjour.
I think there were some attempts over the weekend to negotiate some sort of a détente, but I can tell you from Bondi's end, I don't think she really wants to see him back. This dust-up, and we're talking about a confrontation in Susie Wiles' office in the White House on Wednesday, in which Bondi, according
Bonjour,
to
really?
my sources, confronted Bongino directly about a bunch of stories that they believe he had leaked against her in the conservative media. Bongino denied it, but I've heard various versions of this account. But really, from then on, Bongino stops showing up to work. And I think more interestingly, Cash Patel basically goes underground for a couple of days, and there was significant anxiety, I think, among Bondi allies what Patel was going to do. Now that fever sort of broke on Saturday when Patel said he was staying.
Don't use bad words with me, please.
It wasn't going to be a twofer, but there was a very curious sort of court spectacle yesterday at this soccer match. I am told from sources that the expectation, at least at some point last week, was that Patel would show up to the FIFA event in Bondi's present. He was not there.
You're just like, all French is bad words to me.
And there was this very conspicuous, you
Wow,
showed this photo
this guy really hates the French.
This very conspicuous thumbs up visually, as if you hadn't gotten it from Trump's very long Truth Social post, of a thumbs up while Bondi and her husband are gazing adoringly up at him at the event. You really can't make this stuff up. So the question here...
Did someone burn your childhood home down, like twirling a mustache, you know, hugging a baguette with a beret on, just going, oh!
How does
And
this
you were just
resolve?
like,
Not necessarily with Bondi.
these French, okay.
You know, I think he will either leave
Although,
or they
why
will
would you have a French
figure
accent?
out some
Hold
sort of
on.
an exit strategy.
There's a hole.
But it is the Kash Patel, Pam Bondi space that I think is probably worth looking at.
Well,
and Kash Patel, of course, tweeted over the weekend.
Again, dude, okay, so based on this, they're already kind of pivoting towards the maybe Pam Bondi does need to go, because they're already capitulating here. They're just like, I don't think that Trump is really going to have any like damage done to this, so we might as well just move on to some of his cabinet members. The best we can get is a Dan Bongino. It's like
was saying around,
wow.
And he was in support of the president.
Well, conservative writer David French has a new opinion piece in the New York Times entitled "MAGA is Tearing Itself Apart Over Jeffrey Epstein," and he writes in part, quote, "The Epstein story mattered so much in MAGA circles because it was a key element in their indictment of America's so-called ruling class. Trump's appeal to the Republican base isn't just rooted in his supporters' extraordinary affection for the man. It's also rooted in their almost indescribably dark view of the American government. Why are they so keen to burn it all down? Well, if you believe your government is populated by people so depraved that they'd participate in and cover up the systematic..."
Someone has to be fired for this. Listen, they didn't fire anybody in... Well, wait, the one guy. One guy got fired in that that leak. So I don't know. I have very little faith that anybody's ever gonna like be punished, and that like we really are just at this point of Trump's gonna say and do whatever the fuck he wants, and I guess we'll get like the crumbs. It's kind of scary. Like the way he just acts like he's beyond reproach at this point is like, I gotta say, like alarm bells are ringing for me. So
and maybe even executed, and you'd want all the power you'd need to make that happen. And I guess they felt they had that in Donald Trump.
Yeah, I guess so, Jim. I don't want to dig
it just seems like such a dick.
Too deep here, but let's dig deep.
He's just got like that.
Just on why this matters so much.
I don't know.
To the MAGA.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's actually like a really nice dude. Who knows?
Donald Trump, and we've all been saying this for years, Donald Trump has been sort of the vessel for millions and millions of Americans' distrust.
I'm not saying anything except that if you put this man in an ice cream man outfit, that he would look terrifying.
For what the federal government's done, what it hasn't done, what it said, what it hasn't said, the things that it's kept secret. I remember watching...
I can act like I'm not on fire, but it don't keep me from burning.
Documentary, and about halfway through, looking at all the working class guys.
Well, okay, so for I know it's like an oxymoron saying like, yeah, for us, duh, but...
Who've been lied to by the Johnson administration.
Yes,
and
we
the
have seen this for a while. It is just... Even in the small capacity that we are starting to see like QAnoners and like the most faithful that were mostly like invested in that specific part where they're just like, no, it's for the children crowd. Like, we care about the children.
We can't win this war. And yet an entire generation scarred by Vietnam. Then you follow up with Watergate. Then you follow... We can keep going through all the things that have happened. And there's just this cynicism about the federal government. Last week we had Mark Caputo on talking about how the CIA had been lying for 62 years about a guy who had for the CIA who had been dealing with Lee Harvey Oswald. So
you guys are just now realizing that the CIA has been lying about things? No way! No way!
So talking...
What? Next year, it told me they weren't staging coups in other countries. No.
Put this in a larger context, first of all, that this is not just about Jeffrey Epstein, and it's not just about Donald Trump, but how Donald Trump is really a reaction to 50 years of distrust from the American people.
Dude, okay, so these guys are like supposed to be the darlings, right? Because I know that my mother-in-law like really likes these guys.
And that
it's just one of those things like,
why this Epstein case may be
How are they helping here?
cutting so hard into this space.
Yeah, Joe, you're exactly right. This is something I'm really watching closely. And the reason to
This is the MAGA version of the leftist delusion of Obama.
Since Donald Trump came
Little
onto the
bit.
political scene 10 years
Yeah, good take.
ago, he's been Teflon. He's been unable to kind of
The
be messed
Teflon Don. I've always liked that name
with
because
or
it
pushed
rhymes.
off
It's the one good use of my name.
of his base. His base adores him. And the reason they adore him is because he is the vessel for their hopes and dreams about getting the government back.
Dude, if he bans Donald Duck, then he's officially gone, you know, full on Mao. Or wait, no, not Mao. What the hell? Yeah, what's
When I
the
ran President Obama's
guy?
campaign,
Xi Jinping.
Very early, he said to me, Jim, the one thing you
Winnie
can't
the
do
Pooh.
is damage my brand. It is my
I
political
don't
currency.
like it when you compare me to Xi Jinping.
And this is something that is beginning to damage Donald Trump's brand with his own base. Joe, if you lose your base, what else do you have? And this is why this is such a big moment for him. And it's why it's the first time you've really seen the MAGA base begin to split so early and so kind of publicly. And you have real leaders of this base, like Laura Loomer, talking about a special counsel. When I worked in the White House, you said special counsel and everyone ran out the door.
Mhm.
You absolutely did not want that. And it begins to have people pitting against each other. You know, Donald Trump sending out a Truth Social saying, you know, everyone look over here. This isn't a big deal. You can't start a fire and then pretend you can put it out very easily. You can't have a decade of conspiracy theories about Jeffrey Epstein and not think your base isn't going to say, wait a minute, what have we been talking about for the last decade? And so I think this is one of those stories, one of those things.
Oh no, that I mean, for the children's came from The Simpsons.
They can do
Yeah,
real
they're
damage.
like somebody think of the children.
To a
Yeah,
politician, no matter who it is, but especially Donald Trump.
that's where it definitely started.
Sources tell CNN that President
Sources tell CNN that this is MAGA's a little bit angry.
Trump personally trying to convince some of his most ardent MAGA supporters to pull back on their public attacks.
Ah, here we go. This is it.
On
I'm
Attorney
glad that
General
I.
Pam Bondi over the Jeffrey
I stacked
Epstein
this right.
case. This
is the one where he's like making personal. Theo, buddy. We had a great podcast. I need you to maybe not say anything. Don't even question it. Just kind of, I don't know, let this one go. Joe Rogan, come on, buddy.
as one of the
It's not like you're known for talking about conspiracies or anything like that.
president's fiercest supporters, conservative activist Laura Loomer told Politico, quote, there should be a special counsel appointed to do an independent investigation of the
I love how this is the moron that they're just like, yep.
handling of the Epstein files so that people can feel like this issue is being investigated and perhaps take it out of the Attorney
That's an old
General's
picture.
hands, because I don't think that she has been transparent or done a good job handling the issue. With us now, CNN senior legal analyst Ellie Hodig, who just so happens to be having a book about special counsels, a highly anticipated work coming out.
Wow, I didn't know that Trump was in the stream.
Ellie, a special counsel in this case, what would that
Wow, this guy over here.
special counsel investigate? What are even the legal issues
Busted.
surrounding
Busted.
the Epstein case?
I
at this
knew it.
point?
I put on a fake beard. I tried to have long hair. Look. Now it goes
Well,
back
Doug,
in
if
its
there were
natural
a special
position.
counsel appointed, it would be unlike any other special counsel in our history, really, for two reasons. First of all, if you look back at the history, going back to Watergate when it was called independent counsel, and through the ensuing 50 years, the law tells us that there's not supposed to be special counsel just because there's a messy situation or just because the attorney general has done a bad job. It's supposed to be reserved for where there's a conflict of interest or other extraordinary circumstances. And historically, those conflicts of interest have always touched on the president himself or other powerful people around the president. Now, whether there is such a conflict of interest,
Extreme
presumably
ingredient.
Pam Bondi might know. We wouldn't know.
Pep talks. You know what? This guy pep talks. He's making streaming great again. I don't know how. He sometimes pisses me off, but every once in a while he does such a good impression that I kind of forget that I'm listening to him, and I think it's my internal monologue, and I start thinking like, oh, maybe I actually have some good thoughts.
At this moment. The other thing is...
Oh my God, he looks like he just crapped himself.
Special counsel...
That is not a flattering picture of him.
Counsel historically...
Uh-oh.
Under the law...
I just took a Trumpy Dumpy. I hope nobody notices.
Not supposed to be appointed just to tell a story, just to get to the bottom of something. It's supposed to be reserved for actual prosecutorial scenarios where there...
She really does have caretaker energy, doesn't she? Like when you see her and Trump together.
Reason to think there should be criminal charges. The FBI last week, in its memo, looking at the situation, said there's no...
One of my favorite pictures that I think everybody has forgotten about is where he was like in one of his first meetings and he definitely shit himself, and you saw the guy sitting next to him go,
basis to think anyone else should be charged. So look, this is Pam Bondi's decision, and it's going to be a tough one.
What are the actual outstanding legal issues in this case? When people are criticizing Pam Bondi, what is it? Is it about actual legal things?
It's a great question, right? It's important that we separate what people are super interested in, myself included. I think a lot of us in the media included. But where there's some actual
all right, you're speaking for the mainstream media. This is what I came for, guys.
The only real legal work that could be done here by DOJ would be a criminal investigation and charges. But again, if you look at that memo that the FBI put out last week, they said they went through 3 terabytes of information. That's a massive amount of information. And the memo says, basically, there's no reason to continue down this road. There's no reason to think that anyone should be criminally charged. Now, do people credit that? Do people credit Pam Bondi? That gets into a more complex question.
Right. This morning, there is new criticism from the right on the Justice Department's handling of the Jeffrey Epstein case. Politico is now reporting that
why? I'm not sure if this is just a me thing. I mean this, like, every time that I watch, like, this guy and, like, CNN reporting on, like, this type of news, they really are eggshelling this, where it's just like,
conservative activist Laura
don't piss
is
him off.
calling for the appointment of a special counsel.
We don't want to get sued by
to look
him.
into this. With us now, Congressman Mike Lawler, a Republican from New York. Congressman, thanks so much for being with us. What do you think a special counsel would accomplish, and how do you feel about it?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that he does not favor having a special counsel and that we should just trust Mr. Trump.
Look, as I've said, I'm not exactly one to subscribe to conspiracy theories. So from my vantage point,
there it is.
If somebody committed a crime, if somebody affiliated with Jeffrey Epstein committed a crime, they should be prosecuted. In the absence of that, frankly, this seems like a colossal waste of time and effort and frankly, a lot of nonsense. There are a lot of issues facing this country right now. A dead pedophile ain't one of them. And from my vantage point...
Watch it, mister. We run on TOS in this house.
You know, the world is a lot...
Naughty. I'm going to have to put soap in that mouth.
Better off
Ew.
with Jeffrey Epstein.
Ew.
No longer part of it.
Actually...
And as I said, if somebody did something...
that's what I call this. Soap.
There's evidence of a crime committed, then prosecute them. In the absence of that, what are we talking about?
Actually, that would be kind of funny. Just tattoo soap on your knuckles. I need to put some soap in that mouth.
You say there's a lot of nonsense. A lot of nonsense from whom? What do you think? Explain to me what you think the nonsense is here.
Yeah, I'm sure Trump will bust his case wide open somewhere around the 9th hole.
Well, frankly, the fact that you're even covering this.
Guys, I solved the case. On the 18th green, I had an epiphany.
I mean, I don't even understand.
Everything is exactly as they say.
And frankly, why we're spending a lot of time.
Man, okay. Maybe like I'm having too much fun with this because I really am kind of like losing the the objectivity, I guess, of how a Trump supporter actually feels about this, and are they being swayed? Are they running the mental gymnastics and trying to be like, yeah, Trump can't be in there, or do they like have this thing where once we put that on repeat enough, and they definitely have seen enough of it on their social media feeds, because I know that this is one of the rare ones that's like going all full circle, left and right, is him going like, what are we talking about this? Come on, guys, move on.
Time on Jeffrey Epstein.
I mean, hell, that long ass post. There's already a theory that he like said all of that in one post because he's never been above posting one after another, after another, after another. Was that it's a TLDR. Nobody's actually going to read this crap.
The fact is, he was a pedophile who was...
Either that or that really was the ramblings of just like a desperate, not even crazy, like desperate old man.
Arrested. He committed suicide.
Some are being swayed, probably not enough, though.
His, fixer, if you will.
By the way, guys, if you have not hit that like button, please do. And also pop over to Twitch. And
so at the end of the day,
say
if there
hello.
are people who were part of any crimes then they should be prosecuted. But in the absence of that, what exactly are we?
You keep saying in the absence of that, so that means that you buy the narrative, dude. Just say that you buy, like, I believe what Pam Bondi's saying. Come on, man. No need to see any. No need to ask any more questions.
He did.
Matthew Otter. I don't wanna. Oh, it's okay, Matt.
What
okay,
exactly
Matt.
are we looking for?
I don't want to tell you what to do there, bud.
Just so you know, it's being
It's more of a suggestion and like a friendly, hey.
covered because the deputy director of the FBI is said
It's
to
the
have taken
free
off
way to
work
help,
on
but
Friday
it's
to
okay.
protest the Justice Department own handling of this, and there have been shouting matches reported inside the White House.
Everybody that's just like, I will not like this, for I have the power.
On this. So whether or not you
Fuck
think
you,
it's important,
small streamer.
apparently there are people who are quite agitated about it. CNN has learned that President Trump
Man,
is personally
this guy was putting in overtime.
making phone calls to try to get some of his
Breaking news. I have another different opinion about Donald Trump. That's
over the Jeffrey Epstein case, and he was literally standing by his Attorney General Pam Bondi at a soccer game amid very public calls for her to be fired.
Yeah, if you guys don't think that was like a, fuck 'em. Let's show the base. Come on, guys.
And most
We got to stand strong.
in the entire political history of Donald Trump is that he feels that he has to do this. This is an extremely rare and potentially potent split from his base.
Yo, free thinker, how's it going? What's up, man? How are you?
This about who
Can we, I don't know, CNN, can you, cater this to not say the P word so much here? What's going on? Dang.
governs us, right? And that's why it's not going to go away. You're going to lose 10% of the MAGA movement.
It's insulting our intelligence. Obviously, the intelligence.
Yeah, this, I was going to play this on Friday.
Is trying to cover it up. Obviously, the Trump administration is trying to cover up.
The current DOJ under Pam Bondi is covering up crimes.
So this all has to do with a memo where the Justice Department said it will not release files on the Jeffrey Epstein sex trafficking case. Found no evidence that his death was anything but a suicide, and that he had no so-called client list. This runs counter to theories and speculation.
What was on his head? Tinfoil.
And the many conservative.
There was a little tinfoil hat that they made. Get it? Because it's conspiracy hour when we talk about Epstein.
Activists have trafficked in for years. Key questions today: what happens to Deputy FBI Director Dan Bongino, who had reportedly been considering resigning over the DOJ handling of this case? Let's get right to the White House. CNN's Elena Treen is there. What are you hearing at this moment, Elena?
Look, John, we've now seen President Donald Trump repeatedly try to tell his supporters, tell his base.
Caitlin Collins 2.0 getting more screen time.
We first saw this last week when he was in his cabinet meeting next to Attorney General Pam Bondi, and he said, he tried to suggest really that questions on this, he called them a desecration, and tried to argue that Epstein was old news. Then we saw him on Saturday posting. He said, what's going on with my boys? And in some cases, gals. He said they're all going after the Attorney General, and that he's still supporting her and essentially saying, knock it off. And then we're learning, as you mentioned, John, that the president has been personally calling some of his fiercest supporters. That includes Charlie Kirk, the founder of Turning Point USA, which is really where we saw all of these big MAGA personalities and conservatives.
Yeah, the magic bullet, Cade Kennedy, and there's no Epstein list. Yep.
Coalesce around this event that they held in Florida this weekend. I caught up with Donnie O'Sullivan, our.
Literally, they're abandoning the whole this whole conspiracy stuff, guys. There's nothing. They really are doing it. They're doing the whole thing where they're just there's nothing. You know what? And how are they gonna? This is what I really don't understand: is how is anybody gonna still buy into the deep state shit if they keep doing this?
Colleague who attended it, he said he did not speak with one
Bondi
person
never had
there,
a desk.
one Trump supporter, who said that they did not want to see more information, have more revealed about the Epstein case. And this is really, you put it, I think, very eloquently. This is a major break between Donald Trump and his base that we really haven't seen, particularly ever since Trump's revival. Normally when the president tries to give them
It looks like you just told him that he's out of goobers, and it's oh.
a message and tells them to move on, they tend to believe him. But what's going on here is, this is kind of at odds with the president's kind of brand of being a teller of uncomfortable truths and being very transparent, even about some of the most controversial topics. But this is not something that is going away. We've now heard, you played that clip of Steve Bannon. I've been talking with him a lot. He said this is something that is not going away. People are very, very angry of this. Both he and Laura Loomer, of course, someone who's also very influential, including on President Donald Trump. She's met personally with the president here at the White House. Both of them now saying they believe that a special prosecutor should be appointed to go over what has been happening and how Attorney General Pam Bondi has actually handled these files. All to say, despite the White House and really the president himself trying to urge his supporters to move on from this, this is something that is not going to go away easily. And it also comes, as we know, that people here in the White House themselves, this isn't just people on the outside, really feeling like the way that this was handled was mismanaged. And there's a lot of frustration here with how Pam Bondi.
That's okay. So that's the best they have to say is like, well, we think it was at best mismanaged.
Really tried.
Come on.
Message.
Oh my God, guys, they are just gonna give up. They really are. They're just setting up, and this is just the whole like, yep, pivoted swerve. I did it again.
Well, this goes, but I don't think there's any denying at this point. It's just different. This is different than we have
so
seen
frustrating.
before with this president as a politician. Elena Treen at the White House this morning. Thank you very much.
Oh boy. Oh, careful. Don't even want to have imagery of the new Superman movie up, otherwise Warner Brothers will lose their collective crap. We investigated ourselves and found we did nothing wrong. It really, I mean, dude, the fact that it's not even good memes, like the fact that it's like the old ass ones where it's like, yeah, passe, and just like, oh, I've seen this one. I've read that before. It's not even funny. Whoa, that lady's hot. Y'all gotta calm down here, man. Damn, okay. Well, you can go back. Call her Caitlin Collins 2.0 because she kind of is. Like, let's put it this way: if I was Caitlin Collins, I'd be like, really, all right. Like, let's put it this way: if she gets let go, I would just be like, oh, and she got your old job. Oh. Let's see. All right, so let's see what the Alex Jones crowd has to see, and then we'll go to the flagrant crowd, and then we get the... Oh my God, we got so much to get to. Actually, you know what? Hold on, guys. Before I continue, I just want to say hi. More of you guys have started to pile in here. Welcome back. Internet's good. I am okay. By the way, guys, I am feeling a lot better. I think that I might be okay. Don't want to speak too soon, though, because there's, that one moment where it's just like, oh, nope, never mind. No, I'm good. So. But here, we got so much to get to. And then I also have the Hassan Nothing murder, which I do want to get to that because we have some fresh critiques of legal mindset that I just have to say I called some of it. And I said a lot of it where I was just like, like, allegedly this guy, there's a reason that he's in the Philippines. Oh. That's, well. It's kind of interesting when you make a joke. Am I back? Okay, it says I'm back. Hold on. He fucked this up too? Yeah, no shit. Scuff Friday bleeding into Scuff Monday. Well, I do know that my neighbors, they have some internet work being done as well. They're going pretty much like building to building and house to house, so I'm not sure if that has anything to do with it. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check my settings. Because maybe some of this actually reset. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god, my video bitrate. It all reset. I might actually have to restart stream. I have like half the video bitrate that I require right now to run Twitch. Tech Talks TV. Yeah, it is. It's the Meep state. No, I mean, it's the Meep state if you're talking like Pep Talks is, it was like literally, I should have checked this before I started. I should have known too, because I had to restart everything like as it was, so. Whoa. It's kind of funny. Yeah. No, it's not funny to me because I keep losing viewers and it sucks because I don't like this the derp state. Well, yeah, as I said, I'm getting a lot of that. Crap. Because I can't adjust this like while I'm in stream here. Or like while I'm live. Alrighty, here's the deal. If stream starts like getting scuffed again, what I will do is I'll just restart. Which would suck because I don't want to do 2 separate streams again. That really screws with my VOD. Shut it down? No, I can't shut it down right now. Just sucks because, yeah, it will F up in the middle of a segment. Yeah, I think it might be right. Hold on. Shit, yeah. Alright. That means I don't want to restart. I don't want to restart. You belong on this space with us. It seems like you're going to have to restart anyway. Yeah. Crap, I should probably just do it anyway. Well, hold on. All right. Let me try and get through the rest of the... I have one more. Oh, hold on. No, I got 1, 2, 3. Ah, Jesus. No, I still got 3 more segments to go before we're even done with the Epstein stuff. I mean, I'm already getting sick of saying his name, so that should tell you exactly how much content that I have to get to on this one. All right. It's the Meep state. Yeah, it seems like a maybe. Maybe my check engine light might will fix itself moment. Restart it now and I'll rewind to the hot reporter. Well, Dave, I'm glad that you have a plan here. That does seem like my... Hold on. Stream is healthy. What up, Johnny? I'm glad that you're here. Just in case you are just joining us, stream is already off to a rough start because I didn't reset my bitrate after everything restarted and I had to reset all of my stuff. So, very worst case, I have to restart stream and just look out for that. I will let you guys know in the chat if that is the case. But for now, I'm running it at all green right now, except for Twitch, which what I can do here is I'm going to dip that down to 720p. That should actually help as far as my Twitch output. There we go. Sorry, guys. Might lose a little quality over on Twitch. But as you guys are... Oh, filing into stream. You guys are already hitting that like button. I appreciate that. You guys rule. Also, welcome back, guys. I appreciate you all being here this week. Sorry for this. Man, Sean, you got me a little self-conscious about the scuff stream on Friday, because it did suck, man. I was in such a good mood. I was in a goofy space at that very moment because I was in my my fuzzy hoodie watching some of this actually funny stuff happening, because MAGA eating itself, let's just be real, it's funny. Are we still talking about Epstein? Exactly. It's like, guys, whatever, come on, man, just stop. I thought we were done with this. Come on, guys, come on. Can I just say, like, I'll give my piece on this one. The fact that he really did double down, and he gave in to the worst impulses, where he was just like, I gotta get in front of this. And it does make you wonder with how long that was. Was he sitting on the toilet when he wrote it? Teddy Bear News. Yeah, I mean, we can bring back the Teddy Bear News segment, but yes, that one will have to be a well, we'll have to reach a consistent goal for that one. Although the last one was a little too easy. I was not expecting that to just be like, yeah, you do. I forgot, what did I say? $10. I was just like, oh yeah. Yeah. That was a little too easy. Might have to go 20. God. Pretty sure that my cat's upstairs sleeping on it, so I would also have to wake the cat up. Do you know what kind of sin that would be? No, we should. I'll do that. Man, I gotta hit this hair braid thing, because it was actually kind of funny. I was talking to the wife, and she looked through some of the options. Oh, that's also what we were doing on Friday. We were looking at the hair braid thing, and I gave my Superman breakdown, which was, it was pretty cool. Actually, Letterhack, shout out to the Letterhack. He gave his opinion on my take on Superman, which was pretty cool. Always appreciate when people are just like, I don't usually comment on streams like this, but but yes, Teddy Bear News is, I guess that could be a new thing where, you guys want to reach a daily goal. Man, I got to set up 2 of these now. These, hold on, typical. Can I set up a second one? No, that might take up too much of the screen. Hold on. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Damn it. The feng shui is off. Like the stand cam is fine. Chat, no. I like having this whole side available. No. Shit, maybe I can make this one smaller. What am I doing? Sorry, ADHD moment. What boggles my mind is that MAGA actually thought that A, Trump wasn't in the files, and B, he wouldn't release the files. Brain damage or a cult is my least but new favorite game. Actually, it's not a bad one. Because it is kind of true. Like, it's like, you have to be you have to be a cult member at this point. Like, we overused it. It's social media, guys. I know, hot take, but it really is. It's the over inundation of just everything. Like, and we have so much information that's why it's so easy for all of us to get over a news story so quickly and just forget about it. And that's what they count on. Yo, what up, Distracting? Good to see you, bud. How you been? How was your weekend? How's things going in the Great White North? Or, well, it should be nice and summery, so the Great Summery North. But let's see. Can I get this going? This drum stuff is wild. Are you afraid to say his name right now? Are you like, oh, you know what? Oh, I'm coming for me. Alex Jones already entertaining that Biden modified the list. Yes. Okay. So yeah, that's what's going on. Screw it. I got the Kyle Kulinski video that was uploaded pretty recently about this, but yeah, he covered the same thing where he was talking about Alex Jones, initially just like crying and being like, how could he do this? How could he do this? And then I liked his take on it where he's just like, I did not see this one coming. Also, Johnny, Luck Dragon, Dave, I'm not sure if you guys saw, had some members-only content released finally, even though that took me a long time to upload from a parking lot. I had to sit there, and it was kind of funny because the wife was just like, what are we doing? I'm like, I have to wait for this to upload. She was just like, this sucks. Yeah, she was not happy either with the lack of interweb. She's actually the main person that was making out on the having a mobile hotspot, essentially. She was just pulling all the data off my phone. Doing well, went up to the family cottage for the weekend. Hell yeah, man. Man, you've had a good summer, I gotta say. Definitely got to see some beauty. Bloodstone, what up? And happy 420 in the mountain zone. Ah, dang it. It's gonna be doing Pep Age of Consent cars. What? Man, Alex Jones pivoting though to already saying, yeah, the Democrats, it's definitely the like. What scares me is that Q, like, and all the people that were up in arms about this weekend, like, it's such effective propaganda because they're already off it, and they're just like, yeah, you know what, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, that's how they got them. Cheers, by the way. Stepping off. Update on my van. Hope things are going well with that. Within 2 weeks, the majority will not care. I'm telling you, the more shit that happens, and the more the more shit that we're just like, whoa, did you see Trump do this? The more that his base is just like, no. Okay, so I finally had a moment where I knowingly posted a picture that's been going around of the kid in the cage that, like, it had been widely debunked from, like, all these other lib pages. So I was just like, you know what? I'm going to do a little thing here where I took that picture and I wanted to see who on my page was going to be like, oh, you know that's fake, because all I said was, are you okay with the concept of this? So it was essentially a trap in itself, which, you know, it wasn't as clever as, you know, I could have been, but holy cabin. Okay, yeah, if you guys want to see what distracting was, check out the Discord. Holy, wow. Family's got a nice place. Oh, God. All right, now I'm getting just a little bit of that jealousy because it's like, yeah, again, haven't had a vacation, again, 15 years. Ugh. No, 16 years now. That's fun. Just a tiny bit of bait. Wait, needs a new ECU. I don't know the price yet. Most likely wait for the truck title. Well, I mean, your title... Would you say 21 days? That means that was already 10 days in. Because, yeah, like, they're going to run it through your local DMV first, or... unless... No, because it came from New York. So, yeah, no, it's not even going to hit your DMV. It's just going to come straight to you. So it could be if you, like... How's your mail? I don't know. Yeah. Wait, Mega Squirt easy? Wait, you're saying easy fix? 10-hour drive, bud? Yeah, I know, man, I know. It's more, yeah, well, I may have the time now, but it's the wife, you know, she also, Mega Squirt is a standalone ECU. You know, You're using the term mega square. I'm sitting here like I'm a bit uncomfortable. I don't know why, but here, mega squared ECU. Oh, yeah. Do-it-yourself ECU engine management. Fuel injection. Oh, hey. Hey, you know what? I get one. No, I see what you're saying. Okay, yeah, actually here, definitely, yeah. Take Ilirda's advice here, Mr. Zach, because I don't know. This looks pretty easy. I mean, if I can listen, if I can do it, you can do it. That's a anything technical. That should be the rule of thumb. It's like if Pep Talks can actually like do this, then I can. I should have started a DIY thing where it's like, let's see if I can do this, and then just post all my fails too, where it's like, turns out I can't. Had a few of those, man. Okay, the pool liner one, that sucked. I watched this. Okay, I did this DIY thing because the pool liner was old. It was breaking down. It was definitely in need of repair or like replaced, but like I repaired it. I put some patches on it. I did a really good job. And then as I'm getting out of the damn pool, I dropped, like I had the hose like on the edge of the ladder, and I just watched it just like the hose head face down go whoo, like a meteor and just crater into it, and it left like a 6-inch fucking hole in it. I'm like, oh, and then there were just cracks all around it, so it sucked. And that was hours. That was like 6 hours of work just down the drain. Finally back, people. Hell yeah, Angela. I like how you're just like, I have to go do things. Boo. Yeah, I hate that. I kind of get it. All right, here, I'm getting a frame rate warning. We will see what's happening. Although I don't. Pep out there duct taping trash bags together in the burbs. Oh, no. God, if you want to call where I'm at in the burbs. I guess let's see. Ish. I have like I'm literally like on the, like I got just enough of all of it around me where I'm just like, I'm no longer in a nicotine withdrawal. Got 2 packs of Newports. Oh, cool. Oh, you know what's really funny? I'm not sure like if you care, but there were these wrestlers that went out dressed as like Newports. Like all their gear was what's that color? I thought it was pretty funny. Kiss a ring. What? I don't know. Wait. Making me work. Yeah. Yeah, no, the pool fail, that sucked. I also had another one where guys, always make sure that you are confident in your abilities to measure and cut things, because I may have screwed some stuff up. This is why I could say that I'm definitely not Jesus, because Jesus was a carpenter. I am not. God, that was actually one of the things that I had to make a trade in school. I'm not sure if you guys had to do the same. It sounds like a lot of people had the, like you would take wood shop one year and then you would take home ec or whatever the hell. But we had to do it as an elective essentially. And it was like you either took wood shop or home ec. And I was just like, I'm going to use home ec more. So measure twice, cut once. Sylvie, where were you? Where were you? Man. It's the overconfidence that gets you. I'm just going to say that much, where you're just like, I got this, man. I know my abilities. Uh-oh. Well, since we have the first redemption here, one thing I can say is I have a lot to talk about from our friend, Tim Pool. The master, the savior, Tim Pool. He is out there doing the Lord's work, bringing MAGA back together because all you fools are giving in to this Epstein narrative. You know, you should just listen to the guy. What? Why do you care so much? You shouldn't care so much. Come on, guys. Actually, now I'm really thinking, what does Tim Pool think? What does he think? I must know. I must know. My hero. Kickflip. What does he think? What? Wait, has he released any content? Because, hold on. I know that he was on vacation recently, just from somebody on Leftist Mafia was just like, there's not a lot of Tim Pool content. They're like, yeah, well, no, there isn't. It's just like a bunch of old clips. Pain is inevitable, she said. Kickflip. I measure 4 times because I mean, here's the problem. God, I hate to admit this because this is embarrassing. I didn't know that, like, I was using the ruler a little bit wrong. Like, I wasn't. So it's off by like an inch because I'm just like, oh no, that's included. I need a break. You need a break? Uh-oh. What you doing? 10-hour drive is not long, not gonna lie. It's pretty easy. You're 20. You're 20, Zach. Trust me. Like, I don't want to sound like the old man, but I'm going to. I used to be able to do drives like that, no problem. And then I would have no problem, like, doing traveling hockey leagues and just all that kind of stuff. Then I kept getting, it was almost year by year where I was just like, this is not as enjoyable and not as easy. And just, I bitch about like a half-hour ride where I'm like, I don't want to go. It's a half-hour away. Yeah, I just went to Tennessee, and that was it was an 8 and 10-hour drive because I had to make 2 stops. And yeah, that sucked. Risk it for the biscuit. I already knew the files wouldn't be released. It's blackmail for our highest elites. That shit ain't getting out. Well, yeah. The thing is, here's where I'm going to kind of play the game a little bit. Why would they allow Donald Trump and his base to continue to use it as leverage the way that they did and let it get that close? To, like, how'd they let it get to this point? That's kind of like where I kind of see a little bit of like a hole in that argument where I'm just like, why am I here? Great. Oh, wait, where are you going? Electro again? I don't know. Buddy, hope you're okay. I hope no Tim Pool content. The Kremlin, check with its Kremlin. You know what? This Tim Pool has not been as useful. His beanie is on too tight. And he must take his rubles. BR back work. The fun stuff. Or white monsters. Yeah, see, I can't do like energy drinks like that. Actually, at the beginning of the show, I let everybody kind of know what's going on. Like, I'm having some kidney issues. Well, a kidney issue, I should say. Think I have a kidney stone that I am passing. Either that or it's just, I have been dehydrated and stupid about it. Which, speaking of, make sure to stay hydrated, which you guys should too. I know. I did read this thing about why millennials apparently look better than their, like, the previous generations. It's because we hydrated and we drank a lot of milk. So I guess there's something to that. Although, did you also know that because we drank a lot of milk, there's this commonality where a lot of millennials now have a lactose intolerance? So, hey, there's a trade-off. A month having my license, did 8 hours to Alabama with a rented Mercedes. Nice. Food preservatives. Then there's something to be said. Maybe the food preservative. Maybe I don't give a shit. I mean, hey. I'm letting that one go to my head just a little bit because I had one of those moments this weekend where somebody legit didn't, like, they did not believe my age. I had to show my ID and they were just like, okay. That was kind of funny. It already caused the burial industry to change because our bodies decompose more slowly. Oh, really? I did not know that. Huh. Smoking. Let's get the numbers up. Jeez. Man, you really are just... Ugh. I would actually argue, like, this is just my theory. There's no science to this outside of pep science. That because I have, like, you know, been a fan of, you know, certain herbs and spices that, you know, maybe it's like relaxing my skin and all that. Who knows? I'm gonna look like I'm 25, 27 until yeah, and that's awesome based on how my parents age plus millennial difference. That's kind of, yeah, my mom, it was the same thing. She did not look like she was in her 70s at all. Most people, like, said she looked about 50, which always, it was really funny when people would get tripped down like, nah, dude, she's about to turn 70. And they'd be like, what? But, yeah. She also was one of the people that, like, I'm not sure. That's some bro science BS. As I said, man, did I not preface with, like, this is a me thing? Like, what the fuck, bro science? Yeah. Okay, I'm a bro, and I kind of scienced. Ish. All right. Hey, give me a break here, man. I tried. It's like girl math. Hey, exactly. You know what? Just let me have this. It's harmless. It's harmless, you know? Just it's a harmless little thing that I could just take with me and go, yeah, you know, it's because I'm just more relaxed than y'all. I don't know. Y'all gotta chill. They I don't know. Meanwhile, I am probably the most high-strung, stressed motherfucker in the entire room. So, yeah. This is where I will, no. Because they say, like, stress is, like, the big one that contributes to, like, hair loss and then, like, you know, like, the graying of hair. I just read another thing about this today where they were talking about how because stress is what actually contributes to, like, the change in your hair, that you can, you know, your hair can go back to being its natural color the less stressed you are, which I kind of have seen that with my pops. I'll be real. Like, ever since he retired, like, you'd think that he'd go grayer. No. His color came back. It was weird. Got a little thinner, I'll say that much, but coughing your ass off does not help those lines. Well, yeah, okay, fine. Man, look at you getting all... You got those age lines, man. It's funny. I was at the dermatologist recently, and they do that thing where they're just like, "Yeah, any trouble spots?" I'm just like, "Yeah, this one." Like, I show him the spot that I'm talking about, and he's just like, "I got some bad news for you." I'm like, oh, "What?" And like, I had that moment too, where I was just like, hearing a doctor or anybody in a white coat immediately go like, "I got bad news." I don't care who it is. Like, your heart skips that beat for a second, where you're just like, "Hey, no." And he's just like, "That's an age spot." I'm like, "Oh." And he's just like, "Yep. It's about, that's what happens about this time." I'm just like, "Oh, that's unfortunate." But, hey, what you gonna do? Yeah, guys, that's one thing I will also say is don't like put off going to the dermatologist as much if you have the ability to. Like if you have good insurance and they cover dermatology, definitely as you get into your 30s and the more that you're out in the sun, definitely do skin checkups, because I have known too many people that have gotten melanoma, and I've known one of them that passed. So it sucked, because it was a spot that they found that in his hair. Like, so I'm very big on like, hey, make sure you guys get checked out. God, I haven't heard Jamba Juice since malls were a thing. Yeah. We recently just had this realization that it's like, is that a fucking Jamba Juice? We're like, interesting. So, yeah. Occasionally, I get a Jamba Juice, and I'm excited for it, because this will help with my little issue that I got going on. You know, it won't help is if I have to restart stream, especially with like the way that I'm starting to pick up here. Damn it. Yeah, this key frame rate thing is going to make me restart. What up, Nate? Some hypothesize Maxwell will speak today. But oh yeah, the Ghislaine thing. Right. You know what? There was breaking news about that. Hold on. Where is it? Pull up something about that. What the hell? Why would that not be in my watch history? Yeah, Maxwell goes public. Like, huh. Okay. Oh, here we go.
Clinton. You know who else said it?
Ghislaine Maxwell will speak in front of Congress about the Epstein files. A source tells Daily Mail Ghislaine Maxwell is the only person behind bars, serving 20 years on S trafficking. Despite the fact, additionally, Epstein's victims allege that they were passed around his S toys to his friends, blah, blah, blah. Despite the rumor, Ghislaine was never offered any kind of plea deal. She would be more than happy to sit before Congress and tell her story. No one from the government has ever asked her to share what she knows. She remains the only person to be jailed in connection with the Epstein. That truth remains to be seen. Okay. Now a source says, despite rumors, Ghislaine was never offered any kind of plea deal. Oh, wait. No one from the government has ever asked her to come share what she knows. She remains the only person to be jailed. What that truth remains to be seen. That's the same fucking article. Wait, what the hell? Oh, they were just quoting the AP source. Hold on. Ghislaine. Yeah. I like how, like, legitimately there's a lot of people that just do not know how to say her name. Ghislaine. I've heard so many different pronunciations, which notice how people aren't getting on you for, or on me for mispronouncing her name. Sorry. Not trying to be a dick. Trump cabinet watching this meeting like this just in, she died. Dude, that'd be do you think I think that'd be the literal nail in the coffin. Cuz that'd be wild, man. Do you think that they would have the balls to do that? Like, what do you guys think about that? Some hypothesize, I think if she does speak, she will lie on Trump's behalf and get a pardon. Oh. That makes sense. That's also why they're allowing her to live. To be fair, she's a really bad person. It doesn't matter if you mispronounce her name. Well, let's get some music going. Haven't had that in a minute. You know what was really funny? At one point, I let my phone go while I was just, chilling. And my stream playlist came up, and I just let it go. I was just like, oh. And I had that moment where I was like, I miss you guys. Like, I miss this. I missed you guys. I miss doing this. Like, that's how I know. Like, I'm still, like, I'm still giddy. I shouldn't say that stuff because it's like, it's the way that you, if you go into Hollywood and you're just like, I would do this for free. And immediately they're just like, really now? And then after your first gig, you're like, I regret saying that. Fun fact, everyone cracks. What do you mean? I was infertile until Trump. I can't even read the rest of that comment. I'm sorry. That actually, that kind of got me. Ew. Use key 4 seconds. All right, so what I'm going to do is I think that I'll split the stream in half. If I can get to the 3-hour mark without losing stream right now, that would be wonderful. And then I can do the back half. I can literally do the fun half and just restart and have my frame rates set to where they should be. Because, yeah, oh, dude. Oh, it wants me to make Sophie's Choice right now. That's what's going on. Hold on. Streamlabs is doing the thing where it's just like, okay, so if I limit my output between just one platform, then apparently I won't lose stream. Shit. Oh, that's lame. That's actually really lame. All right, well, screw it. We'll, like I said, try to maintain this as much as possible. Also, guys, thank you for stopping in. If you guys are new here, let me know if you guys are enjoying the program, then hit that like button and also subscribe if you haven't already. But I was actually quite surprised by how many of you guys were able to watch the video this weekend, so that was pretty cool. If you guys want to see more of that kind of content, then get yourself a membership. And now, I should just be honest with y'all. I kind of was like, I wanted to do a test anyway with like some members only shorts to see kind of like what you guys want to see, and just like what kind of shit would interest you. So like, I have an idea where I think I'm gonna do like a Pep Talks Cribs like membership show where I can just kind of show you guys like a little bit around the studio and like the space around here. Obviously, I'm not gonna show you everything, but yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. I don't know. There's also some, I could give some more hot takes there because I did look into like how TOS is a little bit different with that. I am able to say more and not have to really worry, but I am not able to really use content. So like even music or any of that type of stuff. So it's all gonna have to be like, screen capture type of stuff. But your mama wished she would crave. Watch it with the yo mama jokes. I'll be honest. I guess I'm a little sensitive about those still. Because my mama's so dead that she looks like a victim of Thanos. See, I can do my own. It's kind of true. Sad. I want to see your trash bag pool cover. No, it wasn't a cover. No. You miss. No, it was so I had to drain the pool and to try and save the liner. The liner is what cracked, and I ended up replacing it. It was whole thing. It was not fun, but whatever. It's one of the few things that I actually, I mean, I'm not sure if you guys are the same as me, like, or if any of you guys are the same as me, but I love swimming. Like, it's something I really enjoy. Not even like competitive swimming, none of that. Just, I love swimming. So that's when you speak in deadpan and just say, my mom's dead. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm just trying not, like, because I had this moment the second that I was like, oh, never mind. Gonna really get, like, up in arms about a yo mama joke. Not really, because, I mean, I can just say, like, when on my way back from collecting my mom and her stuff, it's kind of fucked up to say this, but me and my wife took a picture, like it was a family photo at one point, because my mom, that's like, it was her thing where she would just send me photos from like random spots in the country, and it would, like, if there was a welcome sign, trust me, it doesn't matter if it was on the side of a freeway, she was stopping and getting her picture taken by it. So at one point we took a picture with her.
It's too big, so you get a large.
Oh.
I might create a one. It's watermelon cream. Made it up.
Ooh. Yeah, that tastes like a creamsicle.
Well, watermelon.
Yes. Well, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah, it kind of tastes like an old style Orange Julius. Man, this thing's huge. Okay, cool. 30 years without asking my mom, and I'm still asking questions. My mom, I'm still asking questions. What questions would that be? I mean, listen, that's like some of the stuff I wrestle with. I have to be real. Is I have these like moments where I'm like, I didn't ask her this. I didn't talk about this. Like, that's where I just say, always, if there's stuff you want to talk to, like, about your loved ones, or like to your loved ones about, just don't wait. If there's, and I know it almost sounds lame to say, because like I've had this happen to me where one of my friends goes through something and they give me this type of advice, and for a minute I'm like, yeah, but then you don't really do anything about it, and yeah, I don't know. Somebody actually said something really cool to me, and it has added a layer of genuine happiness to my life now, where I've been more complimentary with my friends and like people in my life, and I just enjoy doing it now, where instead of looking for bad things to say about people, and even talk like this whole thing where the insecurity bullshit, it's like, fuck it, like, you just don't listen to it, and then you just go, hey man, I like this, or like, congratulations on this, or there's so much that you can focus on that's more positive, and you just trust me, it's not saying anything about you guys personally at all, because this is like something, especially in America, that we definitely do not do well with, where we're not very complimentary towards our fellow man, especially nowadays, because, like, God, I know, hot take that the whole social media's broken our brains, but it really has, man. We're so cooked, like the way that we interact, the way that we just constantly, like, this is one thing that not having internet, you gotta love this. It's kind of like the guy that gets enlightened when his power goes out, and all of a sudden he reads books and he's doing yoga. Where it's just like, guys, it's almost like when you check out, man, then it's like, the world's not as bad as you think, and then you start feeling more friendly. God, I'm such a hippie. Can I ask you a question, answer, or can you? Yeah, sure. Damn, that's good. I just wish this cap would fucking put. Why is this not working? I like how I asked that the same way I asked my tech questions, where I was like, why is this not working? Why is this not working? We need to make all right, somebody needs to make a compilation of me just going, why is this not working? I'm pretty sure there is like AI out there to just like keyword. When you see a random person and a compliment pops in your head, just tell them. Yeah, no, I've been doing stuff like that where, especially like if I feel the vibe, like that they're, I did this at the store the other day where I saw a dude wearing a really cool Goku shirt. And I was just like, hey man, I really like your shirt. That's really cool. And he was just like, oh, thanks, man. And like, you could see him brighten up immediately. I was just like, that's the kind of stuff that I'm all about. And I kind of was losing that part of me. Like, it sucks because I didn't realize this until I was actually listening to Revolution. I was listening to a Revolution song, and in one song they literally have a line where it's just like, yeah, it costs nothing to be complimentary every now and then. And it's like, or you want to be a better friend, be complimentary every now and then. And I'm like, you know? And then I talked about it. This sounds kind of stupid, but I talked about it with the therapist, I should say. And yeah, they were just like, try it, see how it makes you feel, and like really analyze how it makes you feel, and like allow it, and just see, you know, is it worth it? Also, does it take you away from, you know, the negative aspects of where you were before? And I gotta say, it really has. I have noticed social media makes people worse at talking about themselves. Like the info is in their profiles, so they don't bring stuff up in real life. Yes, this is true. Actually, yeah, on a personal level, I actually just kind of realized why somebody wasn't talking. That makes sense, because yeah, they were posting it all on social media. And I hate to say, I was one of those guys that kind of took it the way where I'm just like, why didn't you say anything? Not perfect friend all the time, I'll be real. Choose one. Canna-mom or Canna-dad? Canna-mom. I mean, I grew up with a Canna-mom, so if you're talking about the way that, like, I think you're talking about it, yeah. Just be careful not to do it for things you can't control. Immutable characteristics. Oh, yeah. Like, you don't want to give people too much of a benefit of the doubt. The thing is, I'd rather start with giving them credit and let them prove me wrong than me just go into it assuming that they're assholes, because if I do, like, the thing where I assume that they're assholes, I come at it combatively. I'm already coming at it with like a bad attitude, which I have had a lot, where I'll just leave the house, and I have been saying this like kind of like an idiot, and I will admit my fault here, where I've said it on stream here, where I'm just like, I go out, I feel this vibe, and then I'm matching the vibe. The thing is, the vibe is in my fucking head. It is. It's from just doing shit where this a little bit, like reading the news, but also just like constantly being inundated with not even politics, but like fighting about other bullshit. Like, God. Okay, so I know this probably doesn't help, but like being part of the Warhammer community, being part of the comic book community, and being part of the wrestling community, they are all toxic ass fans that it's kind of like everybody's the most toxic Star Wars fan in those communities. Like, that's where most of them are toxic Star Wars fans as well. But I just have to say, like, it sucks where you're just like, why do you like this if you do nothing but complain about it and just look for things to hate? They were doing that with Superman this weekend, and it wasn't just the right-wing shit, which that did. There was something about that where I talk about that towards the end of the show, because I actually have something I want to include there. But realistically, man, there were so many people that, even in my life, like, they had They had a good time. They enjoyed the movie, but they had to look for things to hate. And they were doing it in this vein of being like, well, I'm trying to be objective here, man. I'm like, okay, that's fine. There is that where, yeah, you shouldn't just ignore the blatantly bad. You know, I can say one thing that I didn't like about the Superman movie specifically was there could have been more connecting narrative, like, between the scenes, but then again, as I said before in my breakdown of it, it worked like a comic book, so it was kind of like flipping through a page of a comic book, and that's not a bad thing. It was still refreshing. Superman being referred to as an illegal immigrant sounds stupid. Well, I mean, he technically is. I mean, when they call it, like, think about it, they call him an alien. He is, in the most literal sense, an alien. That's my confidence sip. Whoa. But no, realistically, guys, like, I've just been trying to be more positive with things in my life, and I have been feeling better. Even with all, like, the grief that I've been going through and just other stuff in my life that, you know, some of it is just, I can't control this. So, especially the news. The news is a big one. And, I got busted where I tried to pretend that it wasn't affecting me, man. You know, I was channeling all my stuff with you guys, and like I'm fine on stream. I'm not taking any of this with me. Bullshit. I totally was. I was 120% taking some of that stuff with me, and it's you know, what's worse than running with scissors? Running with stun guns? Actually, hold on now. I smell an Olympic sport coming on. Actually, can I just say that, total aside, Running with Scissors is one of my favorite Weird Al albums. I'm just gonna say. Anyone being referred to as illegal is stupid. It is. No, it is. It is. I mean, but who's, like, you know the narrative of who's doing that, though. Like, the right wing is, again, I don't understand why they do this, too. Like, do they ever get the idea, like, they might be clowning themselves and they might just be giving in to this idea where it's like, now they're memeing themselves the way that they, like, make fun of, like, the blue hair crowd. Like, they're doing it to themselves. Like, they went full circle. I still haven't gotten over my mother. Buddy, I'm sorry. I'm never going to. I'm sorry if this is a little bit too much of a hard topic. If you need to, like, you know, kind of check out for a minute and then check back in. I'm just saying, man, I feel like I should have done a content warning because, I don't want to send anybody into like a spiral. Because I understand. I totally get it, man. But I also, like, there are times I just need to take a moment. By definition, yes, Superman is an illegal immigrant. Well, he's an illegal alien. But it's a movie, and you watch to escape reality. It just seems like a pointless addition. The thing is, he is. He always has been. Like, you go back to the 1938 comic book, they address that. Because the two guys who created it, Joel Shuster and Simon and Schuster, they're the ones who, like, they were Jewish immigrants. They were very adamant that be part of his story. Like, this is not a new thing. And that's where I'm getting a little, like, pissed off about it, the way that people are kind of trying to spin it that way, where they're like, oh, how come you gotta make it political? Stop. Like, I'm so sick of that. No, because the other thing is, they want to make it political because they keep saying this truth, justice, and the American way. That was added in the fucking 70s because you had this, God, what was his name? Not Russell Peters. Russell something. Shit. He was the guy who was responsible for taking Superman Lives, the Kevin Smith one. Real weird dude. But I'm just saying, like, that kind of stuff is the reason that was made into a thing. Superman 2, MAGA tries to deport Superman. Well, I mean, they do kind of cover that story thread. Right-wingers have to sell culture with maximum cynicism so they can create more incels. Yes. Yeah, because think about how many of these guys just hate watch shit. All of them. Like, they will all hate watch shit. And also how many of them have strangely have opinions about Disney movies where it's like, so are you actually sitting here watching Lilo and Stitch just being like, oh, Stitch's sister's not thick enough. Woke garbage. Or Lilo, sorry. Whatever. MAGA creates Iceman with Superman's hair to do deportations. Well, I mean... Oh my god. No, that'd be funny in the new X-Men movie where it's Bobby. He just shows up and they're just like, Cyclops, Jean Grey, also known as Marvel Girl, Wolverine, Nightcrawler, and Iceman. Wait a minute. He's just like, no, not that. Okay, that's pretty funny. Smallville even addresses Superman being... Yeah. Well, Okay. I brought this up this weekend, and I should have brought this up in my my review. So, I wish I could do a spoiler thing. All right. I'm not going to spoil the film, but I will say this. One of the biggest problems that people have with the movie that seems like a fair critique on its face is not a fair critique because they literally use the exact same story point in Smallville. So I also think back to how many people got their canon from Smallville, which is not a problem. I have also been big on the idea that everybody kind of gets their own Superman. If you like the Zack Snyder Superman, fine. I liked Cavill. He was okay. He just was never that great as Superman. He was just meh. He was so depressing. He didn't really do anything. He didn't feel like... And again, I grew up with Christopher Reeve's Superman. A lot of us did. So to finally have this, because we almost got it with Brandon Routh, but that one seems cheap, where it was you found a guy that looks like Christopher Reeves and really try too hard with this one, guys. I just have to say, that was my take with it, where I was like, and then the whole twist at the end I thought was kind of stupid. Even though it is technically a canon thing in the comics too, but I don't care. It was just, well, what am I gonna ruin Superman? Where he has the kid? It turns out that the son that Lois is raising turns out to be Superman's, where it's also kind of feel bad for, Cyclops over there dipping out of the X-Men movies just to play a cuck. Ew. Gotta say, not the best look. That's maybe why he ended up with Sonic the Hedgehog. He was just like, oh man, did I screw up? But yeah, I didn't like that Henry Cavill was pretty much just like a demigod that never really... what was his big challenge? Think about it. And then also, let's be real, the whole disappointment of Batman v Superman, because I got doubly disappointed. I got teased with a comic book accurate Batman look. I got teased where they were bringing in some comic book lore and then totally changing it for just reasons because Zack Snyder's just I'm depressed and I want you to join in my depression, which I hope you guys understand. And this is not really a referendum on Zack Snyder, but because his daughter passed the way that she did, when she did, and he continued to write these scripts in his grief, I see why they were we're not doing this. It's the same thing that happened with a comic book creator named Jeff Loeb, who he had a similar situation happen, and he was in the middle of writing like this quintessential arc of like the X-Men, of the Ultimate X-Men, where it was supposed to be like this huge battle with Magneto, but he turned it in to one of the most depressing comics ever, where like just in the first like 4 pages, Nightcrawler, for instance, just dies in a flood. Like he makes it a point to just be like, nah, I'm killing characters just because, and they're gonna die in just ways that, there's nothing spectacular about that, because like he had the same thing that I did when my mom passed, where I was just like, oh, death is not, you always think of like the movie ways of death, like where you're just like, oh, it's gonna be like this, or like you're gonna process it this. It's like, like when you actually go through something like this and you're just like the depressing like finality of it, and also like the whole like, if it's quick and like unexpected, because that's another thing I can say about this is both of their situations were unexpected, and just I can speak to this where I'm like, yeah, there's something there where like your brain, because I've had both, where like I have watched somebody deteriorate slowly, and then I've had they're gone. And I just gotta say, checking in, gotta go. Half to 1 hour. Oh shit. Okay. Well, hey, Golf Marine, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, having a little bit of a heavier discussion today, but I'm also just trying to be real with you guys. As I said, trying to be more positive, but that does come with just being honest about other things. So, again, I hope I can help with that. Superman 2 Electric Boogaloo. Breaking. I love how people, man, have literally come full circle with that, where it used to be a joke and now they're just like, oh, Breaking 2's okay. It's like, no, it's not. What are you talking about? There's the oh my God. Like, somebody tried to tell me that, and I was like, either you have not seen that movie and you're just saying this to be ironic, or no. And they swear that they're being real. I'm like, okay. It's not good, folks. But yeah, I do have to say, like, back to my point about Superman, like, everybody kind of has their own like, I hate to say this, Dean Cain for a while was, like, kind of my Superman, because I watched so much Lois and Clark that I was like, oh yeah. And then he went full right-wing, like, idiot. Before even MAGA, I have to say, he was actually one of these guys that was, like, really outgoing with his, like, churchy stuff. Because for that reason, you had other people just be like, he's gonna always be my Superman. It's like, ugh, my Superman wears the cross. It's like, I don't. Makes me a little uncomfortable. I got a Slav mindset. Life is random and meaning is in your head. That's kind of funny. I mean, that you call it the Slav mindset, because yes, my mom was that way, and my grandparents, my grandpa was that way. But not in like a depressing way. He was very funny about it, where like he'd use it as like his YOLO. One of my favorite ones was where I was visiting him. He was so happy to show me his new golf cart, and I was just like, Grandpa, I thought you couldn't drive, like, because he had some vision problems. And he's just like, they don't ask you for a vision exam when you're getting a golf cart. I'm just like, oh no. Oh no. And you know what? This kind of sucks, because he did actually end up having a pretty bad accident that led to, you could say, kind of led to his demise. Because he stepped on the gas pedal and he slammed his back into it. And he already had a really bad back, so, yeah. But it was one of those things, my grandpa he was funny. He was a really funny guy. He was totally like that old man is like, oh, here, don't tell your grandmother. He was very, very cool. Yo, I love sports. How you doing? Welcome. Good to see you, and I hope you had a good weekend. Also, it's actually the best book. The Never-Ending Story. Wait, that always reminds me of the the Stranger Things. Come on, you have to do it, Dusty Bear. No, I don't want to. Stranger Things. That's coming up here soon. God, when's that actually start? Let's see. Because I cannot wait for that. Not sure about you guys. But I'm not going to stun lock there. I want to finish my point about Superman. I'm doing well. I just started reading my new book today. 50 pages in. Heck yeah, what you reading? What's the topic? Is it good? 50 pages in already. I'd assume it's, let's see. What's my give up point? Because I've about 2 chapters. I'll give it 2 chapters. If the first chapter doesn't captivate me, I do kind of like the writings there, and I'm like, all right, we'll see. But I've had a few of them that they'll get past the second chapter, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I'm in. Quantum Supremacy. It's so good. What? Quantum Supremacy by Michio. Oh, uh-oh. It's science. Did you know that when you have quantum supremacy, it is science? Sorry. I'm not sure if you know what I'm talking about. He used to have this, it was a show on the Science Channel, and he used to say that all the time, where he's just like, so when you have a molecule that turns into a bigger molecule, it's science. It's just like, Jesus, beat you. Sick and tired of your lies, Pep. You told me you'd be watching Attack on Titan on Patreon. No, I did not lie about that. I didn't say Attack on Titan. I said Avatar. And no, we need to do that. Listen. I will say this. I do not lie here. I may procrastinate, and then people are just like, well, Pep doesn't actually follow through on this. Oh, look, you followed through on this. I've had that a few times. Hence the membership stuff that's going on, where it's like, no, I actually have it. Oh, shit. Attack on Titan, Avatar all the way. Yeah, that's what I was... Yeah. No, you're wrong. It wasn't Attack on Titan, because I watched... Wait. I watched the first 2 seasons of Attack on Titan, so... Well, it's only 4 seasons, I thought. That's another one I got to get back into. I got to finish Gundam still. There's so much of this I still have to do. It's basically about quantum computing revolution going... Oh, this is actually a nonfiction. Electrons don't exist. Or fiction. Wait. BRB. I'll just say this. Poop. I did mention that we have a very childish humor here, right? I think I did. But here, while while our boy's doing his duty here, if you guys are over on Twitch, do me a favor and follow over on YouTube. We're about to hit 1380 over on the subscription side, and then also follow on Twitch. We're almost to 420. Never mind, you didn't make... Well, why are you typing? That would be one of the funniest things where you're just like, this... I'm in a very awkward position right now, but at least I'm not alone. I see how it is. You're one of those people. You take us into the bathroom with you. Okay. I am not a lonely pooper. Make a sport of it. Here. Let me... What? 1380? Just subbed to what I hope is your channel. That is my channel. Let's see. Oh. We're at 1378. Well, apparently somebody wasn't happy with something I said. Was it the poo talk? I'm sure it was the poo talk. That's one thing you have to get used to. Like, I know that there's a bunch of people that are trying to do content creation, so one thing I'll say is try not to pay attention to, like, the fluctuation in numbers too much. Yo, what up, Nep? I'm worried, man. What are you worried about, Nep? What's going on? Don't worry. Be happy. God damn it. Ooh. It's science. Unless I happen to be Alligator Alcatraz is holding U.S. citizens. Yeah. Watch Kyle's latest content. Thank you for the subscription, Life. Life is just subscribed to me. Oh, boy. I got something to live up to now. Oh. We're getting so close. We're getting so close. Also, F. Ron DeSantis, yeah. Did you guys see this, though, that there's a lot of lawsuits right now? And apparently there's some merit there. We'll see. The problem is they're going to have to end up suing, like, actual people, like directors of ICE. And that's also why they're playing this hot potato thing with leadership roles within ICE. It's not because of, like, incompetence or any of that. They're literally trying to just make sure, like, who unsubs from an artist who rarely posts. Well, like, oh, are you talking about you? Wait a minute, I was like, hold the wow, rude. Soldier name Redis disabled veteran. Well, yeah, I also heard about the he didn't go to Alligator Alcatraz, but yeah, lost 7 subs. They must, I don't know, man. Like, I always, like, I kind of wrestle with how many of them are bots, but you gotta kind of wonder. I don't know. I don't know. I'd lie if I said I don't care, because, like, obviously I care. I'm trying to do right by y'all and have fun and build an audience, but I also do kind of have, maybe I'm a little shitty for this, but I have a little bit of the outlook of, then we weren't the right fit. You know, have a good life. Pieces. Deuces. I definitely care. I bought drywall because of it. Sure, poor drywall. But at the same time, well, you live in a small area. Do you got a Home Depot? Or do you have, like, one of those, like, old-timey hardware stores where that guy's just like, I love this guy. He comes in for drywall every 2 weeks. What is this whole thing? That the National Guard can detain people if necessary? It's nothing new, actually. That's being... I don't want to say like it's misinformation, but it's something that has always been the case. They have always had the power to detain, and then to give over like their detainees to local law enforcement for further investigation. They do not have the power to arrest. That's the biggest difference here. Like, they do not have the power to arrest you and then just like arbitrarily lock you up. So in gardening, you got to cut off dead stuff for the plant to survive and grow. Oh, you should have seen what I was doing to my basil plants today. Oy. I totally screwed up, by the way, guys. Just a mini stun lock here. So yes, I was very proud. I grew a very, very healthy triple basil plant that, again, I'm quite proud of it. You know, like, basil for some reason has been one of the ones that just hasn't taken in the garden. Well, not only did it take, it was getting nice and healthy, but I let it get to the point of flowering, so now it's essentially stunted. So I totally screwed up. They just can't arrest. They have to, they have to hand off. Yeah, so you have to have like local law enforcement that will take you in, which in multiple cases you have, like in Chicago, you have the mayor and you also have our governor that they will not cooperate. So say that even if they were to play games and try to like get like local police involved and you got like a rogue police captain kind of thing, nothing's going to happen legally to those people outside of they're just going to have a very, inconvenient night. But yeah. Trying to be philosophical, Pep, applying gardening to our own life situations. No, I understand. I understand that you were. I hope. Oh no, did that really come off like that was over my head? Because like I understand what you were doing there, but I also stun locked because I was like thinking about my pretty basil plant that's now completely just not going to grow anymore. So I might as well just go harvest the damn thing. Sometimes I lollipop a bit too much. What are you gonna do? Yeah. That also. That does. Wait, when you say lollipop, are you talking about the same like tactic that I'm talking about? But yeah, I have to be real, guys. I'm not gonna doomer as much about that to the point where there's no reason to preemptively just constantly live in this fear. And I understand. Because there's almost this like weird solidarity thing. Because I was actually, when I was out, I saw a white van and it kind of got me to start thinking like, is it ICE? And then it got me thinking of like, well, geez, like, they're definitely like profiling. But then, yeah, like you add me to this mix and what I do here and the fact that it's like if they start targeting left-wing commentators, I don't know, man, but who knows? Maybe this is it. Maybe he's doing using the Epstein thing so he can just like target us with AI. Anybody that talked about Epstein, he'll just come after. We have found a weak link between Trump and MAGA. I don't racial stereotype. Well, yeah, I wouldn't. Try not to. Life is great. Sun shining, birds chirping, fresh cut green grass. Nice. Well, yeah, see, and that's also where, like, yeah, I try to... I hate the term touch grass because it is so denigrating. It's like, it's also been overused. But it's like, go outside, get some fresh air, and just take a walk. Imagine how much you'd blow up if they targeted you. Yeah, I did think about that. I was like, well, I wonder... Well, no, with my luck, it would legit just go under the radar. I'd be like, hey, I do... I have an audience. It's like, wait a minute. Damn it. Yeah, go touch trees. No amount of fame is worth it. No. No, I don't want to... No, dude, I don't want... Like, honestly, this is... It's ridiculous that I even have to talk about this where, like, we do have people within our society that are more than comfortable with me losing not only my First Amendment rights, but, like, just all my rights. They want me to get deported, which is insane. Like, deporting me is insane. That means that you really do have to go back all the way to pretty much the fucking Mayflower, guys. So don't know what to say outside of, what the fuck? Because they're trying to say, like, this is what I will say, like, that kind of got me to question it, was when he was talking about specifically, oh, these bad people, we got bad people in our own country. And then he did say, he's like, it wasn't the homegrowns thing that he said that really worried me. He was saying specifically, it's the people, the criminal records, they definitely got, it doesn't matter it doesn't matter what color you are. And it was like, oh, he's... Huh. But you know what? Also, why I'm not scared about this? Because they're not arresting Polish people. They're not arresting white immigrants. Like, and they're just not. They're afraid of the publicity that will bring. So, I'm just gonna say, I'm part of the first people. So that's what I was about to say. Like, no, I have a rough idea of when my family got here. And it was right around then. Like, we were part of, like, the first wave that came over, and we were just like, oh, okay. Time to do some farming. Homo sapiens. God. Oh my God, dude. That was one of the first contrarian arguments I ever had. was back in the day where I remember using the term homo derogatorily, and I got called on it properly, and like I should, and I learned a lesson from it. And it was one of those things, though. I was such an idiot because my main argument was just like, oh, if it's so derogatory, how about Homo sapiens? Like I was being like so cheeky about it, like look at me, I'm so yeah. That's when I learned that it's like, oh, you can twist yourself up, but that's not how, that's not how being offended works, and that's also not how, just being a good person is. Like, God, I have this thing where even if it's kind of silly, it's kind of like the Prince Andrew argument, where it's just like, yeah, I will entertain the idea that you are the Queen of England if you say you are the Queen of England, and you're not going to jump off that bridge. No backlash from what I've seen. Wait, actually, there is a couple white people detained by ICE. One is an Australian, UK, and Russian. Really? Seen no backlash. Or were they detained? Wait, Were those the ones that were just denied entry? So they were detained at the airport and then they were denied entry? Because that's another one that I caught where I was like, oh, they made that sound like they were here already and that they were deported. I'm like, no, they were denied entry at the port at the port, essentially. No, not denied entry. They were actually detained. Well, there's a difference between detained and arrested. So they're arrested. Like, they're in custody right now. I'm the queen of bad breath, and... we actually have a Prince Andrew thing to watch later on. He went and had a debate with 5 more people, so... That guy, at least, is just like, I'm going to go out and prove just how much I can really just be, like, that guy. I'm trying to be nice. Again, I'm not trying to attack people anymore, man. Like, even the Queen Andrew shit, yes, we kind of, we're beating the dead horse on it, but it is also the inside joke. Like, how many other people have not only gotten to debate the guy, but did get him at least with one thing where it was like, no, man, that's a really dumb point. And I continue to point out how that was like really stupid. Like the idea that he would just totally let a crazy person, or like a crazy person, in his view, a crazy person, just be like, call me the Queen of England or I'm jumping. And the French one who had to comment that Trump didn't like. Dave, I have a bone to pick with you. Uh-oh. What's this bone? Ruh-roh. No drama. I'm literally sitting here trying to be like, good vibes, guys, good vibes. No drama. Oh, we missed the West Coast. Damn it. Well, that's unfortunate. Cool. Here. Detained in Washington State. Italian citizen being detained in Las Vegas. Okay, so some of this is including visa overstays, denials of entry can lead to... Yeah, well, there is some of this stuff where we have to also be kind of objective. Like, some people are actually going to have marks on, like, their passports or whatever the fuck, and they're not going to be allowed in. Like, Americans, believe it or not, same thing can happen to you. Like, if you do enough things and you have enough, like, strikes on your record, like in Japan, for instance, they just won't let you in. Time to brew some tea? Nice. I was actually going to have some tea today, but got a little surprise gift here, so. Italian person was detained? On my way. He's... Oh my god, I just, the fact that the first thought I had was that you getting into your pickup truck, but first you get your big flagpole with the Italian flag, and then you just crank up. I never said all the jokes are that great. I never. You're lucky I even just say it where I'm like, you know what? Might as well. Americano. Excuse me. No, I apologize. No, what's the Americano, Americano, Americano. There you go. I saw this movie the other day with Nick Offerman called The Sovereign, about a sovereign citizen guy. It's kind of effed up, and I recommend it. Sounds interesting. Interesting. Thank you for that betrayal, mouth. I was going to say Papa American. Papa Americano. All right. We got the dog back. I'm always playing Billy Joel and taking shots of olive oil. I guess, I mean, there's no... Well, wait. Billy Joel or Frank Sinatra. Wait. Oh, no crooners? Wait. Immediately I think of crooners, where it's just like... New York, New York. Actually, one of my favorite crooners is Tony Dancer, you know? Did you know he has a crooning album? It is awful. It is so bad. Oh my god, I want to do a Patreon or a Twitch episode where we cover it. It is egregiously bad. Also, Corey Feldman. We should also one day cover the Corey Feldman music, because why not? Godfather theme played on it. There we go. All right. Well, we officially came back full circle. Perfect. Well, I'm going to take this opportunity, because I have not yet, to do some plug-in. So if you guys want to help support the channel and are enjoying the content, please hit that like button over on YouTube. Really helps me out. It's free, and I mean it. Like, it's been helping me out a lot. So if you guys don't mind, also, yeah, subscribe to the channel if you are enjoying the content. We also have memberships, and this is the big one here, guys, because check this out. When you guys get a membership or you do a $2 super chat, the good boy back there gets himself a treat. So I feel like we have been doing my boy a disservice back there. And then one thing that I have not put up here that is kind of a new rule that I kind of like did a soft rollout of, where it was yeah, if you guys want to donate $10, damn it, I feel like I should, yeah. If you guys donate $10, I'll go get I'll do a comfy bear news segment. How about that? Where I put on the ridiculous oversized hoodie, look like a teddy bear, and give my 2 cents about something. Today, honey prices went through the roof. I have to say, I'm not exactly thrilled about it. Fuck. God damn it, Trump. All of a sudden, Pooh's getting mad at the Canadian tariffs. They've made honey prices go completely bonkers. Shit. I just also realized that... Here we go. Shit. No. Cool. Is it stable now? There. Sweet. As I said, guys, when we hit that 3-hour mark, I think what I'm going to do is just restart stream. Because I know that my... Hold on. It's saying that it's fine now. You know what? Yeah, I'll just keep it on. All right, so that means... That means YouTube took it over. Well, that means... Hell yeah. Okay, so, Nep. I just got your comment. Okay, everything just reset on my end. Sorry, guys, my my chat completely froze, and I was kind of worried about that, and also making sure that my stream wasn't fritzing out again, which it seems to be fine. Knock on wood. I hate when that happens. Yeah. It's quite accurate, though. Yeah. But, sorry, guys. Back to my plug here. Like I said, if you guys can help the channel out by getting a membership, I am dropping more members-only content. Every Saturday, you can expect a members-only video. On top of the fact that I'm going to be doing some special reports that are going to also just be for the members. So, throw in some mental illness, and things got pretty bad. Yeah, well, I can tell, as I said, I had this whole segment about how I've noticed just in my personal life what was going on, like, with social media, with just, like, reporting on the stuff here, and, yeah, it was starting to get to me. One of the bigger things that was starting to get to me, too, was, like, the drama, like, between Ethan and Denims and all that, because... It seems silly at first, but when you start realizing that it's like, no, based on that drama, what I'm able to do on this platform is at stake. And I'm like, this is very stupid. I root for Denims. I don't know about that. Because there's the biggest problem with Denims is that she really did fuck up. It's about free speech, but there's fair use involved here. Here, actually, you know what? This is going to force my hand. I'm going to just move some of this stuff over and we're going to go to the copyright lawsuit. Ethan's playing games. Well, he was playing games before. He's trying to get to the snark. No. Whoever said that he's using this to get to the snark mods nailed it. That's exactly why he's doing this. I don't think he actually gives a shit. He doesn't give a shit about any monetary compensation. He really doesn't. This is all just to prove a point that, and this is where I hate to say, comfy time, you mother effer.
Johnny Q $10.
I should have made it 20. I should have made it 20. It's 20 next time, you. Oh, I knew it. Did you see me hesitate? Because that's exactly why. I was like, this means I got to run upstairs. I don't know, man. I don't think it's fair use. Okay, so, no, listen. The merits of fair use are argued. That's why it even saw the time of day in front of a lawyer. And That's why they are confident that they can go in front of a judge with it, is because specifically her saying, I want you, like, if you guys enjoyed this and not giving you, like, that kind of shit. It's about the behavior that she's encouraging and the fact that she is blatantly breaking TOS on different platforms with that exact behavior. So it's kind of the thing where, as a content creator, you can say that people go after Hassan a lot, because they do, but you could also, like, have a good critique and a good faith critique and say, you know what? He does get away with more than what I would. And it's ridiculous. I think that, like, this idea that it's essentially the same two-tiered, like, system that we live in now, where it's just like, oh, they got a little bit more, so they get to get away with a little bit more. It's like, that makes no sense. Klein is not a word. Oh. All right. Give me a minute. You agreed. I know I agreed. Thank you. Give me 1 second. All right, comfy time. Engage. Well, as I said, I'm a man of my word. The comfy news is here. I always link the vids I watch in my chat. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I try to do that. I have to admit, like, sometimes I fail. Like, I do damn near, 6 to 9 hour streams, though, so I think as far as, the ratio to what I do to what I do not, you need teddy barriers. No, I do not. I don't. No. It's already ridiculous enough. Like, look at me. Like, I look ridiculous. Like, that looks comfortable as a MFer. It is. It's the most comfortable thing that I own. Like, when I'm off stream, I essentially live in this thing. Like, yes, they are UGG oversized hoodies, if you are curious. Now, let me update my chat goal, and we will continue with stream. Man, the last time I put this on, it crashed stream, so I'm just that sexy, guys. I'm crashing YouTube in my oversized Uggy aviators. I don't know what this is anymore. This stream has it. We've lost control. Ugh. I love the fact that I'm like, I set a goal for myself, and I made it. Also, you gotta give the dog a treat here. Give me 1 second. And here you go. And thank you for the $10. UGG is bourgeoisie. Well, I don't care. It's comfortable and amazing. And I love it. And I didn't buy it for myself. I got this from sister-in-law. If you are a gamer, Macho Bear, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Cup of honey, yeah. Not enough in the tree, uh-huh. Everybody says there's enough for the Macho Bear, but there's not, yeah. Always got the bees getting stung, yeah. Kinda hurts a little bit, but thick hide, yeah. Evolution's on my side. Next, I'll be wearing mud jeans. Wow, there's a throwback. Mud jeans and some Keds. Oh, dude. Hey, boo-boo. Hey, boo-boo. It's in the picnic basket. Oh. Hey, boo-boo. I brought the edibles. I'm having myself a time, if you know what I'm saying. Is that... Oh, crap. It's Hey, boo-boo. There's the feds. Time to get it going. What did you come back to? Well, somebody made a $10 donation when I should have made it a little bit more to put myself into this ridiculous situation of being in the comfort zone, but also not. So, like, it's so weird to own something that you're, like, so comfortable in. But I would not, like, I get embarrassed to walk, like, to even just open my front door. Like, I had this happen once where I opened my front door. My neighbor was right across the way, working on his truck. He made direct eye contact with me while I was in this, and I'm just doing the thing where I'm getting a package, and I'm just like, So, yeah. My neighbor thinks that I'm just like a comfy gnome over here. I mean, yeah, but who specifically? What agency? Junkos are back. It just got super pricey. Yeah, that was actually kind of funny. She was like all excited and she's just like, what are they doing? Although I will say this, one of my, I think I brought this up before, but one of my favorite skating shoe companies like that, like got defunct, they made a comeback and they actually brought like the old styles back. So I think I got to order me a pair of Etnies at some point, but God. I still have to fix my desk. So yeah, guys, if you guys also want to help with that, consider again getting yourself a membership and helping the channel out in any way. I appreciate it. But now I feel like I can actually wrap up that portion. Okay, thanks for the info. The Department of Homeland Security. Lots of funds are from FEMA, too. Well, yeah, did Trump walk that back? Nobody's really talking about how he, like, just kind of, like, put a hold on, you know, getting rid of all those FEMA funds. It's almost like he was gonna need them. Meanwhile, they got this guy out there. How embarrassing for the Trump administration to have a guy be the head, like he's the head of NOAA, which is like the National Weather Association. And he didn't know that there was a hurricane season. Like, that's just, there's levels of incompetence that just kind of break into meme worthy, where it's like, and everybody always says idiocracy, where it's just like, we really are just, we cratered into it. It was like the last administration was a test, and we were just like, we passed. We wanted to fail. It's like, well, now we did. Complete idiots. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta love it. All right. We're almost to the 3-hour mark. God, I hope I don't have to restart stream. Here, let's try doing a segment real quick. Oh, yeah, it's our favorite. It's our favorite segment. Although, hold on. You know what? I'm going to be smart. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, then start the segment. So, I'm going to put the music on for BRB, which if you haven't noticed, I was kind of trying a new thing here. I like having background music, but someone was kind of a little dickish with a critique where they were just like, yeah, it's almost a crutch, you know, you don't want to use like, oh, you're using like a 5-year-old streamer crutch? I'm just, wow. That kind of hit me. I'm having to learn new words like cactus. I will be right back. Okay, this only works because it is so damn cold down here. I went up there and it is, God, solid 10-degree difference. If they didn't tell you what was wrong and didn't give you an actual alternative, then their opinion doesn't matter. I know. No. Say hi to your stones first. I'm not gonna. I don't want to talk. I'm gonna get like to the point where people are like, okay, that's TMI. But I think it's only no guy. I think I think I'll be okay. It's gonna be a little painful, but either that or it's just a little bit, and like the big guy's behind it, and then it's just like, oh no. But no, I try not to take those types of criticisms like to heart, but it's also I do need to curate like a new playlist. But this one took me 3 months. Yeah, about 3 months to fully curate where I wasn't getting like hit by copyrights and any of that. Because believe it or not, if you just type in copyright free lo-fi music, chances are, if you're using it specifically from Spotify, it's going to trigger. Only true friends laugh at your pain. That's true. Well, it depends on what kind of pain. You know, there are those moments where you're like, where somebody will say something like that, and then you're just like, no, you're just a broken listen, I'm calling myself out on this one. I might have had this happen to me once where I made an excuse where I'm like, yeah, you know, it's just like the way, and they're like, yeah, it's because you're a broken person. I'm like, oh. It's like such a true critique too. We're like, well, that was fair. All right, now let's do this Kyle Kalinske thing. Let's hope that the stream doesn't boot me. Have you tried the Stream Beats stuff from, I think it's called like Senpai Gaming or something? Yeah, I also I found one that is like curated for like by YouTube essentially for the same thing. But I don't know, what I liked about mine was like I kind of put the work in where I found a bunch of songs that, number one, I like. You know, like I don't want to sound like the dick that's just like, oh, I liked lo-fi hip-hop before it was cool, but I did. I liked it when it was first featured in Samurai Champloo, and I was just like, this is like the best type of music ever. I still have those CDs. Which, by the way, if you guys like lo-fi music and you have never heard the Samurai Champloo soundtracks, do yourself a favor and definitely give them a listen. But anyway, enough of this nerd shit. Let's get to the segment. Kyle Kalinske is going to break down this Alex Jones and Tim Dillon cope from MAGA.
So the first day after it was announced that the Epstein files were not going to be released, you saw a genuine crisis in MAGA where they were trying to figure out what to do, trying to figure out how to navigate this, trying to make sense of the world. Like everything was sort of flipped upside down for them in that moment where they thought, here's this guy who's going to expose all the deep state pedophiles, and now it
the reason I ask is because they specifically make that music for people to use non-copyright. And that's what I mean. Like, so Spotify does the same thing, and you can literally type in copyright-free music for YouTube streams. What will happen is if you're streaming and it usually happens like every 4 or 5 songs. These dickheads, what they'll do is you have like these these AI bots that, because these people don't really care that their stuff is out there, they will go and they will try to claim it as their own. A more high profile case of this is with a band called The Midnight. I love The Midnight. That's actually who that poster is. So they started off legitimately as a synthwave band that was making synthwave music for Twitch streamers, where like that was the way they started. And what ended up happening is they kept having like to like go and give permissions to all these people because they kept trying to steal their stuff. So they found out like that they were losing a lot of revenue through that. So they apologized to the entire community. They're like, we're sorry. We never intended to do this, but this is impossible because these bad faith actors are ruining this for everybody else. And I was just like, oh, shit. So, yeah, you gotta be careful with that, just by the way.
Turns out, if anything, he's protecting them. Gee, I wonder why he's protecting them. But, you know, one of the things that struck me in the moment is, oh, yeah, they're definitely pissed. But wait for it. Because every other time there's been a scandal where Trump is to blame, they somehow find a way to weasel their way out of saying the correct thing, which is Trump is to blame. I'm against him now. Now I'm going to like make that part of my political project is to crusade against this charlatan. They never do that. Alex Jones was literally crying on air the night in the first term when Trump bombed Syria. He was crying on air saying Trump betrayed us.
I think the lighting has changed.
Within a week, he was back.
Oh, he has a new light. That's what it is. He got rid of the ring light.
Riding Trump's nuts. Yeah. Well, we're already
I kind of like that.
beginning to see that happen with these Epstein files. So watch this. So Alex Jones comes out and says, now this is after a day or two of scrambling, admittedly, where they don't know what to say. I
don't understand why people like that just don't post their stuff under Creative Commons because the people can't copyright it. No. What I'm saying, oh, you're saying like people can't just take it and then reuse it. See, my understanding is that there's still like they could take it from another platform and then repost it on YouTube and then claim it as their own. So anybody that is using that song on YouTube then gets hit.
To do. Some That's people what was happening to me. Starting to blame Trump. Others are not going that far, but saying, I don't like this, right? Alex Jones comes out and says, President Trump now claims the Epstein list is real, but the Democrats have doctored it. This is the mother of all scandals. So here's what he says. Watch.
As you know, I just call balls and strikes. And after years of saying they will release the Epstein file or list, suddenly they're not going to, and we're told it doesn't exist. But then Trump comes out last night and says, well, it does exist, but the Democrats had control of it, manipulated it, which is actually true. They've had control, but they would destroy anything they didn't want in there and leave what they wanted in there that their investigators could plant. So people say, well, then whose side are you on? This is a giant fiasco. I'm trying to call balls and strikes. I'm trying to look at every angle of this and understand what's happening, understand why the Trump administration did a 180 the last few months, and particularly last week, and did this, and then blamed
Jones as a 180 merchant. Yeah,
loyal supporters who support the overall agenda as being traitorous for doing this. Now we all know what triggered this. It was Elon 2 months ago saying, "Look, Trump's in the list," and that big breakup there. And then Trump wants it closed. He wants it shut down, which looks extremely
nice. I'll play it at the end of stream.
Extremely incriminating. But from all of my deep research, never saw Trump involved in any illegal activity with Jeffrey Epstein.
His deep research. Your deep research missed the audio tape of Jeffrey Epstein saying I was Trump's best friend for a decade. You missed that, huh?
Sorry, I usually don't mind like coughing, obviously, when I'm doing other things, but these are like
over 30 sexual assault allegations against Trump. You missed him on tape saying he grabs women by the pussy. Quote, he doesn't even wait. He doesn't wait for consent is what that means. You missed the reporting that the first time Trump and Melania had sex was on the Lolita Express, which was Jeffrey Epstein's pedophile jet. You
the
missed
amount
the
of mental gymnastics is insane. I'm having a hard time comprehending how like this happened so quickly, where not even a week, and they're just blanket like, yep, that's it. Like, oh God.
Of the Epstein and Trump victim who said that both Epstein and Trump played some sort of weird sexual assault game with her where they would, toss her back and forth between them and do various degrading things to her. You missed all this. You missed all this in your deep research. Oh, my God. See, this is what I'm saying, man. They always find a way, right? They always find a way. Now he's finding a way to make his way back to Trump, to excuse Trump, and to make it seem like, well, wait a second. Obviously, the Democrats would doctor.
I said this earlier, but this is one of the most dangerous ones, is because like a guy like Alex Jones that's where like the deeper QAnoners are going to then kind of pivot and go like, yeah, you know what? That does make sense.
But if they had access to the Epstein files, so now Trump's
you'll have
not
a few
releasing
of them
it. Probably the only reason he's not releasing it is because they planted stuff on him in there that wasn't there, and they took out the stuff that made them look bad. I mean, this is like you can see him still trying to hold on to the shreds of like enough to appease the base. Yeah. You can still see that going on, like, oh, Trump's not handling this well, but then comes the immense cope.
So we are simply here tracking this case, not choosing a side, not wanting to make things be what we want them to be, but simply looking at the facts. But
that's literally exactly what he's doing. He's trying to make this what he wants it to be, which is somehow Democrats are to blame.
I dropped the ball.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't.
Actually, you know what? I need to find that playback. I'm pretty sure I did say that they were going to find a way to blame Biden.
Think about the like, oh yeah, they've had the list and they've had the files
That wasn't me.
for years. The Democrats would take stuff out, destroy it. Well, that's obvious. They would leave in and twist and put in what they wanted. They have a long history of false documents, reports.
You know, just as an aside, the fact that happened to Kyle, I have been noticing that like YouTube has been having issues like just all around.
Crossfire Hurricane, the list goes on and on.
This guy's a cuck. He really is at this point. Like how does he like not understand how he is perceived from like other people, even within his circles, where it's just like, dude, like this kind of damaged your credibility even more, where you might as well just give up. You might as well just say, you know what, guys, the deep state won. I'm going to just be here. I'm going to be here talking about how I can help them out because there's just nothing else that we can do.
January 6th.
Come on, man.
So we've got to investigate this. We've got to keep open minds about this on all angles. But this is the big story. And this has put the Trump administration into a mega massive crisis. And Trump at press conferences and the rest of us saying, don't ask questions, triggers the ultimate Streisand effect and is insane. So I don't know where in the...
Angela, have you seen that meme about, like, if Scooby-Doo taught us anything, it's to always beware of rich people and landlords?
World, they're coming up with that plan.
All right, so there you have it. I gotta hand it to him. This one was clever.
Waiting for the geeks and gamers. So far, he has been consistent in needing the list.
See this one coming.
Really?
The
hasn't
Democrats
actually like shifted at all.
It's actually doctored it, and that's why he doesn't want to release it. It's not that he's in the files and it's so obvious that there's like 1,000 pictures of him with Jeffrey Epstein and they were pedo criminals together. It can't be that. No, it's definitely not that. His deep research, he didn't find anything. All right, so now we got another one here. Here's Tim Dillon. Man, I expected better from Tim. I must say, I know it's naive, but I expected better from Tim, but he gives us this crock of shit here.
I think Trump knows they'll kill him. I think Trump knows that they'll kill him. I think he does. Truly. I believe he knows that. I believe he knows that the people that killed all of those people would find a way to kill.
All right. Right, Tim. Right, man. So he's just like protecting himself because they're come after him, right? He's not gonna. So that means that we're never gonna actually know anything, and that the deep state just wins automatically if they, So how does that make him a hero to anybody?
Kill him if this came out. I believe that he knows that. I believe he believes that some faction of those people tried to kill him. Already? Don't quite know who. But I believe that is what he believes. I don't know that.
This is so far the most believable take I've heard. Yes and no. Yes, in the fact that this could actually be the facts. No, in the way that it's like, how they're using it.
I don't have any information on that. You know, like I can't tell you, like it's not like like someone told me that. I don't know what else evidence-wise you would need. I think Trump likes living. I think he's got a lot of good things about him and some bad things, but I don't know that he's a selfless hero.
So now the cope is...
I guess he's still a fake-ass grifter lying. Yeah.
Well, he would really...
Well, the thing is, he... All right, I'm going to make a non-fully educated statement here, admittingly, where I do not know if he actually saw a numbers dip, but I'm going to guess that might have had something to do with it, where he did see that his audience and his numbers were dipping significantly and that he was being challenged on a lot of this. So he was just like, hold on. I never said I was going anywhere.
He's the Epstein files, but he knows that if he does, they will kill him. Who's they? The deep state? He appointed everybody in the now
just say
deep
that
state.
He's in the files and he doesn't want the info exposed. I mean, the fact that they have to constantly do these gymnastics when even people in his base are just like, nah.
It's all him now. It's all his people.
Like, I said this a few weeks ago where I was like, yeah, the American people are pretty stupid. But this is one of those times where it's like, you might be proving me wrong.
Who's going to kill him? Really, Tim? It's not obvious to you that with the... Even just... If you knew nothing about this case...
This is the most believable COPE I've heard. Okay.
Just by the way Trump is acting, wouldn't you say... Yeah, I don't know, man.
Damn, these MAGA influencers have no principles. You have got, the Benny Johnson one is the like when we see like the pivot on his end. Ooh, that's going to be good.
He looks like he's guilty.
Because man, he was the guy. He got the binder. Like
he looks like he's trying to hide something, right? It obviously is that he's in the files. He's all over the files. That's why he's not releasing it. Because he's in them, and also he's friends with a lot of the other people who'd be taken down by this. Like, that's what it is. It's not, he would do the heroic thing, but he knows that they'll kill him, so they've checkmated him. Like, and by the way, in like the mythos of Trump, isn't that the kind of fight that Trump would love to take on? Like, I know they're going to try to kill me, but I'm going to stand up to them. Or then what was the point? From a MAGA perspective, what was the point of the guy who's going to take on the deep state, but the second he feels threatened, I give up. like what is that? So now we got blame the Democrats.
Because like the thing, that's kind of what I was saying. It's like, okay, so is this saying that they are truly unbeatable and even Trump is afraid? Because
they doctor the files, and we got Trump knows they're going to kill him, which is why he's not releasing it. What we don't have from Alex Jones and Tim Dillon is obviously Trump's in the fucking files. Who are we kidding? His hands are all over those shits. Like, I don't get it. How you can, these people have been online for a long time. Well, every time there's like one of the 100.
Why is it the simple things like that?
158 pictures of Trump and Epstein. Do you cover your eyes and ears and go, la, 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 never see it, don't know what it is, don't know what you're talking about, la, 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 la. Like, the first thing that came to your mind wasn't, I don't know, he seems kind of guilty. Apparently not. It's such fucking cope. It's such cope. All right, let me give you some more. Brett Weinstein says, the revelations of the past few days don't change whether I trust Trump as a person. Oh.
Really?
Okay. What we just learned is that dealing with the Epstein operation is above the president's pay grade. Oh,
wow.
Okay.
I thought that
I'm sure
this
that's
guy
what you'd be saying if a Democrat failed on this. You'd be saying the exact same thing. Doesn't mean I don't trust them. Well, it should. It should mean that. Scott Adams says, must be some juicy and dangerous stuff in those files. But I don't feel the need to be a backseat driver on this topic. Four leaders I trust said it's time to let it go.
Oh my God. 4 leaders I trust said it's time to let it go. So, you know what? Yeah.
They want what is best for America, and they have their reasons. I don't need to check their work. Oh, that is the worst cope I've ever seen in my life. I trust these people. I believe these people. I don't need to check their work. Whatever nonsense they shovel in my mouth, I will swallow with pride. That's what I'll do. So this is just a little taste, bro. But let me tell you, I don't know if you're truly prepared for what's to come. Y'all. Because within the first day or two, you saw a little rumble. You saw MAGA getting kind of pissed off. But if you pay close attention, they're going, Pam Bondi, you screwed Trump over. Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, you screwed Trump over. But now, I think the cope that many of them are going to land on is either the Alex Jones line or the Tim Dillon line.
Yeah.
I think
if not a mix of both,
that'll be where most of them settle. Is that like, wait, what? Maybe the Democrats did actually doctor those files, and that's why Trump doesn't want to release it because now they're fake and they have fake stuff about him in there.
That makes a lot
of sense. And they took out all the bad stuff about the Democrats. It's either going to be that or it's going to be, Trump's scared for his life because the deep state is going to kill him if he does it. And he's already done so much for us. That and just blame Pam Bondi, fire Pam Bondi, she's the problem. Even when Trump says, hey, Pam Bondi's just doing what I want her to do, she's doing a great job, they go, how dare Pam Bondi betray Trump? And he's like, no, guys, I want her to do it. And they're like, how dare Pam Bondi betray you? So that's what's going to happen. But like I said, I think his poll numbers will go down, but I don't think it'll be to his rock bottom just yet. I think there's a lot more coping to be had within this second Trump term. Hey, y'all, do me a favor and like and subscribe. It helps out big time in the algorithm.
See, even the bigger guys, I mean, he's had this bumper for a long time, but no, for real, guys, like, hit those like buttons and subscribe to the channels that you enjoy.
President Trump has just released...
All right, so this is coming from Geeks of Gamers. Thank you for the suggestion here, Johnny. Appreciate you. going and getting this so I don't have to.
President Trump has just released a Truth Social post, and it's a very, very, very unpopular post. One of the worst posts I think he's ever made, to the point where he is now being ratioed on Truth Social. Let me say that.
Dude, okay, can I just say something that's kind of funny? This is why, like, I was giving advice to newer creators. Do not listen to the whole, oh, you got ratioed, bruh. Like, if we, like, had the same kind of, like, nerves about getting ratioed as, like, these bigger guys, then nobody would ever start doing this. It's one of the dumbest things where it's like, you had more comments than you had likes, where it's like, I just had comments on my channel? Yay! Like, fucking A.
President Trump.
The amount of people that, like, come here and try to shit on the channel is insane.
Is being ratioed on Truth Social. Now, for those that don't know what a ratio is, essentially the comments, he has more comments on the post than likes, or it's getting very close to that. And so some of the comments under the post have a ton of likes versus the amount of likes that he has. And this is causing a huge, huge meltdown online right now. This was it, right?
That's what it is.
Here.
Isn't it? Yeah, you got...
This is the
Yeah,
Trump
that's what
True
ratio is.
Social
Yeah,
post
my bad.
that has gotten everyone upset. I'm not reading all that shit.
I'm telling you, guys, I am not even kidding. I think that's why he typed all this out. He knew that nobody was going to read all this shit. But it's just enough for him to go, look, I did something about it.
Okay, but he
guys,
says, what's
get
going
off my case.
on with
I wanna
my
go golfing.
boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have a perfect administration, the talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all.
Are they watching his show on a jitterbug?
Over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who conned the world with Russia, blah, 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 the laptop from hell. He goes through all of that. He ends it with,
even you're done with it, dude. Just admit you're kind of sick of his shit. Like, look at that. The fact that he's just listing off everything and it's like, laws of averages is dictating that at least one of these is true.
Let's keep it that way and not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention
see you next.
on this matter. Horrifically bad decision by Trump. And I will show you over here on True Social, he is this close to being ratioed now. Right now, this post has 13,000 likes and 13,000.3 comments. So he's about 300 comments away. He is going to get ratioed on this, on his own fucking platform where he's worshipped over there. You're not on True Social unless you're a Trump supporter. And he is getting absolutely crushed in the comment section on this post.
That's actually kind of the funniest part, too, thinking about that, where it's like, oh, yeah, this isn't just a bunch of libs coming to truth just to be like, hey, fuck you, man.
Look at this. You're losing too many in your base. Not a single positive comment on here.
Wow.
Like, it's bad. Sorry, it's not holding water. Girls were used and abused by this man and many others. Mr. President, you did make the promise, just saying. Read the room, real Donald.
You just saying.
Trump campaigned on full transparency, and AG Bondi needs to deliver full transparency or be fired. This is going to cost you so many supporters. Now, I said your own administration wasted time and energy on the Epstein files. Your own administration played this up. You hired two guys to run the FBI who were known for demanding the Epstein files. You promised the Epstein files. If they weren't real, why did you promise to release them? This is on you,
Elaney.
At Real Donald Trump.
Sorry.
So at this point,
why are you apologizing?
In time, I started to see a lot of people unfollowing me, and then I noticed some people blocking me. One person in particular that was in my comment section said this: "The boss has spoken and said to block all outrage merchants. I trust the judgment of the guy who took a bullet. Good riddance." So this guy sits when he pees. No doubt about that. All right? No doubt about it. This guy 100% sits when he pees. Pathetic loser. But he's not the only one right here. So this is a big pro-Trump account. He's got 700,000 followers, and he blocked me. So after Trump's whole little thing, because he's like, translation, everybody shut the F up and let me and my team do my job you hired us to do. So this loser blocked me.
Wow, they really are going to war with each other, eh?
And there's several other people in my comment section that I'm seeing that they've blocked me as well. And so my response was pretty simple.
It's almost like their cult leader lied to them.
To them. I said, massive MAGA influencers are blocking me right now. As I've said on
this is wonderful.
My live streams over and over again, I don't care about being in the club. Most of these people simply want access and will do whatever to get it and keep it. I've been a Trump supporter since 2016. I will continue to support him, but I'll be critical when I see fit. Never apologize. Never apologize. I said, now people finally understand.
Wait a minute. But by admitting that you're always going to support him, then you're admitting that there is no bridge too far. So you're already kind of saying that, like, you're just going to give into the whole idea that, like, or the sunken cost fallacy.
And why I was
never... Like, you're just going to give into it and just be like, yep, I've invested so much of my life into this that you know what? No matter what the man does, I'm going to still support him.
Interested in collaborations with people I don't know. I don't give a fuck about any of these gay influencers. I support Trump. As an actual supporter, I will be critical when I think I need to be critical, because that's what MAGA is all about. And so, then I continued on, and I said, Trump is getting ratioed on True Social. Never forget the fake MAGA influencers that are blocking people like me for holding 47 accountable. Real MAGA isn't letting this go. And then, and then I said, at the risk of getting my account in trouble, I'm going to say it because it needs to be said. Any of these MAGA influencers blocking me over this are...
All right, cool. I can actually talk about this real quick. All right, so the reason I didn't want to talk about this is because I had a problematic spot as far as going to the dermatologist. They did do a full biopsy of the spot, and it came back as congenital metastasis, but it is benign. So, good news, guys.
Absolute, you know what. And there we go. I had to say it. Of course, there's a...
I've already had melanoma on my foot once, so you got to be very careful with that. Also,
as with the picture. So anyway,
I think that I'm going to have to hit the bathroom here in a minute as far as the other issue. So I'll be...
They're pathetic losers. They are on the wrong side of this discussion. And
I should probably just
you'll have to understand. You'll have to understand.
Yes, that's actually really good news.
All right.
I'll...
That they are not...
I was a little
here
scared of that
for
one, okay?
Anything other than access. That's all they're here for. That's all they're here for. They want the access. They want to go to Mar-a-Lago. They want to be invited to the fucking White House.
Yeah.
They want to be able to take pictures with Trump. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I've said this forever. I don't give a shit about that.
Yo, hell no, he ain't. He ain't doing this. What's he doing? He's gonna get demonetized for this. That's insane.
Of course it would be cool.
What are you doing?
Of course it would, but I'm not going to sit there and fucking...
Even teddy bears need a break.
Kiss up for the sake of kissing up. Trump has done a few things I don't like, and I'll continue to call it like I see it.
A few things. I mean, this again, what's the bridge too far for you, bro?
And you know
like,
what?
God.
That's fine. I don't need these fucking.
This really is the big, like, I don't want to make this a bigger referendum on like the right and left, but this really is a big difference where these people will look for any reason to support their people, whereas we're on the left, it's the polar opposite where we actively look for reasons to hate our candidates.
Losers. I don't want these.
At least it
losers.
seems that way.
Trump has officially been ratioed on his own platform. 15.7 thousand comments to 15,000.4 likes. Trump officially ratioed on his own platform,
which is straight up hilarious.
I don't think that's ever happened. This may be a first. Trump ratioed. So don't let these fake MAGA influencers try to determine the narrative. The narrative is that Trump supporters are pissed. Trump supporters are fed up with this, and they are not having it. This is what MAGA is all about. Making America great again means making America great again. And making America great again means getting rid of pedophiles. And if anybody disagrees with that, you should never trust them. Because that is the true definition of MAGA.
The left falls in love, the right falls in line. It's actually a good take.
Exposing and getting rid of PDF files. This
it's a little sip of his Stanley.
Just continues to destroy that narrative that MAGA
what was that?
is
Why
an
did
echo
that just
chamber.
add
Because
to
it's
it?
clearly not an echo chamber. It's clearly not. It never was an echo chamber. And this is what makes MAGA so amazing, is that it's not an echo chamber. It's the greatest political movement in history. And we have a leader. And when our leader fucks up, we hold him responsible. And that is how it should be. This is why all this other
Honestly, it seems like you're on an island there, man.
nonsensical bullshit, all this America Party bullshit, libertarian, gender confused weirdos.
How many of those sweaters do you think he bought? Like if he's always wearing the same one?
No, all that gay. MAGA is the only political party that's ever had an impact and done anything outside of, and I would consider, I think MAGA is essentially just taken over the Republican Party. I know the Republican Party still exists and there's a bunch of fucking rhinos within it, but MAGA is so powerful and it can only get more and more
What's up, Angela?
powerful as time goes on. Obviously, Trump is like 79 years old.
What the F, O, M, F, and G?
We don't know who's going to lead MAGA into the future, but it is absolutely the most important political party in the country. And that's that.
Gotta see if he flips. I don't see it. I personally don't. What did they do? Boat parades? Yeah. I mean, they did. I was just commenting on his stupidity. The thing is, I just saw like you freak out, so I was just like, "What was that at?" Because what's I mean, it definitely warranted the reaction. I will say that much. I mean, if he flips on the Epstein stuff, we'll see. We'll see. Like again, the guy, he's still out here wearing his stupid sweater. Not really like looking at the fact that it's like, hey man, you're still supporting this guy pretty full-throatedly. More lies exposed. Wait, this isn't the one. Oh, here it is. Perfect. Here, we got this CoffeeZilla update. Oh, again, the last time I mixed my CoffeeZilla with my my UGG hoodie here, not so good things happened. So let's fingers crossed that nothing bad happens. Let's go for it. Meaning if he flips on the Epstein stuff. Oh, that's what happens when I read the the screen.
The President of the United States is trying to cover the Epstein story. It's the double down right here on.
I mean, dude, why would you do this? Why would you do this? Why would you do this? This reminds me of like when a dude gets caught cheating and like he just will like they'll call like 80 times, do these long massive texts.
Truth Social, a big post saying that
I saw a video of an ICE vehicle accelerating through protesters, dragging them.
actually it's the Democrats
I feel like...
who wrote the Epstein files. This is just after.
Johnny Q $5. I feel like we are witnessing the birth of the MAGA Daywalker.
The MAGA Daywalker? Some motherfuckers always skating uphill. Here's one. Two. Thank you for the $5 dono. Appreciate that. And Stan, thanks you too. Thank you, Johnny.
After Elon Musk, who worked with Trump for many months, said that Donald Trump is in the Epstein files. That's the real reason they have not been made public. Obviously, we've already seen deflections from the president about Epstein, saying that it's a disgrace to talk about him.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
This,
it just seems.
I'm telling you right here,
like
this
a desecration.
This would have been the bridge too far for. In a world where I was a lot different, that would have been it though. That would have been like, guys, how the like. That's so obviously him being like, you guys just did wait. Like,
but today
dude,
it goes
my
a step
nephew,
further.
My 7-year-old nephew has better lying capabilities than him.
Quick context. There's been a lot of infighting in the Republican Party over basically who's at fault for the giant botch of the Epstein files, with the majority of Republicans not wanting to believe that Trump himself was against a full release, but rather that he was sort of tricked into not releasing the Epstein files by one of his lackeys. But today, Donald Trump came out and basically backed Pam Bondi, saying they're all going after Pam Bondi, who's doing a fantastic job all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Democrats who con the world with the Russia hoax? They created the Epstein files just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton Steele dossier. Now, this is such a smokescreen and a deflection. This is not a left versus right issue. Epstein never has been. It's the people versus the predators, not left versus right. The people versus the pedophiles, the people versus the people on planes. There ain't no left versus right here. In fact, some of the people who want this the most are people on the right, even on Truth Social. Obviously, a hugely Trump.
Evening, Swift. How you doing, man?
Favored place.
Blade underrated. I love Blade.
Everybody is saying, no, this is unacceptable. You have to release the files. Later in the post, Trump also says that these are radical left-inspired documents and to not waste time and energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. But actually, we all do care about it. You know who doesn't actually want this out? The elites. That's why they've never done it. That's why it was a compelling pitch when Donald Trump hinted to his base that maybe he was going to release the files. People largely didn't trust the job that Biden had done. That's why it was a compelling story. So the idea now that it was Biden and Obama who invented the Epstein files is absolutely preposterous. They don't want.
I love the fact that he was just apolitical enough to kind of like pivot to like, he could have voted for Trump. I've always wondered
this. That's because, as a producer of 60 Minutes alleged, Ghislaine Maxwell implied that there were tapes on Trump and also tapes on Clinton. You know who else said it? Mark Epstein, Jeffrey Epstein's brother, saying Epstein said, what I know about both candidates, the 2016 election would have to be canceled. So this whole idea that this is a left or right thing, it's not. It's the elites. Anybody who was on that plane, anybody who was associated with Epstein, seen with Epstein, even if they did nothing wrong, they don't want that out. Everyone who wasn't seen with Epstein, wasn't on that plane, of course they all want the files out. And what's interesting is obviously the Trump administration has sort of played footsie with this idea for a long time.
This, honestly, had they not done this, this wouldn't be such a thing. But like Benny Goodman going out there and just embarrassing himself. This, the khaki loving lady.
To their base, they know this is a big issue. They had the influencers stand out there with a bunch of.
Let's just call her the Gap.
Of released material, but we also
maybe not. That could be taken. Never
showed clips of Donald Trump implying that maybe Bill Clinton and Prince Andrew were doing bad things on the island.
Bill Clinton. Got a lot of problems coming up, in my opinion, with the famous island. That island was really a cesspool. There's no question about it. Just ask Prince Andrew.
So consistently, Trump has hinted that maybe these guys were involved with Epstein, maybe it was bad. But turns out all these guys knew each other and knew Epstein. We know this in part from a Piers Morgan interview where he talks to a lady who went to a dinner party with Trump, Clinton, Epstein, and Prince Andrew.
Extraordinary collection of very high-powered people. How did they all interact with Epstein? How did Trump, Clinton, and Prince Andrew interact with him?
Everyone was very, very pally with him. You know, it was like there was close bonds. You could see that.
So these guys knew each other, apparently had dinner parties together, all of them together. Trump later accuses two of the guys of doing bad things. And then when we release the files, can we release the files? Well, no, actually, no, we can't do that. Nobody cares about that. The reason why seems obvious. Epstein knew Prince Andrew. Yes, he knew Bill Clinton. Yes. But he also knew Donald Trump. And recently tapes were released of Epstein talking and calling Donald Trump his closest friend.
So how do you know this?
So it makes intuitive sense to distance yourself from files that may or may not have your name in it, and even distance yourself from the people involved. It's worth stating Trump actually denied knowing Prince Andrew.
I don't know Prince Andrew.
Of course, this was immediate.
I love the fact that he can't, like, he's too dumb. Somebody brought this up where it's like when he lies, he's kind of just like doing it because he is genuinely that stupid, where he's like, I don't remember meeting the guy.
Immediately debunked by photos showing the two together. And of course, showing that they clearly knew each other as of 2000. Now, the reason you would
that was a ew.
Deny knowing Prince
There was something really creepy about that photo.
Andrew, even though you did, is obvious. At the time, he was facing allegations related to Epstein. By the way, allegations that now are basically over. Prince Andrew is very happy about us dropping the Epstein probe. A source for The Sun said he's only been abroad once since the scandal erupted. Prince Andrew has always been very nervous about going abroad and always looking over his shoulder, as he should be, in my opinion. But now he's very happy because the guy who never met him but was photographed with him in 2000 just ended the investigation. Now, I have to say, Trump's been pretty consistent on the fact he has no interest.
But again, people, I hate to say this, but someone like Honeybee would say, yeah, but that was in 2000. That was 25 years ago. Give me a more updated photo.
In releasing the Epstein.
Like, they keep moving the bar, too, where it's really, really.
He said this multiple times. The reason most people have sort of a false memory of this, the reason it's sort of a Mandela effect that he campaigned on the idea of releasing the Epstein files, is because Fox News released a deceptively edited clip where they cut out the part where he said, yeah, I'll probably release the Epstein files.
Trump is just George Costanza if he was born to a wealthy family.
And they cut out the part where then he backtracks on that completely.
Would you declassify the Epstein
You have
file?
no idea how hard it is to be the president, Jerry.
Yeah, I would.
And that's the part most of us saw.
Yep.
Of course, later, people found out that the full clip showed him saying basically the opposite.
Yes, I would. I think that less so because, you know, you don't know. You don't want to affect people's lives if it's phony stuff in there because there's a lot of phony stuff with that whole world.
We also have Bill O'Reilly on News Nation saying he just talked to Trump back on St. Patrick's Day, and Trump basically said the same thing.
He said, and I agree, there are a lot of names associated with Epstein that had nothing to do with Epstein's conduct. They maybe had lunch with him or maybe had some correspondence for one thing or another. If that name gets out, those people are destroyed because there's not going to be any context. Media doesn't care about context. So you can't do that.
So over and over,
What
we've
context?
seen the same answer from the president. Not the fact that, oh, no, the Epstein files, it's a lefty conspiracy. No, actually, it's the worry that people in the files are going to have their lives destroyed by the files. That sounds a lot more like covering for the people in the files than it
That sounds like covering up for the fucking elite.
does covering the victims. We've heard Kash Patel and Pam Bondi talk about, oh, we got to protect the victims.
Go through it very cautiously to protect all the victims.
We're not going to re-victimize women. We're not going to put that back out there.
But when we actually hear the president talk about it, and the real reason, right, because he's ultimately
Oh, you're so virtuous.
the decision maker on whether this gets released, what the real reason is cited is not about victims. It is about the people, the names in the thing. So I find it disgusting. They're using the victims of Epstein as a shield for the people who are actually in these files. Now, of course, who specifically is he worried about? Well, maybe it's his friends, maybe it's people he has dinner parties with, and of course, maybe it's him, Donald Trump, that he's worried about. The journalist Michael Wolff actually quotes Steve Bannon as saying Jeffrey Epstein was really feared in 2016 for what he knew.
I was there, and it was that moment, and Bannon said to Epstein, and he said this in a good humor. He said during the campaign, it would be the 2016 campaign, you, meaning Jeffrey Epstein, were the only person I was afraid of.
So that is 3 independent sources. You've got the Ira Rosen quote, the Michael Wolff quote, and that Mark Epstein quote, all saying that there is some type of damaging information on Trump. 2 of those people specifically implying that it's also on Clinton as well. You also have the Elon Musk allegation from left field, but he doesn't source anybody, so we won't count that. Either way, I must say, I don't know for sure if Bill Clinton, Prince Andrew, Donald Trump were heavily involved in anything nefarious or not. That is exactly why we should all demand that we open these files. But the possibility of both Democrats and Republicans being implicated in some of these files, whether they did it or not, or just knew him, may give a plausible reason for why the Epstein files have been heavily redacted this whole time. There are very powerful people involved. We've known that. The reason we've been given, of course, is that, we've got to protect the victims. The real reason behind the scenes.
And the thing is, I love how like the rest of the internet's just like, we're not that stupid. And then you have like, I'll be fair here, about what, 18% of the internet's just like, but we are.
Is really they're protecting the powerful people. Now, the most charitable interpretation is, as Bill O'Reilly said, it's because those people would have their lives ruined. They had nothing to do with Epstein, but we know some of them probably did.
Well, I mean, Jill Stein, she's, canoodled with Vladimir Putin. So
we know this from the Miami Herald because the FBI agents who searched Epstein's house found a cache of thick black binders all labeled with names that contained hundreds of naked or semi-naked photographs on CDs that Epstein stored in various places. The labels on the binders were redacted from photos because prosecutors said they were names of third parties who were not relevant to the case they are mounting against Ghislaine Maxwell. So my question is, are those some of the third parties? Their names are...
Wait, was that actually confirmed? Yeah.
On binders?
Yeah, she admitted it on The Breakfast Club, dude. She said that it was just, like, she just had dinner with him, but...
Bunch of explicit...
Everybody was like, yeah, you had dinner at the Kremlin with Vladimir Putin. What the fuck are you talking about?
Photograph?
Like, yes, of course we're going to bring that up.
That Epstein was storing? That seems like something we should be investigating. Or what about the fact that since the FBI is saying there's no blackmail involved with Jeffrey Epstein, we investigate the Wall Street Journal report that Jeffrey Epstein allegedly tried to extort Bill Gates over an extramarital affair? Because I thought there was no blackmail involved.
Yeah,
and my real plea to people is to not allow comments like...
I mean, are they just going to capitulate here and just say, oh, Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton, the Clintons, everybody, like literally all of them? Because if they just give up here and say, you know what? Yeah, the deep state's coming after Trump and he's just scared. It's like, so he has no power. Like, no matter what, they're going to have to, like, we cannot let them just fucking, like, beat us over the head with this and just go, yeah, and that's it. And then we just go, oh, fuck this, and just give up.
These statements about
now keep pushing
partisan
just be like, okay, well then what about
you into
this?
Thinking this is some type of left versus right issue. That is the Trump play right now. I don't think it's going to work. I think it's a disaster. I think it's very stupid. I think people on the right are just as interested.
No, the thing is, the reason that like you'll keep seeing I saw it today where they were talking about the Democratic approval rating being at 29%. The reason that they keep saying that is because they want to make you think that the DSA and like Zoran Mandani's platform are included in that when it's not. It's actually like purposefully broken apart where they're like, so do you guys like how the Democrats in Congress right now are doing? Or... And then when you look at the same, target base, and then you ask them the question, what do you think of Zoran Mandani, AOC, and Bernie? they are viewed way more favorable. So it's...
As people on the left, I think this is a universal issue, as it should be. If there are predators in the highest offices in the land, be they Democrat or Republican, we want to know about it.
Yep. Yeah, hot take, right? Trump facing criticism over his base. Bannon's Epstein warning. GOP could lose 40 seats.
We have a lot to get to this Monday, but we start with the MAGA revolt over the Jeffrey Epstein case, one that even the president can't seem to control. It hasn't stopped him from defending his attorney general, Pam Bondi, and trying to convince his own base there's no there there. At one point, chastising them for wasting time and energy on something, quote, nobody cares about. But judging by the reaction at a weekend gathering of young conservatives, that is absolutely...
Wow. Do you know how many people with that line right there, just that line, they have probably like sat in their beds or on their, deteriorating couches, because we all know that they can definitely afford new ones. Oh, sorry. That was rude. But seriously, they're sitting there reading this and they're just going like, does he really think we're that fucking stupid?
Not the case.
Make some noise if you care about the Jeffrey Epstein scandal.
Raise your hand if it matters a lot to you. Raise your hand. So every hand of 7,000 people.
Everybody cares.
A lot. I said a lot. Every hand.
How many of you are not satisfied with the results of the investigation?
She's like, you just made my job a lot harder.
I want to bring in NBC senior national politics reporters Jonathan Allen and Matt Dixon. Matt was at that summit over the weekend. Also with us, NBC senior justice and intelligence correspondent Ken Delanian and Matthew Dowd, an MSNBC senior political analyst. Okay, Matt, you wrote that Trump supporters have gone along with him really through every scandal and policy shift. When he made a decision, his base backed.
What was up with all that sass from Kirk?
But the Epstein issue is challenging this alliance like never before. And I said you were at the summit. I know you spoke to conservatives there. Help folks understand why they care so much about this issue specifically.
Well, it's an issue that Trump and Republicans who support him have talked about for a very long time. Epstein was a campaign trail issue. He built a lot of intensity around this particular issue. And even more recently, even after 2024, where it came up, Attorney General Bondi saying that she had the files, a client list on her desk. They did a binder Epstein evidence review with social media influencers. So that really builds a lot of trust and a lot of intensity with his political base on this issue. And the underlying allegations are so stunning and stark that people really feel it in their gut. So when functionally this weekend in Tampa, the rug was kind of pulled out from underneath them, a lot of people were left both kind of angry and confused. There's concerns about transparency and the direction Trump is going. And you had said it earlier in the open, usually in these moments, Trump has a good ability to bring his base back in. Certainly in Tampa, it felt like it's going to be harder to do that with this one. The intensity was palpable and people were quite angry.
Wow. So, Matthew.
in the Epstein case, if the emperor were to, the order to release the Epstein files would be execute order 69.
Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, and then the far-right podcaster, Benny Johnson, all tried to just lay out why this is such a big deal for the base. And Johnson started off by specifically responding to Trump's claim that Democrats are to blame for the Epstein files.
By admitting that the Epstein files
Here we go.
are real and have been written and that you've read them and you don't like their contents and they were written by your enemies, doesn't make the most compelling case.
Look how
as
sad
far as
he
I'm
is.
concerned.
Look how sad he is.
Holy moly.
The guy was some weird sex freak who was abusing girls.
That was like Cope in real time. Hell yeah.
But the fact that the U.S. government, the one that I voted for, refused to take my question seriously and instead said, case closed, shut up, conspiracy theorist, was too much for me. And I don't think The rest of us should be satisfied with that.
It's about transparency. One of the main reasons that we voted Trump in was because we wanted real answers on real stories, and we didn't want to be BS'd anymore with a bunch of nonsense from our government that treated us like a bunch of stooges. Right? Thank you.
So, Matthew, you could argue that this is a monster the Trump administration created, right? Trafficking conspiracy theories and successfully promoting the idea that secrets are being hidden somehow by the deep state. So I wonder what's been more surprising to you, the blowback or the fact that the administration seems to be so surprised by it?
That's actually a pretty good question.
I'm not really surprised by the blowback at all, because once you, as you say, it's like Frankenstein. Once you create a monster and release it, then you shouldn't be surprised when it starts destroying the village. So I'm not surprised about the blowback. I'm surprised about how Trump and others around him made this an issue to begin with, knowing the vulnerability that Donald Trump has related to Jeffrey Epstein. That's what's fascinating to me. They created this issue and they drummed this up with some knowledge.
Coke Zero, all the Coke, barely the right flavor.
Donald Trump has pictures with him, has videos with him, and Jeffrey Epstein has referred to Donald Trump as one of his best friends in the course of this. And then now all of a sudden they want to shut this down, and they're surprised people think there may be something here with where
you realize how much he hates this photo
with how Donald Trump's led his life and the relationship he had with Jeffrey Epstein. But I think this is sort of one of these things when Donald Trump's voters don't have a rational connection to why they didn't vote because of some 10 policy issues. They didn't vote. They have an emotional connection
is that a rubber
to Donald
duck?
Trump, and they had an emotional connection to this Jeffrey Epstein issue.
The yellow thing
and
with
a
the,
rational
it looks like a yellow duck
is
with a
not
hat.
going to break an emotional connection.
Oh, I think that's a Lego set.
So you've been reporting, Ken, about how this is playing out behind closed doors within the administration. And probably the most fascinating and consequential part of this is the growing rift between Pam Bondi and the FBI Deputy Director, Dan Bongino. So tell us where that stands today.
Yeah, I want to be clear about something up front, though, Chris. What the Justice Department said last week in that statement is consistent with years of NBC News reporting and reporting by other.
This guy looked like he was just born, like his mom just gave birth to him, and like he was born this way, like news correspondent.
News outlets. There is no secret client list, that there was no blackmail going on, that everyone who was prosecutable
I like to see what people put in their background as a flex. What's my flex?
Has been prosecuted. That doesn't mean there aren't photos and videos in the file, but there's lots of reasons those can't be released. And so Pam Bondi, Todd Blanchard, deputy, Dan Bongino, and Kash Patel, the FBI director, they all got behind that statement. They all decided that after this Justice Department review, they were going to try to nip this thing in the bud. But then after a few days of blowback, Dan Bongino apparently decided that he couldn't take the heat, and on Friday he didn't show up for work. Well, he still hasn't said anything publicly. Now, yesterday Trump said that he spoke to Bongino and he seemed to say that everything was fine.
He just took the day off.
Trump also appeared with Pam Bondi in public and appeared to give her the thumbs up. And what I'm told by officials close to the situation is that Trump so far is supporting Bondi, even though a lot of the criticism from MAGA world, because they don't like to criticize the president, has been directed at her. So far, Trump seems to be with her. He's got surrogates out there on X trying to justify what the Justice Department has done. But she herself stoked these conspiracy theories, as you guys have been saying. So did Kash Patel. So did Dan Bongino. This is a really tough genie to put back in the bottle, especially when you consider that the idea that that Democrats are preying on children runs really deep in MAGA world. It goes to the QAnon conspiracy theories. It's something that a lot of people in that world believe and they don't want to let go of.
So, John Allen.
The funniest part is they were the ones that like consistently were pushing that narrative. Like the left hasn't said shit about this, to be completely real. Like you've got the ones that obviously are a little bit more conspiratorial on our side that, yeah, they were a little bit more loud, but I was like a handful.
What's the level of concern? Are you hearing any level?
Meanwhile, these people have been talking about this shit since what, 2018? Like literally since he got killed?
Of concern within the White House that this is kind of.
While also conveniently ignoring the fact that Trump was president, that it was very sus how it happened.
Getting away from them.
But they had to find a way where they're like, Obama.
The president of the United States is going out on social media to basically say there's nothing to see here is a good example or a good indication that there in fact is something to see there. But we had a statement from the White House. Let me read that just so so folks know what it is. What they said is President Trump has assembled an incredible team of law and order patriots who are committed to making America safe again and restoring the integrity of our criminal justice system. Attorney General Bondi, Director Patel, Deputy Director Bongino, and the countless other heroes of our law enforcement community are dedicated to executing President Trump's agenda of protecting civil rights, safeguarding communities.
If this guy put marbles in his mouth, he could do a badass Tom Holman impression.
Holding criminals accountable and defending victims. The work will continue in lockstep and with unprecedented success. I think what's important there is actually that the White House is sending a message to Dan Bongino, to Kash Patel, to anybody else within the Trump orbit, within the administration orbit, that they are expected to fall in line. That it is not about their own social media bases, or in the case of Bongino, a podcast or television base, that him trying to protect his brand by criticizing the president or criticizing Pam Bondi is not something that's going to be tolerated.
So, Matthew.
It's almost like it sucks to be, part of an authoritarian regime where you start finding out where you're like, oh.
What happens now?
Oh, well, like,
do you think somebody's
I
going
don't
to
want
have
to
to
say
be
the leopard
fired?
thing, but come on, guys.
Kind of a sacrificial lamb for the base. How does Donald Trump extricate himself from this?
Well, I mean, I don't know if he's going to fire anybody in this, because I think what looks like is happening is they're in some way protecting Donald Trump. All these others are protecting Donald Trump in some ways. I mean, there's who knows what the real reality of this is, and you never know in the Trump world what's going on. My guess is somebody will leave, mainly out of their own desire to preserve themselves in the course of this, whether it's Bongino or Kash Patel or somebody who wants sort of a life post Donald Trump in this, because I think they're smart enough to.
Dan Bongino's head with hair reminds me of when RoboCop takes off his helmet.
That Donald Trump cuts his losses pretty dang quick. But I think in this case, they're not going to probably fire anybody. They're definitely not firing Pam Bondi, because who's been a loyal servant to Donald Trump in the course of this. But I wouldn't be surprised if one of the other guys leaves.
Yeah, and Susie Wiles likes Pam Bondi, so there's also that. But Charlie Kirk, as you know, he's the founder of Turning Point USA, told the Washington Post this. Do I think this is the end of MAGA? No, I've never said that. Do I think the extra 10 to 15% less inclined to vote bros that are trading crypto and wake up at 2 p.m. every day, do I think they're going to be like, screw it? Yeah, that's a huge risk. And here's what Steve Bannon said about what he...
I thought that's like 90% of your fucking base. Where's the rest of them? Are they the ones that are voluntarily signing up to go work in the fucking farm, the farms that you guys are raiding? Like what?
He thinks the possible impact is.
By the way, that they're already fucking around with that one, and they're learning the harsh lessons. There was a guy in Pennsylvania that was just like, I tried to hire these guys, and they didn't even make it a full day.
The midterms.
For this to go away, you're going to lose 10% of the MAGA movement. If we lose 10% of the MAGA movement right now, we're going to lose 40 seats in 26.
Matthew, is there real political danger for Republicans here?
Yeah, I mean, I think there's a whole added thing that keeps adding up, and this is just another issue. It's normally bad in a midterm. Normally things go bad for the incumbent party. We have that the case historically. It normally goes really bad when you have a president with a 41 or 42% job approval number. That's what we have. And then it normally goes really, really bad.
He lost 6 points in just 2 days.
When you have a president with a low job approval who passes as
Which, got to give those pollsters some credit. They saw the writing on the wall with this one. They're like, let's get out there and do our jobs.
Signature piece of legislation, his big, beautiful bill.
They just got to release the list.
Which is not liked by...
Well, honestly, the other thing that a lot of people might want to start playing with is like using the flippant language of calling Trump a grapist and really getting under his skin, because as much as I'm not sure how much I believe in this, because I've seen it circulating in too many different online circles for it to actually be 100% true. But I think there is some merit to the idea that if he did want to test that, he would have to release the Epstein files. Like, keep challenging. Just say, no, allegedly, he is a rapist. in the Epstein files. And he could never sue any of us for saying otherwise.
Net more than 20%.
Unless he wants to go into discovery, which let's go.
20% of the country, but net almost 60% of the country don't like his signature bill. And then you add all these distracted scandals.
Yeah, dip. Check y'all later. Later, Swift.
That are coupled with every time there's some new.
Thanks for checking in, man. I'll catch you later.
And people are confused about.
Probably see you in MR chat tomorrow.
The chaos and all this. I think all of this begins to add up a very, very detrimental position for the Republicans in the midterm.
If there is a midterm. Because, nah, I won't say that. There will be a midterm, but I do think that Trump is already trying to rig the elections so they can maintain their majority. Gonna hit the hay. Have a great one. Good night, Nep. Appreciate it. Appreciate you stopping by. Well, let's clear up some of this stuff. Hold on. Get that one done. Get this one done. Andrew Cuomo announces third-party run for NYC mayor, setting up rematch against Zoran Mondani. Good luck with that. It's only because these billionaires in New York promised that they were going to dump billions into his campaign. If they had to, because they do not want Zoran Mondani. But, yeah, good luck. Dude's super popular. He is... Trump probably came out, actually. Hold on. You know what? I'm just going to put it out here. Trump maybe went out there, called him, said, "Hey, buddy, bygones be bygones. What do you say?" That's a depressing thought. All right. They are already trying to push heavily for voter ID laws, real ID, and due to less funding, there will likely be less places for you to vote. Yeah, but even if there's less places, the thing is, youth turnout and all this kind of stuff, it really depends on how enthusiastic people are. And let's put it this way: if the election were held today, I'm pretty sure a lot of Trumpers would stay home. It's a matter of actually holding his feet to the fire and not getting bogged down by every fucking scandal. Honestly, this one is the one. This is it. They worked on this for over 10 years. We can't just do the thing where we're just it's just another one. No, this is the one. Again, this CoffeeZilla, enough of the other content creators on the right. You got people on the center that are just never going to let up on this one. No, you cannot let them escape this. And the fact that he already kind of is fucking makes me really angry. Now we're going to hit this point where Epstein's going to be a banned word on YouTube, and we're just going to normalize this shit where it's just yeah, they're totally committing, egregious censorship, but you know what, TOS, or yeah, you know what, you should get mine, right? Sorry, that might have been a little more personal on my end. Dealing with a bunch of those assholes. If this doesn't stick, what will? Nothing. No, at that point, you might as well just give up. Seriously. At that point, don't waste any more energy. Put your energy into, honestly, looking for, a new way to live or, possibly becoming an expat. At that point, there's nothing else. People are already very okay with the idea of losing their democracy. Look at the people in St. Louis that are just totally okay with the idea of their governor wielding veto power he doesn't even have over the Supreme Court and their votes. Like, how is there not a mass uprising in Missouri right now against their governor? No, instead, these motherfuckers are going like, you know what? He's the boss. And if you guys don't want me fucking making fun of him like that, then tell him to stop making dumbass decisions like that. Until then, no, I'm doing my condescending fucking southern accent. In my state, they're trying to put a pass like law on the ballot. Oh, but do you understand how that it will affect a lot of older people because they don't go? This is what I really really love about this is the people who want voter IDs are the ones who will learn very quickly that they because they won't have real IDs. So then they're going to be like, well, I thought just meant that I had to show my ID. Like, come on. Let's be real. This all stems from the fact that they want their vote to matter more than anybody else's. And it really is like the entitlement of the vote is so much worse than it's ever been. Blame social media. Don't know what you want to blame, but it's true. Just took away sick pay we voted for in November. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the governor is dude, again, if J.B. Pritzker had pulled that shit, I could tell you right now, Illinoisans, there wouldn't be a day you didn't hear about this in the news. I don't know what your local news looks like right now, Angela, so maybe you can speak to this a little bit better, if you don't mind. But yeah, what is the vibe locally? Are people pissed? Is there bipartisan consensus that this guy sucks and that he's taking away the rights of the voters? Where again, and his whole second grade analogy of we don't have a democracy, we got a republic. Talk to it. Ugh. What a fucking asshole. Also, I'm so glad that he's one of those guys that looks like he has a dying squid on his head because he can't just realize, hey man, your hair is gone. Just get rid of it. Republicans know that before a certain time, if you were born at home, you didn't have a birth certificate. Most were poor. You can guess what race. I see. I thought you needed a birth certificate in order to obtain your social security number, though, which would mean that at some point they had to obtain social security. Because also you can't wait a minute, that's bullshit. You can't disenfranchise somebody that can't vote. If they don't have a birth certificate, then they don't have social security, then they can't vote. Is that are you just saying they want to keep it that way? Because now I'm a little confused. If they are in purple states, then we are probably cooked if red. Well, disenfranchised voters there really can't get more disenfranchised. I mean, good luck, Kentucky. He's a weak ass bitch. You don't want I don't watch the news. Most don't say crap. Frogs waiting for pot to boil. Yeah, but I still like to have an idea of what my local news is saying about any some stories. I'm not actively watching my local news. My mom was very much that way, where you could always set a clock to what she was doing, where at 4:30 she would watch the local news, and then at 5 o'clock she would watch the world news, and then she might catch another she might dip her toe back into the local news again when they come back. I remember having that conversation with her and asking her that, where I'm like, why do you watch it again? She's like, you don't know if there's going to be a different story. And, oh, God forbid if they ever did the thing where it's more at 7. Then my mom was in. She liked news. Honestly, I mean, it's kind of the reason I am who I am, and how I am. I've always liked current events, and I was always up to date with current events because my mom was a news junkie, and she she also listened to both sides, strangely enough, because I remember that she listened to Rush Limbaugh for a little bit, and then we had this other guy. God, I forgot his name. He was a more left, he was technically a lib guy, but he was all right. Brandmeier? I think his name was Brandmeier. But yeah, it was always interesting to kind of hear these chats. And growing up and hearing Newt Gingrich, always talking about Clinton and then doing the impeachment trial, like that's some of the first true political memories that I have, where I was just like, man, that seemed weird and just I don't know, very partisan. And then you find out that Newt Gingrich, has done the same shit. I want to look online and see what is happening, but I'm so tired of it all. I just want to exist with dealing with the human stuff. The thing is, I understand that, Bloodstone. I kind of brought that up at the beginning of the show. You might have missed it, but go back to the first hour. I went into depth with trying to be more positive, trying to be more complimentary to people, trying to actually just be a better person with how I interact with people, because that's half of life is interacting. So why be a dick? But also, like you're saying, I am trying to not always be inundated with all this shit. And if I am, to try and have a healthier outlook on it. I watch BBC because if I watch the news, I used to be glued to our news until I realized how censored it was. Oh, yeah. Well, again, local news is local news. Yes, it is curated to a degree where you're gonna have I call it prep burger, because that's who used to do the pre-canned news stories for your news stations or your local your TV and radio stations. But now it's mostly whatever conglomerates. God, Sinclair Media. Sinclair Media owns half of the stations, whether they be, your NBC or whoever the fuck, because those are just licenses. Realistically, the people who own the stations is Sinclair Media, which, again, nobody likes to talk about that and the monopoly that these assholes have. How Sinclair and, oh my God, Clear Channel, those two pretty much run all of the airwaves. I want to look online. Wait, why the hell did that just pop up twice? I like the BBC too. Also, The Guardian. Yeah, I like The Guardian. Guardian is just a little Wikipedia at the way that they beg you for money. It's okay. I mean, I get it as a streamer where it's yes, you do got to support. And if you want them to be there, then, consider doing your monthly donation. I try to give, as much as most people would be comfortable giving to an organization like that. Wikipedia, I hate to say it, I give the lowest tier, but once a year I do. I always feel guilty because I'm dude, I use Wikipedia a lot. So I would be a real dick if I didn't at least try to support. It's the same as some subscription services, and that's also why I've gotten more open with supporting creators, is because it's better than some of the subscription services. I realized that when I was watching, God, you guys are probably gonna kneecap me for this one, but when I was watching Vosh, he's one of the first streamers I ever donated to. Then Xander Hall, I donated to him, is one of the guys that got me to realize, I'm yeah, you know what? I get it now. I get it, because I came from old school radio, thinking contracts, also thinking oh, look at all these beggars. I was kind of a dick. I'll admit it. That's why I'm not trying to hide it, where it's just no, definitely had some shitty takes there. But it's okay. We evolve, right? I listened to iHeart when I was younger, mostly Elvis Duran. In the morning show. Wow. Wow, iHeartRadio. I mean, iHeartRadio is still Clear Channel. That's the thing. They're all owned by the same people. God, Spotify, the way that they're doing things with licensing too. Actually, I just went to a Starbucks here that it was so soulless too, because it's one of the newest ones, but they didn't even have music playing. And I just asked about it, and he was like, yeah, we can't play music because there's a licensing issue. I was like, what? Starbucks used to be known for having exclusive CDs and exclusive cuts of stuff. Honestly, to this day, they have one of the like best acoustic mixes I think that I've ever gotten. And the exclusive Ray Charles album that they had was awesome. But like that kind of stuff, what the hell? Like that was half of like the soul of Starbucks was like, you know, getting your coffee, having some music. Like that's crazy. I always tell people they should tip their favorite creators. I appreciate that. Yeah, no, like, it's easy for me to say because, again, but no, and it goes a long way. I really appreciate it, especially as someone that's trying to do this full time. I understand that my ambition might be a little bit much because, like, I am still in my first year, but I want to do this as my full-time gig. I'm you know, it's not possible. Let's put it that way. I'm at the precipice. It always feels so weird when I'm like, oh, just a little bit more. Just, yeah. No, and honestly, it was kind of a cool freedom, though. When I had it described to me where it's just like, yeah, this is true independent media, and this is the way to really support true, and I was just like, holy shit, like, I never had it I never viewed it that way, and I was more than comfortable with like paying for a Disney Plus subscription. So that's where I was kind of like, dude, this is stupid. What am I doing? So like, yeah, Majority Report. Actually, I'll say this much: canceling TYT made Majority Report a lot easier to pay for. Yeah, TYT. That was another one. I used to have my monthly bit there. Ugh. I hate to say, occasionally I do have that where I'm like, I've got just a little bit of regret there. But no, I always appreciate people like you, Sylvie. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, but y'all who go out there and help other creators, there's a special place in my heart. I will also say how much I love like these platforms and how they we are able to do this. Yes, there are some annoying parts. Yes, I have the finer nuances of YouTube. I have the finer nuances of Twitch too. But in general, I like the fact that I have access to come and talk to you guys and just do like these types of news shows and have these discussions and put this kind of content out there because it's fun. Jack reaction to Trump post was pretty funny. Oh, that's right. I actually had that. Johnny, do you have a fresh link for that one? Because otherwise I'm gonna have to like go digging for this. I'm gonna start the process though, because I think it's in my history. I can't remember if it's a short or if it was a video. I feel like it's a video. No, it might have been a short. Because it would have been right about here. Here we go.
Amazing facts about Jeffrey Epstein. So, he was a math teacher. What? I thought he was a famous financier. No. Did you know he didn't finish college at all? He got hired for that math job anyway. Why? Because he got hired by the father of former Attorney General Bill Barr. What?
Really?
Then he gets picked out of obscurity after he gets fired from that job, and he becomes a finance guy at Bear Stearns. Then he gets picked out from there by the head of a giant company, including Victoria's Secrets.
That's card.
That guy's an enormous AIPAC supporter. And AIPAC is, of course, the lobby that helps Israel here in America. And he says to Jeffrey Epstein, hey, why don't you handle hundreds of millions of dollars for me? College dropout, rando guy who got fired as a math teacher. And then he starts handling that money. And the next thing you know, he starts his criminal enterprise. And, who visits Jeffrey Epstein 30 times? Ehud Barak, the Prime Minister of Israel.
I can't stand this cuck now. The fact that he really did just double down with the Charlie Kirk stuff, I gotta be honest, that was enough for me to just be like, dude. But again, he's one of these guys that because of who he was, who he has been in this space, occasionally he does have good takes.
Who else visits him? The head of...
He may suck. I'm not going to put him on a pedestal or anything, but let's get his takes.
Then Alan Dershowitz told Benny Johnson that he took Epstein to Israel and met members of their parliament. Interesting. By the way, don't ask questions about any of these. You're not allowed to ask these questions. His co-conspirator, Ghislaine Maxwell, the biggest
2
rumor in
minutes
American
until
history,
4:20.
who was her dad, Robert Maxwell, one of the most legendary Israeli spies of all time, got a state funeral that Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin attended at the time. He was Mossad. Mossad is the secret agency, of course, the equivalent of the CIA for Israel. By the way, they're not the only intelligence agency that he has amazing connections to. Epstein himself once apparently told someone that he worked with the CIA. But don't ask about intelligence agencies. What's powerful enough to make sure that both parties don't do anything about a guy who dies under very mysterious circumstances with missing videotapes, missing guards, missing cellmates, inside a U.S. prison, who
Whoa. The hell is that?
might have dirt.
I don't know what the hell just happened there. That was weird. Yeah. Nova Rider, what up, dude? How's it going? That was really weird. I'm gonna bring up this other video. Maybe this will work out better. But also, yeah, Nova, how you doing, man? Welcome to the program. You know what? Screw it. I'll start this video in just 1 second. See, the video doesn't like him either. Yeah, that was weird. I do have a little bit of like a apprehension because I'm just like,
He had to write this nuclear.
how in the fuck you got better audio on your phone video than you do on your computer video? God, what is happening with this stuff lately? I'm almost starting to think that we put too much thought into this. All right. It is 4:20. Let's go. Let me get up. I'm a freaking giant hoodie. God, look at this thing. Ridiculous. Here, let me put my BRB music on, because that's essentially what this is going to be now. I'm going to use the restroom real quick. Chill with the pup. I will be right back. Guys, I think I was right. Oh, that hurt. Man, I just had to go take a blood thinner. Hope that helps. Okay. Oh, God. There we go.
Your true social post on a Saturday night because nobody cares about it. That's why it's not bothering him.
Oh, I was about to say, this is already like halfway. Oh, it's because you sent me a link that you were watching. Got it. Okay. Here. Unless was that the timestamp that you wanted me to see? Because that seemed random. Yeah.
I'm going to read the whole thing to you guys and break it down as we go along. And his excuse for the Epstein files now is so... It's
my cat
crisscross.
just
I mean, we're
take
back
a mouse in my sister's room.
1990s with kids around.
Really?
Okay, so like it doesn't make any sense. It contradicts itself.
Hey, good cat. You know what? As gross as it could be, because like my cat used to do the same thing. One of the grossest things he ever did was leave a decapitated mouse carcass on the pillow next to me. But it was one of those things where it was just like, you know what? You earned your keep.
It's pretty much a confession. It's a wonderful disaster. All right.
No, just random.
So you guys know we do the show live when 6 o'clock Eastern every day, Monday through Friday. I do this on the weekends because I can't help it. I got to give you the news. Trump's going nuts. He's getting exposed to everyone, including hardcore MAGA. Oh my God, they're
ultra MAGA
furious over this. So here we go. You guys ready? He's going to try to explain it, and he's going to try to show you guys he's on top of it.
You have to admit that ultra MAGA sounds like not cool, but it is a little like.
And who's the real troublemakers here, creating the real problems, okay? So he says, or instantly, hilarious start.
Oh, it's because of Ultra Magnus. Wait a minute. Never mind.
What's going on?
No, it's because Ultra Magnus is cool. Ultra Maga's stupid.
That was my boys. And in some cases, gals. Does he not know that that's a hilarious way of
Okay, that was a Did you guys catch that?
saying it? What's going on with my, and then he puts boys in quotes and gals in quotes. I mean, look, we're all used to it. Why, no one knows, but it's especially on this funny way to start. Then he says they're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who's doing a fantastic job. Those are
Mega MAGA man.
That's why I read it that way. So interesting.
MAGA Mega man.
Right out of the gate, he's doubling down on defending Pam Bondi. People thought he was going to throw Pam Bondi on
zero. Wait a minute.
the bus. People thought I was going to do this video without a stumble. They were wrong twice. Very rare stumble. Okay, but let's keep going. He says, we're on one team. See, he feels his team is breaking apart. He notices that his
No, he does.
boys
All
and
right.
gals
Yeah, he was feeling
are
the pressure
defecting
because, like,
in-
dude, he got ratioed on his own platform. Which, listen, it's just we have to enjoy the small gifts that we're being given in this world right now, where this is just objectively funny. Like, he has such an ego and needs to be loved so badly that like this, like something as small as him getting ratioed is legitimately hilarious.
massive numbers. Now they're not defending
And should be laughed at
people keep moving the
accordingly.
goalposts. They're not like, oh my God, you guys are right. We should have voted for Kamala Harris. I now love Joe Biden and think he's young. No, I'm not saying like no, but do they trust Trump on this? And there's two-word answer to that. It starts with hell and ends with no. Okay, so is that then, hurting their trust of Trump overall? Of course it is. How do I see that? Because I go on social media and almost all of MAGA's screaming
I'll just say this, Johnny. I'm glad you posted that on Discord.
at once.
But also, I hate how accurate that is.
Seriously, I mean, this is hilarious, but some dude with an Israeli flag on his thumbnail on X was like, the Epstein files, I mean, they're really a big deal. I don't know why people are still talking about it. So that's the Ben Shapiro, Mark Levin line. And MAGA's dogpiling, go like, oh, now you don't want to talk about the Epstein files. Funny, huh? Interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm sure it's a coincidence. Anyways, so
Total.
he's trying to get him back on one team because his
Total
team's totally
coincidence.
falling apart. So he goes, we're on one team, MAGA. And I don't like what's happening. He doesn't mean that the Epstein files haven't been released. He means that people are complaining that the Epstein files haven't been released.
Yeah.
He says, we have a perfect administration. Perfect, of course, capitalized. Really? Again, look, guys, if you're a Trump voter, does it look perfect to you now? Now, can you begin to see what we've been seeing? Which is, like, you could criticize
Well,
the
no.
Democratic politicians day in, day out,
and I'll agree with you at least 70%.
Well, you used to call them cult members. You used to attack them a little bit, and then you went, oopsie poopsie, we were beanie bobeanies to you.
For Democrats, 90%, right? So I don't agree with you on policy, but a lot of our politicians suck. They're corporate robots, right? But and you know that a lot of your Republican politicians suck, and they're almost all establishment guys, right? Uniparty, all that stuff. You had your faith in Trump, but now can you see what we see? No, he's another politician. He's like, and his lies are wild, guys. Like, I know he was anti-establishment, and so you wanted to believe in that. And we all want someone who's actually anti-establishment, right? And actually populist, and actually stands up for the American people. But when you see this clownishness, and you really think is there a single person left in the country who thinks they're running a perfect administration? Okay, but let's continue because the best stuff's coming up. He says, it's also the talk of the world, capitalize that. And selfish people, in quotes, are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never dies, Jeffrey Epstein. You're the one who wouldn't stop talking about him. Like, you can gaslight all day, all night, but forget the left, forget the middle. It's not working with the right anymore, brother. Like, we all saw you talking about him day in, day out.
Wait, did you just say we? Did you just say we after referring to the right? Did you just accidentally admit it?
That's what released Epstein files, right? Now he's like, why are you still talking about it? Only selfish people are talking about it.
Like he's the only one that can see this clown. I mean, I hate that that's how he always portrays himself, as he's like, look, I saw it. Guys, you got to get on my side because I finally saw something that has been there the entire time. But I got to take credit for it because I'm the max left. You know I'm the max left. Don't you dare bring up any of those other creators because I'll just sit there and talk about how they shit on me.
How is
Lance from the Surfs is obsessed with making fun of me. He's so mean.
that for ironic from a guy who might be in the vials?
Hey, look, he's doing the thing again.
But we're all selfish.
And it actually got a little bit warmer now.
Your own voters are selfish.
It's not just
for
me.
asking for justice, for
Actually.
asking for the thing that you said you were going to give them, but you're not selfish. You who
Jack and
is
Kyle
saying,
love to do that. Yeah, they do.
He called him a terrific guy. They were best friends for 15
I'll
years.
admit that.
He even has pictures with
I'll
Robert
admit it like it's something that I actually have to like.
Maxwell. Who's Robert
own.
Maxwell? That's Ghislaine Maxwell's dad.
I always hate that where like you ever notice that we all tend to do that where it doesn't care. I don't care if it's like a Star Wars creator, but like you do this thing where you stand up for these people.
Okay, Trump does with Epstein and
Good
Robert
impression.
Maxwell. Who's
Oh,
Robert
thank you.
Maxwell? One of the top Israeli spies of all time. Mossad with a state funeral.
I may not be able to do a voice with him, but I can definitely get his cadence.
Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin presided over. Okay, so like, and when Ghislaine Maxwell was arrested and he was president, they asked him, what do you think? They caught the biggest groomer in American history, and he's like, I wish her well. And then somebody asked him again because
Johnny, I just saw your old comment. Teddy bear news stuffed on politics.
so like, wait, Mr. President, last time somebody asked you, you said that you wish the biggest groomer in American history well. You don't really mean that, right? Like, so what do you mean? He's like, yeah, I wish her well. Okay, why don't you just confess? Like, it's unbelievable, right? Anyways, he continues. For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Brother, that was you. That was you. We all have eyes and ears. This is like Joe Biden saying, no, I'm young and dynamic. Except Joe Biden said, I'm young and dynamite. Kiddo, Jack. You were supposed to say dynamic. Anyways, we have eyes, we have ears, even though Democratic and Republican politicians don't believe it.
Yeah, but see, this is where I was always trying to be fair there, because Trump does anybody remember where he was just like, wait, I got to do the hair for this one. And they were here with the ramparts and the nigga. Like he cramped himself in the middle, whatever the fuck he was talking about. And everybody was like, what?
Okay, so he says, why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Comey, Brennan, and the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who conned the world with Russia hoax, 51 intelligence agencies, the laptop from hell, and more.
And more.
But wait, hold on. Are you saying that Obama and Biden and Comey and the Seychelles and everyone else, they created the Epstein files? Then why did you never stop talking about them? If you knew they were fake files like the Russia hoax thing that Obama and Biden had created, you say you know it now, but you were already president. You already had a term. So you already knew that they were fake files created by Obama and Biden, but you decided to run half your campaign on it. Oh, the files, the Epstein files, the elites won't release them. But you knew they were fake all along? Nah, brother, this doesn't add up at all.
Ghislaine Maxwell or Ghislaine? Ghislaine?
I mean, this is...
If he does, That's it. He needs, like, honestly, this is kind of like your move, creep.
Yeah, and then we talk about epic fails. This is an epic flail.
And then he gets shot in the dick.
This is. I'm only like. I'm not even halfway through it.
That's the second RoboCop reference.
This is insanity. Wait, he's going to turn around. He says and in case you weren't clear, he says they created the
One
Epstein
more, and
files.
we get a
just like they created fake Hillary Clinton / Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me, and now my so-called
I'd buy that for $1. There.
friends are playing right into their hands.
Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. I just accidentally did it.
So now you think MAGA is playing into Obama and Biden's hands by talking about the fake Epstein.
Look, brother, this isn't you, Jack.
Ooh, this is record-breaking. Literally,
Ooh, throwing his own quotes back at him. See, now I'm not sure if that's like because that works on me.
Cat turd will vomit out some sort of,
The fact that that's a real phrase that we just say with seriousness is cat turd says X, and then people are like, ugh.
Whatever they do, they suck.
You guys, you propped up an account named fucking cat turd. Does that explain just where we're at mentally as a fucking country?
Whatever he throws out. I mean, like, it's not. I mean,
Holy
look, you guys,
crap.
you saw it over the weekend, but the Turning Point USA
Excuse
conference
me.
was like they're all smashing Trump. Tucker Carlson is like, this is a failure. This is crazy, right? And the crowd's booing Trump, and it's like, no, that's why he's writing this, because MAGA's in such an unbelievable revolt over this. And his explanation is, hey, don't worry. The whole time I was telling you about the Epstein files, I was lying on purpose. I knew the whole time it was Obama and Biden had created fake files, and we're all having fun with it.
It was my
But wait
purpose
a
for
minute.
that.
We already know, and you already said there are hundreds of underage girls who were raped. They exist. What do you mean Obama and Biden created fake files? And then you use it to win callously, and you thought they were fake. But you're like, oh, I'll lie about pedophilia just to get elected. How does any of this help you, brother? He's so, like, people give him so much credit he does not deserve.
I agree.
What an
I will agree with that.
unbelievable
Where it's just
knucklehead.
like, dude,
Okay, so
why is people on the left sometimes are too charitable, like to the point where they're just like, yeah, he's too stupid to lie like that. Like, I don't what?
So he continues. Okay, so now his friends are selling him out. It's all his friends' fault. It's MAGA's fault, etc. Okay, by the way, super dumb strategy on top of everything else. And then he says, why didn't these
Cat Turd has some interesting things to say. Probably.
radical left lunatics release the Epstein files?
No, but we should all be in the agreement phase of no, change your fucking name. I'm not. It's like if you want to be taken seriously in a political space, then no, you don't get no,
brother. What?
Like no, what the what
released that
is
Epstein files.
happening?
You know who's president
We
right now?
live in such a profoundly stupid era. I hate that. I don't like it. I thought I was lucky because I grew up in this time where I had like the time before tech and blah blah blah. No, if I had known that this was what was going to happen and this is what 2025 would have been like, I would have just not done anything because I was born at a certain time. So I just gotta live through this shit.
Is it Biden? Because if you think it's Biden, we got to get you out. You're having the same problems Biden. Right? No, you're the president. You're the president. You can release them right now. And by the way, if you got them and they're fake, release how fake they are. You're like,
This is something I can agree on.
look at this.
Sorry, I kind of lost my shit right there.
Glued it together, Photoshop, MSN, whatever, right? Show us, right? No, they don't exist. But they were created earlier and they were fake, and that's why I ran on them. And it's my friends are betraying me. What's wrong with the boys and the gals? Meltdown, epic meltdown. And by the way, think about it, guys. If it was a fake dossier created by Obama and Biden,
I agree about the cat turd thing. It's absurd.
Brendan Comey.
Cat turd's
It's a good
absurd.
question. Why did they
See,
release? They created it apparently to smear Trump. Is his implication?
That shouldn't be a thing, Robin. That shouldn't be a thing.
Why don't you just scream into the mic?
What is
"I'm
happening
on
to
the
this
list! I'm on
Sarah Connor?
the list!" You're basically doing that with this True Social post. You just don't know it. So if they created a fake Epstein file to smear you, then why wouldn't they release it? You already beat them twice. Are they saving it for the third time? This theory doesn't make any sense. And he's just
People of Walmart website should have been a big red flag of where society was heading.
not bright enough to see it.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah. Is it because we all like witnessed it like in real time, so we were all just like, oh, at least we're all kind of dealing with this?
So, all right, I'll go a little quicker now. You get the gist of it, but there's still some good golden nuggets.
I don't know. I was just when I went to the doctor's office, I saw the people that are there, and I'll tell you what, they seem like the first ones to be very okay with the big beautiful bill, but they're all
anything they're could have
on their fixed income.
MAGA movement. Why didn't they use it?
Or they're still working too. Like again,
Yeah, if they created. Why
but they're still like, yeah, we love capitalism. It's great. 70s working as a greeter at Walmart, because that was my dream.
You're disproving your own point. Oh my God. He says they haven't even given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. fight.
Hell, I'll call my mom's husband on this. Give me a break. I gotta fix something. Just hold up. All right. There. Yeah, I know you're not receiving enough video. You should now, because I turned that off. There we go. Stream's good. All right. Hold on, guys. I gotta wait for this to reset, and then we should be good to go. Come on. Reset. Reset. Come on. I don't want to restart it. I do not want to start a new stream. That would be stupid. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it. You can do it. Oh. That's it. Here we go. Boom. Got it. Hold on, guys. All right, so what I'm going to do is go back to the jank video, but I gotta do this too. There. And we're good. Let's do it.
Files. Right about now, you're thinking, do I want him to continue the Trump voice?
Sorry about that, guys.
Was that really annoying me, or did I kind of like it?
I kind of had a feeling
All
that
right,
was going
let's
to
see what
happen.
happens with the rest of it. He says, no matter how much success we've had securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy, energy dominance, a safer world where Iran will not have.
I had to listen to my roommate's grandma complain and laugh at people complaining that their Medicaid, Medicare food stamps have been taken away. I'm pretty sure she is on Social Security.
Nuclear weapons. It's never.
Yeah, she's probably on Social Security, but she's also probably either collecting spouses too, or like she has a, like a retirement fund,
enough for some people.
And then she has that attitude of, well, you should have saved. You should have planned better. Do you know how many of the people in their 60s and 70s truly think like that? And that's how they click up is usually look at it this seriously. Just look at your average oh, come on. Really? Hold on. Yeah, look at the average age range or look at the average income of that age range. So okay, we're good. Sorry, I had to reset that again.
I decided to switch it up in the middle. Okay, so he's saying
No, here. Maybe this will help too. Quality. Let's do 720. There we go.
Guys, man, you can't ever please them. I bombed Iran, even though I said I wouldn't.
That did.
But then I stopped bombing him.
Boom.
And I said I'd release the files. Now I'm saying that I won't. Plus, they don't exist. Plus, they exist and they're fake. That's why I use them. And I mean, they use them, but they didn't use them. So it's your fault, MAGA. You see that? His friends and his boys, his gals, you guys are betraying him. That is a very poor strategy. But it's because he never has strategy. His strategy is Trump, 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 Trump. That's good to get elected because it collects all this media attention. But for running a country, Trump, 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 Trump doesn't work.
No, I hate to.
Now
I hate to
everybody's on
agree
pins and
with
needles.
him.
How's Cenk going to continue reading? Normal voice or Trump voice? And the crowd is split. You're about 50-50.
Unfortunately, if people don't go through hard times themselves, they don't know the struggle. No, actually, Johnny, I kind of disagree with this take where they can know the struggle, have come to a certain part or like to a certain point in their life, and they will make sure that they never have to struggle again, while also doing this thing where they'll simultaneously close the door behind them because they're threatened that if anybody else is let in, that they will have theirs taken from them.
You wanted to have.
Trust me, man. I've seen it so often from people that talk about, like, I grew up with nothing, but I got, I made a couple $100,000 and now I could never live another way. Like, I could never go back to being that way, blah, 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 which, again, fine. Hustle life, great. But it's like the way that they look at, like, other people, though, who don't make it to that point, then they're just like, no, they didn't do what I did. They're failures.
Other half are like, please no.
It's such a shit attitude. And honest to God, like, they all need this this validation where it's just like, I did better. Love me. Tell me my college mattered.
Nah, I'm a little bit. Jesus. All right, here we go. I gotta find my place again.
Hot take, by the way.
Okay. We're about to achieve more in 6 months than any other administration has achieved in over 100 years. Just in 6 months. And yeah, losing this many voters in 6 months. Nobody's done it in 100 years. Anyway, and we have so much more to do. That's what we're all worried about, brother. We're saving our country, making America great again, which will continue to be our complete priority.
Hey, you.
Why? Why do you
guys
capitalize those things? All right, anyway. The left is imploding.
Stare at them long enough.
One day they're going to look up in a psychology textbook.
Here, I will show you guys why he is sitting here staring. There you go.
The concept of projection, and that sentence is going to be in it. The left is imploding. Am I enjoying this a little bit? What I would enjoy more, because you know me, I'm all about policy, right? So give me an actual win
and now
over
he will stare.
Silly political wins. So I would much prefer that they actually release the funds.
Once my dad told me the levels of corruption were becoming as visible as the corruption in this country, that's when I know we were screwed. Things are gonna get worse one by one until it all falls.
We all know there's
yeah. Do you think that's like on course to happen like even quicker than most people were thinking? Because most people were giving like America at least another solid 50 years.
Approximately a 0% chance of that.
Now I'd say like we're not even gonna make it 10.
The question is why? Another question is, can we ever get a populist of anywhere in the?
That's exactly her mentality, because she was talking about how they were the only ones complaining because they had to get jobs now. Ugh.
Actually goes and goddamn does it. Okay. Look, guys, I give it everything I got. So that's why I'm like, if nobody else is doing it, we'll try it, Rebellion Pact, okay? So rebellionpact.com, wish us luck. We got 4 great populist candidates: Iron Worker, a baseball player, 24-year veteran, Ro Khanna. Anyways.
Oh, Ro Khanna.
Look, you like that one? Great.
Wait, you're throwing your money into Ro Khanna now?
I
mean, he's done some good things, but he's one of the ones where it's like, ooh.
Something else great. But we got to get an honest person.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I should be a little more fair.
Can lead the country into taking money out of politics. Because if you don't take money out of politics, they're all going to be crooks like this. And Democrat comes in office, no Epstein funds. The Republican, no
TOS there,
no Epstein funds. Israel's crimes, keep going. Drug prices high. Your wages low. Everyone's the same. We got to get one honest populist. Okay, let me finish up here. So he says, left's imploding. Kash Patel and the FBI must be focused on investigating voter fraud, political corruption, Act Blue, the rigged and stolen election of 2020. Oh, so Epstein files are not important. But we should go back and discuss.
Rose the Snake. Yeah, from like 2 of the previous chances that he had to kind of like upend a vote.
How you won?
He just decided not to.
We should waste our time on that, but we have no time to release the Epstein files. We should waste American taxpayer dollars on investigating how you were robbed of the 2020 election, even though you lost 61 court cases in a row. And presented zero evidence. We should waste our time on that, but not the Epstein files.
No, but you don't see you don't see what they already have the outcome to this one. They're going to now just be like, look. It doesn't matter if it's manufactured. It doesn't matter if it's even there. They're just going to say, no, this is the reason that we need to do X about the voter fraud, and then we're right back to where we were, where it's like, oh, well, we got to make sure that it's easier for us to steal this.
Anyway, he's
like, guys, I don't want to play into the fucking, like the blue MAGA or whatever, where they're like, oh, the stolen election, they stole it from Kamala. It's like, there are some pretty compelling points to show that, like, certain counties, it makes no sense where she got 0 votes. I'm sorry, that makes no sense.
And he says, and instead of spending month after month looking at nothing but the same old radical left.
We were already crumbling after Reagan, slowly but still falling. Rich just hoard their money, but honestly, with how things have been going with Trump, incompetency is the only thing that slows him down.
Documents on Jeffrey Epstein.
Well, it's also a bunch of complacent boomers that just, like, they didn't think that they would be the ones to be the greeters at Walmart.
No,
Again, and look at how they treat people. Like, this is what my broader point about, like, when you look at boomers who hang out with other boomers, look at the fact that their tax brackets are usually the same.
He's just saying it, guys. There's no ands, ifs, or buts. He's saying the Epstein files are a left-wing plot. They don't exist. The girls apparently were not raped. They don't have tapes. None of it happened. Like, he's saying
Republicans have been stealing elections for decades. Too bad Dems would rather fight their left flank than the right flank.
You guys, I think you're stupid.
Yeah. No, and that's why people like Hakeem Jeffries and Cory Booker are so unpopular.
And not a little stupid. Like
29%. Just remember this. Have some hope. The Democrats, as a party, and when they are, like, looked at nationally, 29%. This whole sit on their hands and do nothing is not popular. That's why DSA is now being kind of like polled differently. They have literally in the last month started saying DSA candidate Zohran Mamdani and like the DSA contingent of AOC and Bernie.
Like, I think
and they are polling it over like 70% or something like that. Like, it was insane. It was like it was a
stupid.
proper
You'll
majority.
believe that.
And you also have Republicans that are joining that contingent because they feel like they're being left behind. Hell, you got Andrew Schultz saying that.
The left created fake Epstein
I'll play
files
that in a
he
little
then
bit here.
ran on and said existed and was terrible and the most important thing in the world.
It reminds me of The Handmaid's Tale, where everyone knew they didn't have a constitution anymore, but no one acted or made a fuss. Complacency is one hell of a drug. Yep.
And none of the girls actually got raped. So don't worry about it. There was no rich, powerful elites that did those crimes. Nobody believes that.
Oh, got $5 donation. Oh, the boy. This is for the boy.
Johnny Q $5.
Thank you for the $5 donation.
Take elections created by the elites to give us peasants and working class the illusion of control.
That, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Not exactly the hottest take.
Like, 0 people on planet Earth. Except there's some Israeli supporter. Go,
$5 will give him
probably let
5
it go.
treats.
Sure, brother. All right, finally, here we go. He says, these are all in caps, man.
He's
Let
been
Pam
good.
Bondi do her job. She's
been
right.
really good.
Wow. Full tilt on Pam Bondi. Okay, bro. Go for it. See how it turns out. The 2020 election was rigged and stolen, and they tried to do the same thing in 2024. That's what she's looking into as Attorney General, and much more. 1 year ago, our country was dead. Now it's the hottest country anywhere in the world. This again, these superlatives. Okay, back when everybody was like, "Yeah, go get the establishment. We're gonna release the Epstein files. We're not gonna listen to the donor class anymore. Go get him, Trump." Okay, maybe when you say then you're the hottest country in every other country's, or in our country earlier when we were all alive and saw it, was dead, right? And maybe they get okay, it's hyperbole. We're having fun, right? Now you look like an idiot. Like,
I'll speak for him. He says thank you.
our country was dead. You lied about everything, and now we have the hottest country. If you say so, bro.
Stan, thank you, great wizard.
All right, let's keep it that way, he says, and not waste time and
You think
energy
that's what he tells the other dogs at like the dog park?
on Jeffrey Epstein,
I get these marrow treats from the great wizard bear.
somebody that nobody cares about. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
That Stan tells tall tales
Not
that I
waste
show up in this. Let's go, Stan. He is telling the truth.
And energy on Jeffrey Epstein, somebody that nobody cares about. That's why he had to write this. He had to write this nuclear Truth Social post on a Saturday night because nobody cares about it. That's why it's not bothering him at all. You could tell. Like, cool as a cucumber, right?
Yeah.
Dude, everyone's talking about it. I'm doing a video in the middle of the night because everyone's talking about it. And you know it, and that's why you did this post. And I mean, he just dug his own grave, man.
He really did.
Forget left, forget middle. The right wing's gonna look at that and go, "What, bro? What? Now you want us to believe?"
I hate to like use just like a example that we saw earlier, but Benny Johnson's reaction was organic enough for me to actually kind of say, yeah, that is a good example of how they feel pushed into a corner. Because look at the way that he's just like, oh, that wasn't good.
That the Epstein files were fake.
God, this is how I felt after like the Biden debate where he just like totally flailed. And where I was like, oh no.
It never existed. After you
I really did
told
have
us it
that
was the
moment.
Nah. See, guys, con man. Looking for a mark. He's been a fraud all along. You'll see the whole thing unravel. By the way, I mean, you already, like, good guys, wake up. The debt. He said he was going to do something about the debt. He just added 3.3 trillion to it. 1.1 trillion, just a third of it, just goes to people making about $500,000 just on the income tax. Then they get their state tax and a million other taxes. Wait, why did we just give away $1 trillion to the richest people?
Yeah, but let's criticize, the max left and the people who don't agree with you, on your own side, and be super fair to the people who might actually listen to you from, the right wing or the people, and you don't want to piss off Anna too much anymore because she might just leave.
On the planet. To add to the debt. He said he was going to take down the debt. Right? You're going to see one by one. He never does what he says. He does the opposite. He talks a good game, at least for folks who are really pissed at the establishment. But he never delivers, man. This Epstein thing's the iceberg. He just hit it.
Because, yeah, no, I mean, good analogy. This is kind of like this Titanic sinking, but like everybody's still kind of chill right now, but come September, we'll see like if this is completely forgot about or not.
Now you can see him, right? The rest of us could see him for a long time. And by the way, look, guys, you know me. A lot of Democrats couldn't see Joe Biden, right? They were like, why? He's the best candidate, right? We got this, right?
I'm
not trying to make fun of them, right? I'm just saying that a lot of us got fooled, right? A lot of us believe.
I never thought he was the best candidate. Oh my God. Jake, at least be genuine with this, where it's like politically, I'll just be honest with where I saw it. I was like, he's the fucking incumbent. And I was sold on this idea that if we just gave up the incumbency, then we were fucked because we didn't have anybody else that was stepping up and really doing anything at that point. I have to be real about that too. As much as I wanted a primary, nobody was really doing anything. So who was going to be this great savior to come out and like go against Trump? Like everybody kept saying like Pritzker, I'm like, he couldn't really do it. Like there's a big hole there. Like, I really do have to say, like, maybe had they put up Kamala earlier, that could have maybe worked, but I don't even think she was necessarily the right candidate. But I also go back to the point where it's like the race was as close as it was with that situation. So
that wasn't close to real. I mean, you go back and look at those Biden tapes when in public, when he was president, he was still running.
Yeah.
You're like, holy cow.
No, and like, but that's my point. Like, broader, where it's like, yes, we did eventually have to just face the music where we were like, oh, we sold ourselves on the idea. Cenk did this too. We all did at one point where it's like, all right, he can just win with the incumbency. And then the deeper we got into the election season, we all kind of like, especially like the people that were not already invested in this, where we were just kind of like, just beat Trump and we'll deal with you later. Like, especially after that debate, there was like, nobody could ignore it. Nobody. Where it was just like, oh my God, bro. And I remember one of my like MAGA buddies just being like, so you're still going to vote for him? I'm like, I explained to him, like, you do realize what that says about your candidate, to be real, is that I'd rather have like, a weekend at Bernie's or a weekend at Biden situation.
No, like it was a disaster. So we're all in our bubble.
He didn't step out until he did to protect Kamala.
Right. So that was
I could see that, but at the same time, I don't necessarily think that she was the first choice. I remember like with when he from the time he stepped down to the time they made the announcement, I remember that it was like, nah, like people were trying to push for Newsom, and there was There are a few other ones, but like Kamala was actually like a bottom, like one of the least popular candidates.
Trump's daddy. And
Not even just, I'm not talking about like her previous primary. I'm talking just in general, the people that were being named. And then they were like, yeah, we don't really know much about her, which I got to give her credit. She, like, for the time that she had, she did put together like a decent campaign, but she kept abandoning all like the most popular, like, again, she said socialized medicine and then abandoned it just as quickly as she said it, which already kind of led me to go, and then again, Liz Cheney, that was the nail in the coffin for me, where I was just like, ugh.
No.
Still voted for her, but I was like, ugh.
Daddy's getting spanked. And I'm going to stop.
At that point, I was just like, we're just dealing with another corporate party. Like, this is the same bullshit. Like, any concept that she was going to actually, like, do any, like, popular leftist policy, I was just like, I don't see that.
But this isn't what you bargained for. You know why? Because politicians lie. They're usually egomaniacs. I mean, don't listen to mainstream media telling you that they're honorable gentlemen.
Backdoor promises. He stayed there to protect them next time.
Debates. They're not having a goddamn debate. They're having a debate about who's going to get the bigger check from the donor.
It was a bad bargain.
These are crooks and criminals. Money in politics is bribery. Got to get the money out. You know what? I'll give a shout out to Wolfpack. They've been at this. They're trying so hard. They're real Americans. They want the right wing, the middle
He say Wolfpack?
wing, the left wing, all to join. It's called fightcorruption.us. Fightcorruption.us. Okay? Look, guys, you try, you know, basically I'm saying to the country, you tried everything else. Why don't you try populist left? Guys like Bernie.
Oh no, he's trying to coin a new one, guys. I get so sick of this shit. Yeah, try populist left. You're already doing the populist right. We see how well that's working. Fuck you. Jesus Christ. Yeah.
We're trying to help you. We're trying to get you higher wages, lower drug prices, lower housing prices. We're the only ones who are saying we're actually trying to deliver for the average guy.
Are
so
you?
If you can, check out rebellionpact.com, fightcorruption.us. Watch the Young Turks. This is
Stop
how we
slapping
roll.
whatever mic you have.
Monday through Friday, and we have fun too. I mean, some call it fun.
That's his desk.
Anyway,
okay.
Monday through Friday at 6 o'clock. The show starts at 6 o'clock Eastern, goes to 8 o'clock Eastern, then we do extra for the members. And if you're going to be a member, we love you for it. You crazy? We'd love to have you as a member. You hit the join button if you can. Be part of the.
That's enough of that. Yeah. Whoa. I hate when he's right, but he's also like, he reminds you of why you don't watch him. You're just like, oh, you're such a pretentious douche. And you know, that was one of those things where because I watched him for so long, I never really was like entirely clued in on that, where like I excused it a lot, where I was just like, he's not that bad. The grift is strong with this one. Yes. Yeah. Well, I gotta be fair here, man. At least Cenk believes his bullshit. You know, you have so many people that are grifting that, like, they know it's bullshit. Cenk truly believes his. So, it's like stupid credit. Like, I'm not trying to give him, like, because, like, there's two different types of credit. Like, this one's, like, bad credit. Like, but it's still credit. Like, you just gotta say, like, he's a silly goose is what he is. All right. So I have this video that I was really looking forward to playing here. So we get the Taylor Lorenz video too. Crap, I forgot about that. Here, you know what? Oh, really?
New Hassan
Okay. So, you guys, I think most of you guys know that Lance from the Surfs is a pretty cool guy. Sometimes he says some things that annoy me. He also sometimes laughs at things that make me go, okay, we get it. But overall, I do enjoy his content. He covered what we were covering last week with the legal mindset. And he found some stuff that I kind of like teased this at the start of the show about how the legal mindset guy, I made some jokes about how he lives abroad in Asia, specifically in Thailand. And I was just like, yeah, you know, like I saw a meme where it was a Walking Dead meme where it's John Bernthal in the first season, and it's just when your boy says he's going to Thailand for the food and culture, and then it just goes, I know what kind of man you are. And immediately I was just like, well, I don't want to be that, but because, you know, some people do just like traveling and they are just backpacker types, but big ol' but it turns out I might not have been too far off with this one. So as I said, Lance from the Surfs did some pretty funny coverage of this. We're gonna join him in the space here. Oh, kind of like how this works here. But yeah, this is really funny. Let's take a look at this.
Somali every other video, although you can see that some videos just aren't getting the same traction as the Johnny Somali content was getting.
Oh yeah, by the way, he also looked at all the content that he was producing, and he saw that, like, you know how he was talking shit about, like, this guy's only got 17,000 followers, ugh. Like, and he was just like, this loser, this guy, this penniless guy, like, he kept using these terms. This dude has a dead YouTube channel that he moved on from, and he made Johnny Somali drama content and like struck with that, and that's how he made his way in this. That's how he actually made his way onto my radar. It was because I was watching the Johnny Somali and Vitali content.
I think that's one of the reasons.
Because I like some just drama slop occasionally. And I also like seeing prank YouTubers get theirs.
Disney is woke content, more pro Gina Carano content, more anti-Disney is woke content.
Hey man. Twitch has a brand new Hassan problem, and this one could have huge.
He's a Passport Bro service. What?
Yes. Here we go. So what he just said, he has a Passport Bro service? Did I not say?
GoEastGentleman.com.
This is his, by the way.
What the fuck?
Dude. All right. I'm going to just say it. When I'm on the nose, I'm on the fucking nose.
Ladies and gentlemen,
dude,
it's time.
I'm totally called this
east.
shit.
Are you the one who's dreaming of moving to East or Southeast Asia, but feeling overwhelmed or unsure about how to make it happen? Do you crave adventure, cultural immersion, new opportunities, but don't know where to start or who to trust? If so, you've come to the right place. As seen on YouTube.
Dude,
the Go East process. Research. Before you step on the plane, Go East Gentlemen will provide you updated information on everything you'll need. Scout will help you plan an effective scouting trip to ensure your intended destination matches up with expectations to give an accurate preview.
Unfortunately, my mind goes the same way if anyone tells me they're going to Thailand, unfortunately. Yeah, you're just like...
The most important part is the hardest step to go. Boarding the
For what?
plane to the next chapter of your story is a life-changing experience. Who we are. Go East Gentlemen exists to serve regular men and women living in the United States, Canada, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, and Western Europe. Regardless if you're a college graduate, dropout, or opt-out, there's a path to search for your nation. Yeah. If you want to work, study, or just...
Oh, yeah, I forgot to... yeah, that's his dono.
Exploration.
that was nothing on my end for anybody that's new to his content.
Go East Gentlemen helps you get started. Mid-career professionals. Tired of the job...
Mine is a little bit of a bubbler.
Of the firm, the rat rate.
If you would like to hear that, then you can get yourself a super chat or a membership where you guys can enjoy some members only content or drop a prime
ladder. We can help you take all the skills you learned from the West Frontiers, the East.
Getting better, guys. I'm
We'll
getting
guide
better.
you down the best path toward to setting up a more fulfilling life. Business owners, consultants, digital nomads, other ladies and gentlemen, what we offer: books, events, consulting, courses. I mean, I don't know if this is necessarily Passport Bro. It's Passport Bro adjacent.
It's Passport Bro adjacent.
It's kind of...
All right, fine. We'll give him some credit, right? Right?
But it's...
Right?
It's not like the women on the other side will do whatever you want kind of stuff. No books yet. They're coming soon. Events. That's a little bit in the past.
It's getting hot again.
Do you live in these?
Okay, I definitely gotta charge 20 for this because this thing's like wearing a fever. It's hot. It's cold. It's hot. It's cold.
Those are coming soon as well. Consultations also coming. I'm sorry, sir. What do you offer? Oh, okay. Denims, Casey Tron. They're all now. This is their equivalent, I guess, of Legal Eagle, except way weirder and creepier. And he's just basically a right-wing reactionary channel.
Equivalent. Legal Eagle has 3 million. He has 300,000. No, he wanted to play the game of doing view shaming. Fine.
Tube's
fine. Bigger shark, dickhead.
As far as that goes, but this weird relocation information is a little bit interesting. Easy visas.
You're out there looking for the Yandere girls. You're out there looking for the kawaii girls.
Okay, well, never mind.
Okay, hold up.
It's 100% a Pass Pro Bow site.
I love the fact that we're all just like,
he was. You see, he was a little bit sneaky. In that when it starts out, the whole website. I mean, what's it called? Go East GoEastGentleman.com. But he added in the description that it was also for women, which, you know, we'll send a little people off course. Like, okay, so this is not about, like, you know, sex perverts just simply traveling to other countries to try and, again, take advantage of the women there.
Oh, hey, you know what the one benefit of my stream breaking up on Twitch was? We get a double 420. We're going to be celebrating in 20 minutes.
This is not a Passport Bro by definition website. This is about relocating your life to have a better life somewhere else.
Super cute ones. Yes, the Japanese. And I'm going to talk today about the Japanese.
Nailed it with that hairline.
Visas, the ones that are going to help you get the waifu of your dreams.
Okay, well, I think it's quite conclusive, Your Honor. The defense rests.
The defense rests. It's like, just let him talk.
That's pretty much all you need to know there.
Systems, and I understand travel. I have
sneaky, or are you a little naive?
Been to Latin America. I have seen.
That's kind of my. Well, I mean, I wasn't naive. Trust me, I was already like pretty comfortable. Like, I was using the terms allegedly just because, you know, this guy's a lawyer, and it was one of those things where it's just like, fine, allegedly.
Traveled around. I've been to a level of English fluency. That might be something that works for you.
We know.
And it brings you the benefits of Asia. It gets you over this direction where you have so much more opportunity, diversity, economics. It works out so much better for you when you're on the Asian side. And I would tell anyone who wants to come over here for the purposes of dating, of meeting someone, you can meet very, very fun, feminine women of various types. You can have ones that are more religiously conservative. You can have Buddhists, Muslims, Christians. These are all available over here in Asia. Whereas there's a smaller pool of women, and they're of more of a certain type in Latin America. And no shame on that. If you like that, you like that. But it's a huge difference when you go from one to the other. And I think there's way more diversity options here in Asia, as well as options to live different sorts of lives. You have.
Did he really just take the time to be like, well, you know, if you're into the others?
Great opportunity for establishing a family over here through dating, or just casual dating. These things can be worked out in different countries in different ways over here in Asia, whereas you're kind of falling into a fairly template model in South America. And last but not least, there's some lifestyle differences. And I will say this: there are countries over here that certainly have crime. Asia is not crime-free.
I could be wrong, but I think this thumbnail, because it's so small. Oh God!
Particularly,
wait, I want to see the thumbnail. Asia versus Latin America. Oh, so this is
yeah. He's actually he is kind of talking like
own channel. Go East.
He is.
Avoid this tie trap.
Oh, where's Wheeling when we need him?
Because at the end of the day, as somebody who's an expat, I think it does behoove you to learn the language if you're going to live in a country for a long time. And I have recently,
fucking
come to the conclusion that I'm going to be in Thailand at least part of the year, for at least at a minimum a significant part of the year for the foreseeable future, right? So 5-10 years from now, I'll at least be spending part of the year in Thailand.
Who is this? This is the lawyer channel.
Yeah, I'm so glad that this is the guy that's, going to single-handedly take down Hassan, right?
That apparently Ethan Klein and now Asmongold Tectone are all using as a reference point to be like, oh shit, everyone's fucked. Hassan's fucked. This lawyer says so. Look at this lawyer. Look at my lawyer, dog. Kind of shit. Same thing for like Frogan's Den.
No! Hey, I will say this. There is the at least fair criticism where Frogan and Denims and Casey Tron, they fucked up. Stop.
All the lawsuits of Ethan is.
I don't like this idea that we need to blanket support people, even if they're on our side or even if we agree with them. If they did something wrong, then you need to call out that they did something wrong. Like that's my big thing here. I don't like the clicky thing that we do here.
Hey, this lawyer is being like, they're fucked. And Ethan Klein is even sharing videos of
the way he's talking about women is disgusting.
Yeah. Now, but when you do a little bit of a deep dive, it's absolutely 100% the case that he is someone who has clearly left the United States for pretty self-evident reasons, who is doing there's an entire course.
I work in a spa and I've seen many mail order wives, unfortunately, and the husbands look like him. That makes a lot of sense.
Bros to try and be like, are you?
Yeah, I played hockey with one.
Looking for the waifu, the woman of your dream?
The thing is, she like actively tried to like screw every guy on that team. So
you can really achieve all your goals if you follow my simple course.
Right, which is where it kicks off in my head of, okay, I'm going to commit to really learning this language and putting more time in when I'm actually understanding. That gives me a deep level.
See, that one was just clickbait because obviously you look at this picture and it's like, what is he talking about? Oh, this one's about language. Okay, I understand. And then there's Johnny Somali. This is partly why he hates Johnny Somali. He's like, Johnny Somali is ruining it for the rest of us. Thailand getting crazy.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn it! You're gonna get me kicked out.
Green visas. Like, it really
that would be funny.
Absolutely.
That'd be funny, actually, if Trump pissed off everybody so bad that they just started sending guys like him back, and he's just like, I don't want to go back.
It's also completely dead. Like, this one never picked up at all. It wasn't until he had his other channel starting to talk about Johnny Somali that I think he got any traction at all.
Yeah.
It's almost like Canada. Oh no.
It's almost like he copied
Eastern Europe. Okay, so here's the two.
This other platform.
Asia versus Latin America. Sorry, you can't see it. I'll pull this up for everybody. There's a very clear stylistic and artistic choice being done by the thumbnails that he's making.
What would that be? What would that be?
How to flee.
What would this be?
And go to either Asia or Latin America as an American.
Oh, is he actually?
Also, the fact that he's like,
I
branding the entire thing as like, your civilization is collapsing. Here's all the reasons you need to leave the West. It doesn't matter if you live in America, in Canada, Australia, New Zealand, or in Europe. You need to immediately, as an American, especially if you happen to be a white man, get up and travel to these countries because the choice is pretty clear between the two options, whether or not you should be deciding. Like, this is 100% a Passport Bro channel, and I guess course or program. Trying to be like, hey, by the way, are you having difficulty meeting women in your own country? Well,
his favorite. I mean, he literally has like multiple clips. But hey, what's wrong with that? That's like the one trash TV show I actually enjoy.
And the fact that you happen to have an American visa when you go.
Although I haven't watched it for a while,
take advantage of the incredibly sexy women that all stay there. Are you looking for the waifu of your dreams? Who made this website? Jesus Christ! I mean, it's a steal. Right? Instead of paying the $10,000 for the 4 payment option, you can save $6,000. But wait.
For what?
What do you get?
Great
news.
What is he charging $10,000 for?
Major discount. The Self-Defense American Law. This new bundle includes every course. You'll learn about law, eminent domain, easements, actually own. But wait, did you get any accreditation? Can you do anything with this? As a licensed Florida attorney with over a decade who fled the country, apparently, Andrew works remotely.
I made that critique.
Why is that? Oh God!
Well, it's like why is he running? Why can't he practice law here? What's up with that?
Are these the same courses taught in law school? These courses will be taught in the same manner as experienced by Dean Andrew Breaka and the attorney Andrew Esquire when they took the subject. Sorry, you're selling a simulation of your law school experience for $6,000. Oh man, I feel so bad for anyone who got roped into this grift.
That's a
I
bad
assume
one.
it's got to be at least one person, probably not more than 10, but at least one person was like, oh, I like this guy. He makes all those videos on Johnny Somali. Maybe I too can become a lawyer. And so you're like,
I loved how he handled the Vitali case.
all I got to do is take his course. It's basically a recreation of what his law school experience was like. That they took in their first years of law school, but with extra emphasis on our rights and liberty.
Gross. Oh my God. He's doing the bro. I went to college and I have a good memory here. Learn some of what I learned, but because I paid for my tuition, you got to help me pay for it. Go. Ew. This guy sucks.
Law. Like those courses.
Like, this guy already sucked, but like,
this one
this is
requires
a different level of
to be passed
suckage.
for certification.
This is suckage to the max. Max suckage.
Certification for what? Your own lived experience? This course is not accredited by any academic.
There it is. There it is. This course,
So just
yeah, you can't even use it.
Give me money.
But I can be a debate bro for $10,000. I can debate like a lawyer.
To try and live
Oh my God,
best
is that what this is?
recollection of what it
They
was
just
like when
can't
I
say
went
it
to
like
law
that?
school. Awesome, bro.
That's fucking wild. Like, take your $10,000 and just go to like a like community college law course or whatever.
Here's the time the courses take place. Wow, you actually have to attend classes. Can anyone attend these courses? It's open registration. Really? What? There's no requirements to get into your own personal law school? That's wild. Can I bring my spouse as a guest? It is expected that every person accessing the course content will be a registered student. Yeah, no freebies. Come on. You know, if you have a wife, she's not allowed to watch you take the fake law school course and then learn on her own. She might also be uncredited.
That's.
What if I cannot attend a particular live module? If you cannot attend, what
You too can be unaccredited and not represent yourself in court.
a live module
For
will provide you with access
$10,000. Make 4 easy payments and pay only $6,000.
recording of the live module. Why not just give people that? In fact, that's probably what it is. Because you could record a live course and then broadcast that at any time. So tell people, yes, these are actual courses you have to attend, but just hit play on VLC, sit back, and then go do something else, I guess wherever you are, in Thailand or Korea at the time. And then afterwards be like, okay, well, that was a live session. Thank you very much.
He's in Thailand.
Is there a refund policy? I hope so.
Pay me and you too can be a certified creep online.
A 50% refund. So if you wanted to get out of this because you actually read through the frequently asked questions, you could get half of it back.
That's hilarious. He's just like, oh yeah, you could totally join us.
This is the 4 payment option, but the single payment option is cheaper. So you'll have to pay $6,000 overall if you do it in 4 easy payments, but you could do it in one course for $3,000. I just can't believe the audacity some folk have online, where it's just like, what are you selling? I'm selling you basically my best recollection of what my own personal first year of law school was like for $6,000.
It's the freshman year too.
Get nothing. Like literally nothing.
You don't even get the finals. Bullshit.
Like this is worse than sitting down and having a friend tell you
101.
what his first year of law school was like. You'd be like, yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. This is boring as fuck.
Your
I'm
first
done.
year of law school?
No, you need to pay me $6,000.
Isn't the first year usually the worst?
I just gave you a law course. Meet another person, an attorney. My God. You carry a gun, so you're hard to kill. Know the law, so you're hard to convict.
Really? Okay.
Actual line.
That's a real.
You carry a gun, so you're hard
okay.
to kill. Know the law, so you're hard to convict. Oh my
Okay.
God. I gotta say, you know, the jury might be out on this
You carry a gun, so you're hard to kill.
one, but Ethan Klein, boy, did you ever
Now take my course, so you're hard to convict.
pick up?
You'll be the hardest man if you have a gun and my course. You will be unstoppable.
Fucking weirdo to try and defend yourself. I hope your actual lawyer
Yeah, funny how the quotes are around Dean instead of the attorney.
are better than your YouTube
That's
lawyer.
actually true.
Daily Hassan problem, man. It's great.
Repercussions, both legal and non-legal. We're going to get into that today.
Okay.
Of course, on the legal mindset, we teach you to...
Now it's all making way more sense, too. Now I get why Tectone kind of feels a vibe with this dude, right? Like, Tectone is also...
I don't know who Tectone is.
...accused of sexual assault himself. Like, I'm not saying also as in this man is accused of it. I'm saying also as in his father was actually a prolific rapist within the military. So bad, in fact, that they actually tried to pass bills to protect women within the military from Tectone's father. And then Tectone himself has been accused of sexual assault. And so, I mean, if you can find...
I mean, that's wild, but can I just... hot take. What's his dad got to do with anything?
A lawyer who also happens to be a passport bro who's got a course. I mean, I can put that in quotation marks because we're not entirely sure if that course is directly supposed to entice you sexually to be able to travel somewhere else, to be able to have easy sex with the locals.
Be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney.
I highly recommend everybody watching this video right now go subscribe to Legal Mindset and support.
It is. There it is. Hey, by the way, not only that, you might even be able to get yourselves a course. I mean, if you watch Legal Mindset and you're like, how does this triple-digit IQ titan accomplish what he does every day? He actually sells you the ability to do it on your own. It's not accredited. It gets you virtually nothing. In fact, I would actually say that if you tried to apply for a job saying that this was one of the things that you're listing in your resume, you'll be laughed out of the room. But you get to relive.
Oh, I would pay to see somebody bring this course up to a judge.
His own first year of...
Your Honor, I would like to represent myself, for I am accredited by the first-year course of Legal Mindset.
Law school. That's fun, right?
An unaccredited course, mind you.
$6,000.
But I am very, very confident in my ability to not be convicted based on the merits of this case and my understanding of how this works.
The original channel as well. I just like getting informed on everything, and
this is a jury trial, sir.
Obviously,
Your Honor, he's guilty.
Pretty soon, I'm going to be getting very involved with the law. And I want to make sure that I am ready to dissect my enemies.
Attorney, and I'm
deep in the meep state. You know what? I might have to use that as a subtitle for one of the upcoming specials I have coming up here. Because, oh yeah, kind of forgot to mention, guys. We're gonna be putting together some Saturday panel shows and also having some more guests joining us just for some fun discussions. Not gonna really do interviews. It's more so I just want people to join in and have a good time. And we got some larger creators that will be joining the fray. So I hope you guys are looking forward to everything that's coming up on the channel, guys.
You getting
I'm kind of
litigious,
giddy.
or are you trying to defend yourself from a criminal investigation for sex crimes? It's hard to tell what you meant by that. Could be in either direction, though. Yeah. So again, Tectone, defend yourself from sex crimes, or you want to get litigious against other people? Either way.
This Fast Facts premiere, a quick and dirty version, while I once again on a short vacation.
You wait till they're part of the
lovely
sleep
Phuket, Thailand. So another hotel.
It's the Jordan Peterson University of Law School, 100%. Again, yeah.
The deep state became the sleep state and accidentally became the meep
They're
state.
not alone on this, right? There's a lot of people who sell this. I mean, Andrew Tate has shown that this is a very profitable
By the way,
format.
guys,
if you happen to have a large audience,
3
that also
minutes
wants
until
to
4:20 over
the things
on
you
Twitter.
have, well, why not sell them a course? And in Andrew Tate's case, it's just access to a Discord. You spend thousands of dollars, you get access to a Discord.
He's a very popular creator on the right. Oh,
Where
okay.
in that Discord, you've got a whole bunch of videos that you can watch. So you go through the videos, and Andrew Tate doesn't have to do shit. He sits back and has all these minions who, on his behalf, are now making the videos and selling the courses and all that kind of stuff. But then Sneeko saw all that. It was like, oh shit, okay, well, I will do the same thing. So Sneeko sells a Betterment course on how to be a real man, how to make money, how
Could you imagine
to
that?
get women, all that kind of shit, which is kind of weird.
Wait, is Sneeko even relevant anymore?
From the dude who actually became like a
I'm sure
far-right
he is.
extremist in large part because he was cucked.
I don't like using
But
the
either
term
way, you can buy
relevance
that
as
course and you can
a
go down
newer
that road.
streamer where
And
it's
then
just
Jordan
like, oh, look at you, you
Peterson,
1,000
in
something.
similar vein. It's like,
Come on.
I hate the wokeness of universities and all that other shit, so I'm going to
I know
sell
that
you
place.
a non-woke university experience. It's going to be just as expensive, but you're not going to actually get anything for it. That's the thing at the end of the road
Damn,
that everyone has
this
to
is
recognize,
making it
by the way, is that you don't get
This is what happens when you let me get too cozy on stream, guys.
anything for any of these, right? Like, even if you are learning information, most of it is also information you can get for free, publicly available on the internets.
I don't understand why the right's favorite creators are always S-pests and criminals.
You don't get accreditation.
I mean, to be fair, Destiny was a favorite of the left for a while, and
like as much as you can, like there's
pot meat kettle.
There's a ton of things you can say that are wrong with universities, that are wrong with certain law schools, all that kind of stuff. But if you go to law school and then you pass the bar and then you become a lawyer, you can practice law. If you just take an online course, you can't do any of that. And again, if you brought it to a job application, they would...
You'd be better off going to Phoenix University.
Laugh you out of the room. That includes Jordan Peterson, you. If you were like, what's your expertise? What experience do you have? What education do you have? That
I learned how to clean up my room and ask a lot of questions as far as what means and what mean means.
That allows you to want to apply.
You can never be questioned if you just keep asking what things mean.
This position.
And it makes you seem smart.
Jordan Peterson University. I took courses by the intellectual dark web, Brett Weinstein, Dave Rubin, Joe Rogan. I've learned so many things about wokeness, about destroying...
Big Snooze is going to steal all my naps. Not with this blanky hoodie thing that I'm wearing. Hell no.
The woke mind virus. I know how to make the vaccine.
Shit, I'm not even going to make it upstairs. I'm going to fall asleep in this chair. I'm going to hit end stream and just...
The woke mind virus, but I can't because vaccines are woke, so it kind of got me in a position here. It's really hard. I don't know what to do. But yes, you hire me, please.
Go,
no,
420, let's go.
Is going to laugh you out of the room. And it sucks because I think a lot of the people who are falling into these traps are obviously desperate men. Desperate men are the ones who are going to be signing up for the Jordan Peterson course or the Andrew Tate course or the Sneako course or any of those kind of things. But they're leading you down a pathway where you're going to become progressively more miserable and lonely because you're going to be broke because you spent all your money on the Jordan Peterson University or any fool that spent $3,000 to $6,000 to learn about what his fucking university experience was like. Let him tell you about his college experience, but pretend it's a law school course. Brilliant. And then afterwards, you're going to have a lot of problems. You won't be able to get a job based on any of this. None of this is actually going to help you in your life. And then you're probably going to spiral afterwards because it's like, I'm deeply in debt to Andrew Tate or Jordan Peterson or this fucking clown. And now, in addition to that, I have to figure out what my next move is. It really sucks.
Room another place, but still bringing you the freshest news. So make sure you like this video if you like the fast facts versions. So let's get right into it. Twitch has always taken a preferential stance when it comes to enforcing.
Oh, we haven't even gotten to the actual crux of
its guidelines, or
video,
at least it, when looking at its terms of service, has not always applied those equally to all groups and people. And
that is crazy how a lawyer would also acknowledge that. And that makes me feel very vindicated and validated in my stance, where I think more and more with every passing day, people understand that I'm like a fucking martyr for this platform and I've been punished wrongly over and over and over again. And I will not stop until Dan Clancy gets on his fucking hands and knees and sings me happy birthday, just like...
I can't tell you how many times it's profoundly funny that at its core, so much of this, the hatred of Hassan, comes down to very demonstrable jealousy.
Yep. Yeah, it really is.
Oh, he's so handsome.
Yeah.
All the women love him.
Yep.
And some of the men. Staff sing him happy birthday. They don't sing me happy birthday. You know what I gotta say? A message for Dan Clancy. You want some drama?
Pep doing a members only stream for when he wakes up in the middle of the night still in his chair.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch.
If we keep going with the cozy hoodie here, that could very well be a thing.
Right now, live.
Which, as I said, I'm not kidding. I'm increasing the price after today.
To speak to the CEO of Twitch. That's right, Dan
I'll
Clancy.
do it in increments, but god damn it, that was a little too easy.
Say something to you. To say something to everyone who works at Twitch and the Twitch
This
staff.
whole stream, as I said, it's comfortable as hell, but I really do kind of feel like I'm in fever zone, where it's just
bravo.
Because right here.
I didn't think at this point, honestly, that with the amount of pressure that all these ghouls have been applying to try and
He's a good-looking dude. I'm glad he can get it.
Masquerade around and say that this is actually an important cause that you have to worry about, where they've all been...
I've just never understood the jealousy factor.
Trying to take down Hassan for one reason or another, when at the centerpiece of everything that they are going after Hassan for really seems to go down to the fact that he's speaking out against the genocide.
The one thing I guess I could say I'm jealous of is the fact that he can actually grow mass in certain parts of his shoulder.
The Palestinians. And
you tear a muscle and then
world
that'll be your jealousy factor.
Is often
it's I can't actually build muscle there.
pushing the narrative and normalizing and dehumanizing the idea of the genocide of Palestinians, because this.
One thing I will say is, if you have the option to get surgery to reconnect a tendon, do it.
This is what you'll get if you turn on the television or you read the newspaper or something like that. It's actually quite shocking to see that despite so many people who are horrifyingly bad individuals, many of them sex criminals,
Actually, I'll do that on a members-only stream. I'll show you guys like the little divot I have in my shoulder.
I've been trying to push this narrative for so long that taking down Hassan is the start. If they can get rid of Hassan, they can obviously get rid of all these other streamers who also speak up or speak about Palestinian causes.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why everybody's kind of freaking out, is because it seems like it's a targeted attack on all the Hassan orbiters, which,
if you look at, like, say,
as much as it is from Ethan, they didn't need to do the stupid thing and just, like, say, hey, like, because
Frogan,
as far as
the
bait part, they kind of did take it.
To a lesser extent.
Like, you just have to admit they kind of fucked up, and then, like,
she doesn't spend as much time speaking about distinctly politics involving the Middle East, but obviously people who have been critical of Ethan Klein and Ethan Klein's attempts at trying to.
But I'm gonna be real with you guys. I want, like, if this does go to trial, I do want Denims to win.
Separate his hatred of Hassan from the issue of Israel.
Terry muscles is no fun.
Palestine.
Yeah, especially when you don't fix them.
And all that kind of stuff.
Like, I had the option to get surgery and I didn't do it.
The overwhelming.
It's one of my biggest regrets I've ever had.
Amount of pressure.
Because, like, now I literally, like, I can't, it's not that I can't just build muscle, but, like, I can only do, like, so much movement, like, right here. This actually.
It really felt at a certain point that, like, Dan Saltman or another one of these people who were constantly fabricating racist narratives was going to see a victory.
Also, massage therapy hurts a lot.
was going to finally be able to take down Hassanabi. Because if they take down Hassanabi, then so many other streamers are going to be terrified, right? Like, why'd they take him down? Was that because he used the word Zionist? Was that because he spoke about war crimes? Can you show war crimes?
Me enjoying finding no one attractive,
Can you talk about
war
crimes? Really making a dangerous atmosphere that defends, again,
your wiles will not work on me.
A genocidal regime. Or defend
wow, you actually could, like, just say that to anybody. That's kind of cool.
Who are doing atrocities in the world. And for people like me, much smaller streamers who are a lot more terrified about what I can't.
You are smaller streamer with 105K, smaller stream. You don't get to take my moniker. No, you are a medium streamer, sir. You do not get to have the people of the internet feel a little bit bad for you because you're newer to something and you're no.
And or cannot do it any
stolen valor.
Given time and try to follow the TOS as best as you can.
Wow, I'm actually kind of mad about it.
It puts you in a position or a bind where you're always worried. You're always
seriously
kind of like, oh yeah, I do want to speak about the 96 people who were killed in Gaza,
also
done by the IDF. But I'm worried if I do,
it's almost like
then,
actually, like,
I'm going to get a very, very strong campaign of a lot.
Uh-oh. Come on. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please. There we go.
A lot of other streamers, such as, Dan Saltman, Destiny, Ethan Klein, etc., suddenly trying to accuse me simply of, by virtue of speaking about this, of being anti-Semitic.
I already did that,
someone
didn't I?
claims that you're anti-Semitic, well, then they're going to be able to say that, well, that person's just a racist, and they're trying to,
Smooth streaming my ass. Give me 1 second. All right. So that means if I turn that off. Just following the same steps that I did before. All right, YouTube. I'm gonna. All right, cool. I would hope you, massage therapist, isn't putting too much undue pressure on the torn muscle. You are supposed to work a peripheral and later in time break up scar tissue, but nothing like scraping. I can tell you right now that the massage therapist I had working on my shoulder did a very poor job.
Racism on the platform. but there has
because I don't think they understood what I was talking about.
been a long-standing campaign to take Hassan down for those very reasons, but it hasn't worked.
I mean, yeah, whatever. I mean, it was my bad. I kept going. That was one of those situations too, where like I thought I just had to work through the pain because I'm like, oh, this is just my muscles that bad. Yeah. That was a mistake. I will say that. Yeah, I actually almost caused permanent damage that way. Where I mean, like I couldn't do any like rotation at all. Like I already have like here. Let's see. Can I do a? No. Fuck. I tried. Ow. I also pinched a nerve this weekend. Shit. This is why, again, hockey was fine, because, like, my range of motion, like, I only need to do so much. Like, but let's say golf. Golf is... it's pretty much a no-go at this point. Like I said, it's one of my biggest regrets is not getting that fixed when I should have. And also just not having, like, dude... I had my parents, neither of them were very into, like, doing surgery, and they thought, like, it doesn't help that the surgeon was kind of, like, making it, like, oh, it's an elective, you know? Like, he will be fine with this. I'll never forget the doctor saying, he may have issues down the line. And it says it's excellent condition. What the hell? Stream is healthy. Why am I getting buffering? Huh. It's healthy over on Twitch too. Whatever. You guys know the deal. If it gets too bad, then I can pretty much call it for tonight if I need to, but I still want to do one more story with you guys. Luckily, you can move it. It just hurts like hell, so maybe PT over a year would save it. I have a feeling it would. I just need insurance that'll cover it. It's the one thing that my insurance is like, sorry, bud. Especially because they made a case where they're just like, you did it, like it was your like it was my choice to do it. It was fucking stupid. YouTube brother, good evening, Da Bear or Dr. Bear. Hey, what's up, man? I got excited. I was like, Da Bear, hell yeah, Chicago brethren. But you are not. You're Dr. Bear. Well, evening, Dr. Bear. Hey, I'm Pepper Bear. Nice to meet you. Yes, somebody paid for me to wear this very cozy but warm hoodie. That goes down to my feet. It's not a Snuggie. It's not a Snuggie. Can send you the YouTube videos to follow. Oh yeah, hey. Yeah, please do. I'm not, yeah. Anything that, because, like, dude, because of the way, like, I have this, I don't have, like, the little muscle that would, like, stop me from essentially overexerting it, and also kind of pinching nerves. Like, it's just what I live with. It sucks. The pinch nerve one. I hate to admit this one because it's just like, yeah, it's the way I sleep because I'm dumb. I go like this. It just, But yeah, when you get older, yeah, it starts, it's a thing. It sucks. It does. It does. And especially because, God, it was all my fault. It was all my fucking fault. You know, I knew that I took the injury. I had plenty of time to have it assessed. I had insurance at that time. It was while I was still under my dad's insurance, and I just you don't value shit. Like, this is why I'm actually with Zach. I'm pretty adamant with him because he's 20 years old. I'm like, dude, do not go with this like you're just invincible thing. I lived by that model. It did not work out for me. Yes, I had pretty good luck not breaking bones, but I had so much, like, again, I have fractures, torn ligaments, like, you're invincible until you aren't. Oh, yeah. So, like, here's my favorite part. I'm one of these guys because I'm 38 now. I can go back to even my 30s when I was, like, still playing hockey, and, you know, I was playing men's league at that point. So, like, some of my teammates were older, you know, they're damn near 50, and they just kept telling me, they're like, Pep, you gotta, like, keep up with your knee routines. I had one guy where he was, like, in his 20s. I played left wing and I was a goaltender. But he was in his 20s and he was making fun of the fact that I wore full knee braces, where it's like the ones that your doctor would give you if you were in recovery. And I saw that one of my favorite hockey players, Marian Hossa, he did the same thing. And he did it for preventative measure. Like, he did it specifically for preventative measures. He didn't have any injuries on his knees. And once I learned that, I was like, huh. And once I learned that they fit perfectly under my knee pads or my shin pads, I was like, fuck yeah. And then I also found different ones that were like compression, like they were the knee compression socks that go over your knee, but they were also they had like wiring in it, so it really helped with not I credit this with why I had like no major lower body injuries playing hockey. But upper body, yeah. And I was playing left wing, which everybody usually asks if I like playing out, is what it's called, or playing in net. They're two different worlds. I like playing in net because I am in my own little realm, but the thing is I don't like all the pressure. As much, because like when you're on, like if you have a shutout game or you like, there was one game I had 57 saves. We still lost, but I had 57 fucking saves. Although, yeah, we lost by like 13-2. So there's that too. I love playing net. Yeah, I love it. But then I hate it. Like, again, the concussions were not fun. I got 2 concussions that, like, the second concussion I had playing in net is the one that did me in. Although the worst concussion I ever had, I was on the bench. I was in between shifts, and this guy took a rocket shot that just looped off the glass, and it hit me square in the head. I just remember waking up to the ref, and he was just like, "Oh, she's awake." I was like, "What?" Yeah, they called an ambulance for that one. That sucked. That was one of the ones where I was like, "Don't call an ambulance. Don't. Just please, no." Meanwhile, I'm throwing up in the locker room. We get so many calls for hockey injuries. That does not surprise me. If you're an EMT? Yeah. I bet you get the men's league ones. God. Oh my God. I watched a guy straight up like snap his femur. We had guys puking. That was bad, man. Or femur. His shin bone, like, it was split in half, man. Like, that was fucking wild. And one of the guys that played on our team, he told the guy not to take his shin pad off. He was like, "Leave it, fucking leave it. And some dipshit took it off, and we were all like, oh! Hey, what up, Brian? How you doing? Oh, ban this guy. Distraught Cornerstone. Yeah. You banned. Oh, actually, Bloodstone, can you take care of that? You don't mind. Yeah. Hockey injuries suck, especially when you're like playing for fun. Well, I mean, I was always playing for fun, let's be real. But there was a time where there was like, oh, maybe I can be an e-bug. Oh my god, when I thought that I could do that, I committed way too much to that. A lot of training. That's why I don't know why wearing protection so don't end up with permanent life-altering injuries has become associated with being a loser. Thank you. What the fuck was with that? I got made fun of for fucking wearing a full cage. That was so stupid. I never understood. Like, I'm actually really mad about this. That never made sense to me. Where I would be squaring up with the guy, I'd be literally lining up, and he's just like, what's up, Cage? It's like, and he's got, the fucking Ovechkin, the stupid, like, tinted out visor. Fucking dorks. Yeah. Oh, hey, check it out. Here, you'll appreciate this. That's my old mask. Play for a team called the Imperials. It's Darth Maul. There you go. Thank you, sir. And this is my jersey from when I was playing out. And yes, I was a fucking captain against my better judgment. When you're a men's league captain, it's totally different than being, well, I didn't play like for a school. I play for a park district, but it's what happens when you're a private school kid. But yeah, all my teams were co-ed, and every team that I've ever played on, our top scorer was a girl. So, which the thing is, one of them ended up going up to USA Hockey. So I was just like, you know what? Because a lot of people would talk shit to me about that. I was just like, she would kick your ass, and on top of it, she would really embarrass you. Like, she played defense and she was our top scorer. That should fuck with you. God, she was good, man. Ugh. Sorry, I'm reminiscing about the good old days. Fuck. Girls are just great. They are. Actually, here, you know what? Dr. Bear, I'm vibing with you, man. Hell yeah. Here, I'm going to put the Discord invite into the chat here. Join, and I will share a photo of me with Shannon Zabados when I was in goalie training with her after she won her second gold medal. Yeah, humble fucking brag. Scott Darling was also one of my trainers. Garrett Sparks was the head of the camp that I was at. Yeah, it was sick. God, that was one of the best weeks of my life until we all got food poisoning on Taco Tuesday. Oh, that's bad. And 25 goalies in one fucking bathroom. Whoa. That was bad. And we're all de-gearing. We're just like, oh! Oh, that was epic. I'm not sure if it's the midlife crisis talking, but I've been thinking about going and playing some men's league, even though I have concussion issues. I have to be so careful. It sucks. Like, I was literally told by my neurologist, he's just like, no. You can't be doing this anymore. Wasn't it the? Yeah, no, that's right. It was fajitas. Yeah, it was the fajita. No, it was Fajita Wednesday. It was the fajitas of death. Yeah. Taco Tuesday. That was so fucking wild. Lesson learned: running a race in high heels, not the not the play. I mean, is NHL video games good? Yeah. Have you never played them? Yeah. God, I think they're crossplay. So if you check on that, if they're crossplay, I'll get that for PlayStation and play with you. Although, I have to say, I do have kind of a thing now where I have to be more enforceful. I have to enforce this, is what I meant to say. Yeah, you guys got to be members for me to like do the gaming stuff, because I'd like put it part of my tier, like as much as I just want to like I hate it. I hate that I have to do that. I'm like, I don't want to paywall my fun, but I'm sorry. A man's gotta eat, especially nowadays. Yo, okay, yeah, here. All right, guys, I made a promise. I know this one's in my favorites. Ah, thank you for the becoming a member, man. Awesome. Bro. All right. Well, number one, that gets the boy a treat. Oh, yes, DBZ. Yes. All right. Still on sale, by the way. So we're good. All right. Damn it. Oh, okay, so I can just put in the location that I was at. Oh. Boom. This is... Oh, dude, thanks for the gifted membership. I really appreciate that. Tony K received a gifted membership. All right. Is that Tony Khan? Hell yeah. Dude, thank you. Oh, man. He's getting his today. I'm gonna put the picture in general, by the way. So here we go. Oh, paste. Duh. There you go. That was a fun camp, guys, just so you know. We were already we had already tipped a few beer a few back after wrapping camp up. So I wish. Wait for more Godzilla fight watch-alongs. Hey, yeah, let's go. I'm working on getting some S-Team keys for my game to give out. Thank you. Hey, and when you do, yeah, make sure you PM or D, whatever, PM, DM, IM, who gives a shit. Just make sure that I get one away from everybody else, because somebody claimed the one that I was going to use, so... Which, hey, I'm happy that they got it. I was more so just like, oh, balls. It sucked. But thank you for that. No, and as I said, guys, this is now like it's a hardline thing. I know, Sean, I've been promising you, so yes, I finally am downloading fucking Smite. I will be playing with you. I'll probably hate it because I'm not good at it, and you're gonna just have to carry me with whatever the hell I had to do. So I will AOL instant message you. Dude, I wish that was still a thing. Like, man, that was like peak chat. Oh God. Flirting over instant messenger. Everyone suspects compartment syndrome for urban search and rescue, but no one suspects is for the high heels. Wait. I thought you were making like a high heel comment specifically like aimed at like walking in skates. Yahoo Messengers always sucked. MSN, goated. Yeah, MSN was actually pretty, that was low-key pretty good. Do I remember my AIM username? Shit. What was it? Oh my God. I know that one of the girls I flirted with was XX Sexy Sweetheart XX. I remember her. Fuck. I had just turned 18, so they thought I was drug seeking. Oh, really? God, what was my AIM name? Fuck. No, this is really bugging me now. Like, that's something that you would think that would always just... Huh. I don't remember. Yeah, Sniper Wolf or whatever. Yeah. God, that's so funny though. That does take me back. I wonder if they still have those, like the actual like ding or like the prompts or whatever, or chimes. Chimes is what I meant. With how easy it is to determine if someone has compartment syndrome, writing it off as drug seeking is crazy. Yeah. What's compartment syndrome? I just did the thing where I was like at a party and was like, yeah, totally. What's that? No, for real, what's that? Oh God, I gotta pee. I'll be right back. Your identity has evolved. You're no longer the username. You have become Pep Talk. Oh yeah, I have my old username on PS5, which there's a few people in here that know that. But again, I got to keep these things a little more, guarded, because it's not like I'm trying to hide it or anything. It's more so like, no, this is like part of the whole, like, become a member of my channel and then X happens. So, compartment syndrome is a condition where excessive pressure builds up inside an enclosed muscle space, restricting blood flow and potentially causing damage to muscles. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Well, I will be right back and I can talk more about that. But yeah. No, stay. Here, you earned this, technically. Anyone play DBZF? Fighter Z. What do you mean? For anybody that is wanting to get into the game. Although, are you going to be playing the new Marvel game when that comes out? Because, yeah, I'm like all about that one. The 4v4 fighter. Went back, got the Marvel token is way on my radar. Cool. Went back and got the same doctor after 3 hours. Finally conceded to do some tests, which was a single x-ray from muscle issue. You have to join my Discord for it. 200 plus gamers on my Fire Z. I am part of your Discord already. Yeah, your super Discord? I'm already part of that. Pop Talks. Yes, Pop Talks. Hey, he's good. You're a gamer. I mean, ish. Ish. Very ish. Listen, what sucks is like when I see like people game on Twitch and I'm like, oh, they're actually good at this. I am mid at best. Like I'm like Mario Kart, fine. I will dominate there. That's about it. By the time I saw a doctor, it had been 7. Ooh, that sucks. Trick is having fun. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't give a shit if I lose. If I can be a competent, punching bag, then I'm good. Yeah, that's wild, dude. Yeah, meta. Hydrocodone. Oh, something that I'm allergic to. That's fun. You have to do that every time that I need to stretch my my shoulder properly, and it really hurts. So, as I said, get those injuries like taken care of when they happen. And on top of that, I don't know how to like give this advice, but like when my doctors constantly said they're just like, oh, you would have been better off breaking this. It's like, really? They're like, yeah, the sprain's gonna take a while to heal if it ever heals. I was like, oh, that's how I have a freaking wrist injury that's essentially carpal tunnel. Like it gives me the same flare-ups like I'm pretty sure that I have like carpal tunnel because of what happened, but the initial injury was not carpal tunnel related. I went to go and chase a puck. I didn't see that there was a guy behind me, so like I squared up to like shoot the puck to one of my my players, and then he just hit me in that perfect position where it squished my wrist I felt the tweak. I was just like, ah. And like, yeah, to this day I have like this weird tendon thing here. It sucks. But that was when I learned I was ambidextrous, because I swapped shooting sticks from my left hand to my right hand, and I actually have better handling skills when I do that. So who knew? I kind of like, I always had an idea, and my mom, like, she told me at one point where she's like, yeah, you were born left-handed. We trained you to be right-handed. I was like, why? She's like, doorknobs. I was like, what? She's like, yeah, doorknobs. Like, when you look at the world is made for right-handers. I was just like, what? But I learned how to write with my right hand, so very weird. They had to reattach all ligaments in my right ankle. Oof. Yikes. Man, that's crazy. Yeah, I'll admit that I'm lucky I haven't had anything like medical malpractice related. I hear horror stories about that, and it always gets to me where I'm just like, ooh, that doesn't sound fun. I've had bad doctors before where I contemplated it, where I was just like, oh, okay, no. I have had 2 specific, like, bad diagnoses where I was just like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm gonna go get a second opinion, and the pod's second opinion, they're like, no. Well, at least he made $15K for almost dying or needing an amputation. Yeah, I mean, that's wild. That is wild. I'm glad you're okay now. Ugh. Yeah, reattaching ligaments is another thing where it's just... Yeah, knock on wood. Never had any major surgery again. Mostly because I didn't listen to the people that knew better. And yeah, like I said, I regret it daily. Literally. Every single day, I regret not getting that surgery. Kind of sucks to think about, but it's just something I live with now. You get used to it after a little bit. After 20 some odd years. I've had 5 surgeries, all shining successes, except the latest. My foot is hard of healing. You bet. Unless you're serious, then I'm like, oh, did you mean to make that unintentional joke? Dick. Alright, that was pretty fucking funny, man. Last time I had surgery was when I got hit by a car. Dang. Yeah, that's crazy. I like how I'm doing this. Dang, this is crazy. Dr. Bear, you have not followed, it looks like. So if you don't mind hitting that follow button, seems like you have a good time vibing here with the chat. Yes, we are more in like the chill fun half of my show. So like I do politics, talk from my leftist perspective, but we are all very cool here. So as I said, you seem like you're vibing and are a good cat. Also, the fact that you are just in general a fellow attendee and yeah. Sweet. Thank you for the follow. Man, we are getting there. Pushing the anti-poverty act. Hey, thanks. Oh shit. Well, now what do you want me to call you, Brian or Nathaniel? Here. Cancel that. Free speech. We'll do that later. Flagrant. Fuck that. He already went. Alright, now I'm a little like... Do I want to do more political content? I really don't. Kind of like winding down and having a good time here. Done 6 hours. I should probably go eat. Make sure that I set my stream and everything for tomorrow because I can't believe I did that today. So, yeah, it was amateur hour on my end. Sorry about that, guys. Mick, Brian, Nathaniel, Esquire. And Ted, Theodore, Logan, and we are Wild Stallions. MAGA leader tried to hide Magical Lane story explodes. What do you guys think? It's an Adam Mockler video. It seems like it's complete clickbait, I just have to say. So I'm a little more apprehensive to just go for that shit anymore. What you gonna do? Oh wow, Probably Radical's actually like streaming under politics. Damn. Yeah, it's weird. Twitch doubled down on their whole like demonetization of politics streams. So if you guys are over on Twitch and you have noticed that I am in Just Chat now, well, yeah, that's the reason that all your favorite political creators are listed under Just Chat, unless they got some balls and just don't give a F. Which, hey, that's cool too. I was like, you want to talk about jealousy? Now there's my jealousy, where it's just like, oh, you have that type of money where you don't gotta care. Oh, that must be nice. It's like you can just stream under like whatever the hell you want to stream under, man. Although like I said, we got the Patreon coming up here, which, God, oh shit. You're making it sing.
Johnny Q $5. I will follow you wherever you may go. There isn't an ocean too deep, a mountain so high it can keep me away. I must follow you.
Thank you, Johnny. Here we go. You get 2 now. He is extremely happy right now, by the way. Look at you. By the way, guys, just an aside, if you guys have dogs that have like, coat issues and also have like, they're just aging in general, these are really, really good for them. It's the Milk Bone Marrow Snacks. Gotta say, they are vet approved. Sister Act, great movie. Hell yeah, it is. Sister Act is a good movie. Sister Act 2, that's when I learned I had a crush on Lauryn Hill. I have said too much. I like how that's what I'm coy with, where I'm just like, yeah. Back from D&D, we almost... Oh... Nice. You were the only one alive. Oh my god. I'm assuming you rolled did you roll a crit to save everybody, or did you have to do it one by one? Cause that's cool. Dude, especially if you roll a crit on that, it's just like boom. Oh! There's nothing cooler than when that happens. I just have to say. Yeah, we're going full on. Yeah. It's D&D talk, guys. Clockwork Arrow with the extra 1d8. Got him. Nice! Rolled a 3. He had 2 HP. So with your multi-class, I'm assuming that you're not going to get to 20. So, like, there's no point in just like, well, you do get some cool shit at 18 as a monk, but I don't know. Because where are you guys going to max at? 15? Oh, Mechanical Man, 2 Mechanical Arms. I'm going 18 Fighter, 2 Wizard. Oh, shit, to a max 20. Shit. I'm sorry. No, and you did this. This was partially your fault. You got me looking at monks, and no, level 20 monk, you don't need armor. It's insane. The fact that I can just spend focus and just be like, no, hey, you know what? I'm gonna add 5 more dice. It's just, yeah, it's not fair. I have to say, had I known that Monk was as fun as it is to play a lot sooner, I think that I would have stayed. I wouldn't have stayed away so much, is what I should say, because Arcane Archer. Yeah, see, ooh, that's actually pretty cool. Fighter and Wizard as an archer? I would have gone with Ranger, just because with the archer you get Hunter's Mark, Sharpshooter, Misty Step. Yeah, you know. Who needs armor when you can't hit him at all? Well, that's true. Exactly. Dude, natural, my AC's 20 fucking 3. It's like, come on, man. It's not fair. The arcade shot mechanic uses intelligence. This is DC modifier, so I decided to lean into it. Oh, okay. Wow. How many intelligence checks are you doing? Right. Oh, you're level 1 right now. Oh, I see. My bad. I thought you were starting late. Gotcha. No, I see what you're saying. Okay. No, that's your plan for your... No, I got you. Man, starting out at level 1. God. See, this is the thing. If we were starting at level 1 and we were talking about our level 20 character, this is 3 years down the fucking road. It took us 3.5 years to get through our game. Playing almost every Thursday. And that was Journey Through the Underdark, which, again, that's the most I've ever fallen in love with the character. His name was Davin Rao. He was a changeling ranger rogue. And I was badass. I killed a beholder, so I got the cloak of the beholder, so I could... In the Underdark is one of the most useful things I've ever had. And then I had like the most epic final round ever. And cheers, guys. It is 420 somewhere. Although, on a bad check, I lost our party's bag of holding that had a lot of valuable shit in it. That was on me. But we are making up for that because it actually ended up... so we ended our game, and we usually don't do this, but we continued based on my character. We leveled him up to 20. I'm a monk now because I atoned for my mistake. I was forever burdened with the weight of failing my party. Even though nobody died, it was just I didn't like the failure. So since I was out of the Underdark, I finally leaned into my my monk ways, and I denounced the way of the bow. And yeah. Now, when are we playing D&D? No, it's not on pause. No, what happened is, Anna, I did this thing that I tend to do with my ADHD is I overcommitted, and also I just explained it, I think, before, like, you just hopped in, like for other people, like you got mod privileges here, so it's one of those situations where we're going to have membership privileges, like to play some video games with me. You know, gotta become a member, I gotta play the game a little bit more, and it sucks because I just want to be able to be like, guys, I want to do like open, lobbies and stuff like that, but I don't know. After discussing this with a few other creators, I have found that I might be overexerting myself as well, as far as that kind of thing. But the D&D one, no. Now, here's the question. Do I actually want to, like, try and make, like, a thing of it? I don't know. Because I'm not sure if you guys are all comfortable with it being, you know, on stream or anything like that, so... Good night, thanks. Robin, good night. Sorry, Robin's just like, I am so out. We could try the one shot. Yeah. No, yeah, we should do... Alright. Let's see. I should just commit to this. Let's... Can definitely not do Saturdays for next month. But, alright. One of these Saturdays coming up in August. Except for the 9th. That's Ren Fair. It's also my channel's birthday. Is actually on that Sunday. Ooh. I might break my no Sunday stream rule. And we might be able to do that. Oh, I mean, I can do a stream and then we can do D&D. Because I'll want to do a stream to, like, get everybody involved, if you know what I mean. D&D characters with Trump admin characters. Oh. Shit. You already play a game on Sundays? Oh, okay. Well, then we can make... No, we'll make this work. Don't worry about it. Alright. I'm going to do this through Discord instead of looking at my fucking phone calendar. We're going to do the good old... What's the best day for everybody who wants in? And if we have too many players and not enough positions, we'll have people roll up for them digitally. Yeah. That's how we'll make it work. Because I know we got you... Wait. Hexa takes down Bondi with a tequila shot. Oh, wait, so it's a party that's going to be fighting each other. I'm going to message you a Steam key that never got used. If it doesn't work, let me know, and I'll get you another. Cool, I appreciate that. Tuesdays or Fridays? Fridays actually might work. Tuesdays, Tuesdays are usually... Damn, that shirt looks comfortable. Jeff. I know it does, because it is. It's also, like, it is comfortable, but I am actually, like, really warm right now. Ugh. So I was like, hood down. Get the legs out, because I'm just like, oh, you have no idea how D&D works. It's fun. You know what? I have an idea. I wonder if I could do this. Because I have, like, pre-made modules also. Like, I have this really fun game called Eat the Reich. That is, you play as vampires that hunt Nazis. And it could be, that could be a lot of fun. But it's like, I mean, you could. I don't know. There's, technically you could be an Ewok. You could just play a halfling and just be like, yeah, I'm a little bear. Come on, not again. Sorry guys, YouTube is being a little finicky. They're hunting for a legendary potion, the Epstein bots. Yeah. God, I also have this thing where, like, I got, like, other gaming that wants to, or needs to be done here, because I haven't played a miniature game since I've started streaming. Yeah, literally, actually. Fuck. It's been a while. Ooh. And I got all these Just unpainted minis. Like, I think I got to do a painting stream coming up here. Like, that's got to happen. I think that would be fun, though. I don't know. I might do that one just on Twitch. We would... Oh, no, you know what? I could totally do that. Just do that, like, literally, over the phone. Just, hey, guys, here you go. Check it out. I'm kind of spitballing here. I posted more keys. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Check out Bryant's game. He's got the stream keys in the... Or Steam keys, not stream keys. My bad. I posted more keys in the Discord. Some are already taken. All right. Shield hero, shameless plug. No, hey, go ahead. It's fine. You worked hard. You worked hard. You're a cool guy. All right. I could just sell 2 copies of my game to make up for buying 2 memberships over here. Hey, that's a good way of looking at it. No, I appreciate that. Also, again, thank you for the memberships and thank you for joining the channel. You guys are awesome. Like I said, that is one major thing that I have decided to focus on, is making sure that you guys over in the membership area of my channel over on YouTube really do get your money's worth with that. So, also, I noticed that like everybody is like part of the mild squad. So if you guys are not, please let me know, because I'm thinking about re-tiering everything to just having 1 tier. I thought for the longest time I had to have 3. Apparently I do not. I just am a silly goose and didn't know that I could essentially just edit it down. So ROI is good here. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're looking for the, a few yucks occasionally and feeling like you're part of something, or a cool collective, Pep Talks is for you. I am proud of what we have here, man. Like, I love my community so much. I love the fact that, we are able to have the conversations we are. I'm able to cover everything that I am and also have as much fun as I do. Like, I'm very lucky. Like, make no mistake, guys. If I was still a religious man, I would dare say I'm blessed. But, nah, I'm still blessed. Where else you gonna get herb smoking, teddy bear talking politics, sports, and pop culture? Actually, that's a good point. I do kind of cover the gamut, don't I? By the way, this weekend was wrestling. Lots of it, and it was good. Although Kenny Omega lost. I was pretty pissed about that. But they had one of like the funniest things happen at the end of Evolution, which is the all-women's pay-per-view for WWE, and it was one of my favorite bits about wrestling. Like, there's a comedian that does a bit about wrestling. I forgot his name, so forgive me for this. But he's got a great take on it where he's just like, what my favorite thing about wrestling is? Where you have a match between 2 people that can have all the acrobatics and just all the action in the world and still be won by somebody who wasn't even in the fucking match. And that's what happened. They have this thing called Money in the Bank where you can cash in for a opportunity at a championship, and you can do it right at the end of a match when, everybody's nice and, tuckered out. That's exactly what happened. She showed up, cashed her check, or cash her check, cash her contract, and she kept the briefcase because she used that as a bludgeoning tool to then take down her opponent and win the match against, again, she wasn't even supposed to be in it. So I love that. Drama. It's high class right there. I love people that don't get wrestling and they're just like, what the? Really? Wrestling, I love America. It really, I mean... there is something about it where you're just like, this is so stupid. But man, it's entertaining. I say... Hey! You get it? You get it. Exactly. You get it. I've been to one wrestling event and I wrestled in middle school. Nice. Yeah, indie events are where it's at, I have to say. Like, if you have the opportunity to go to an indie event, especially in Nashville, like for you, they have a bunch there. Like, you will definitely be able to catch some indie wrestling in Tennessee. Do it. Like, even if it's a county fair, God, it's so much fun. We do this thing, we go to see shindy wrestling, where it's like we knowingly go to a bad promotion, so it's called shitty indie wrestling. We hang out with some other pro wrestlers who, I happen to be friends with, and we get tanked and just heckle the shit out of the workers. One of my favorites. We're watching this, and they're doing. I mean, it was mid work, but it was funny. But it was really funny because these people in the crowd go, "This is awesome," and without missing a beat, it's just my buddy. Is it really? And it was just. It was one of those moments where, like, you had a crowd that was like, oh. Then they had another situation where they could not get the PA to work, so my wife just decided to start singing the national anthem with one of our friends, and they did the thing where everybody was like, yeah, we love America, and we were just like, we just want the show to start. It's like, we don't give a shit about this. Why are you doing the national anthem at a wrestling show? It's one thing I've always respected about the WWE is they don't do the national anthem. Or didn't. I'm not sure if that's a new thing that they do now, but like AEW, they don't do that shit. Excuse me. And I like that. Honestly. Like, it makes no sense. You're watching a bunch of, like, people perform. Like, every play you go to, do they sing the national anthem? I don't think so. Even though Trump would just be like, you know what? They need to. Everything. Every time we stand up and we have applause, we should have the national anthem. It's beautiful. Beautiful. You're just afraid that the national anthem will upstage everything that you're watching. You can't watch Cats and then be like, oh, the national anthem was beautiful. I can't watch these cats. Did you see the movie? They're creepy as fuck. He just starts getting, like, factual where you're like, you know what? I can't argue with that. Dame Judi Dench saw her in the cat uniform and was like, what the fuck is that? My parents are more upper middle class and look down on pro wrestling, so I never really had a chance to like it. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I grew up watching my dad tried. Like, my dad was totally that guy where he's just like, why are you watching this crap? And like, he was kind of like, killing the joy for me where he's like, it's fake, right? I'm like, yes. And I didn't, but I always like pretended to just be like, yeah, I know. Until kayfabe was literally broken by Triple H and Kevin Nash, and then they went to WCW and changed the world. They changed reality for me. I was like, wait a minute. I don't know what to believe anymore. It's for real, dude. When they did the invasion of WCW, I'm not sure if you guys. All right, so there were these guys, Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, and they were the Razor Ramon is what he was known as, and Big Daddy Diesel for my in the know. These guys were the biggest guys in WWE at that time, and WWE was starting to flounder because it was geared towards kids and everybody. Like, we were all growing up, and like we were all hitting this point where it's like the Attitude Era wasn't a thing yet, so we were all looking for this edge that all of a sudden WCW started giving us like little hints that they were changing their product. We were just like once they debuted Nitro, I was like, oh shit. And like Lex Luger, this is another little piece where they had this guy, Lex Luger, who was like the proto-American wrestler. He was like the number one guy in WWE or WWF at the time. And nobody knew what was going on. So he just showed up live the same night, because they were both like aired on Mondays, but Raw was taped. So he was on Raw when people were watching it, but then he shows up on Nitro live, and we were all like, what the like, dude, I got this. I will never forget that moment. Like, that was wild. Like, as a little kid, like that, those were the moments that like they kind of, you know, they're what do you call them, like core memories. Because I remember that one. I got my dad, and he had no idea what I was talking about. That was also where I requested that we get a VCR so I could tape Monday Night Raw and then watch Nitro live, and then I would go watch I was a real big dork. He never would let me get pay-per-views, so I always went to Blockbuster and got the pay-per-views like 6 months after they aired. So that was a thing. TV magic, it was awesome. Saturday night main event, like they just like they brought that back, and it's the aesthetic of the 80s, and like they have the theme song when it kicks, and I hear Roddy Piper, it takes me back, man. Like it's I know that they use nostalgia like for marketing and for like cheap you know, for, you know, it's kind of soulless in ways, but this is where I'm like, you can't take that from me, because like what I grew up with, watching Macho Man, being obsessed with the fact that I hated Hulk Hogan, and everybody, and like my whole family, well, my cousins, like they all loved Hulk Hogan, and I was just like, I loved Macho Man, I loved Roddy Piper, and they're just like, you like the bad guys. I'm like, I don't care. It's like, Hulk Hogan sucks. Little did I know that it's like, no, I actually like the good guys, dick. Like in real life, I just have I'm a better judge of character, apparently. Plus, if you don't know who I'm talking about, Roddy Piper is in the movie They Live. He is Dan Nada, or John Nada, not Dan Nada, John Nada. If you don't know what that is, it's the I'm here to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of bubblegum. Yeah, it's one of my favorite wrestlers of all time. Fucking Roddy, dude. He is, oh God, he was the best. Piper's Pit, fuck. He was peak. It was so funny. Like the way he started the like wrestling talk show, like in the way that like it hasn't been done really since. Like everything is just a cheap knockoff. He has like the barbershop and the oh shit. Sorry guys, I am waxing way too. But yeah, it was cool to watch like the whole Nitro thing happen. Just to get back to that real quick, because that's when Hulk Hogan turned heel, which he had never done before, which that was the first time that I'll admit I got a little bit more interested. You know, they started doing the NWO, and it changed the landscape of wrestling and just culture for a while. God, that's the first time that I remember like people that originally would make fun of me were kind of like, I guess wrestling's kind of cool. And then The Rock, God. Nobody liked him when he debuted as Rocky Montevilla, he had like these tassels. He was mid AF, and then he cut his hair, and then he just came out with the People's Champ, which again, if you didn't experience it, I'm sorry. Like experiencing the era of The Rock, Stone Cold, like oh god, seeing Stone Cold. Dude, I got to see, oh my god, the beer truck. Like, that was one of the pay-per-views I got to watch. That was fucking awesome. If you don't know Stone Cold, at the end, he drives a giant beer truck. I think it was a Coors beer truck, and he starts rocketing fucking just beers into the crowd. And then he has a hose and it's amazing. His peak wrestling is his fight against Vince McMahon in the hospital where he hits him with a bedpan. Clean up on when he's one of the most famous ones is if you guys you don't even have to really even be into wrestling to watch this one for entertainment, is Stone Cold versus Booker T in the supermarket. Clean up on aisle. God, what was it on God damn it, I am getting old. I used to be able to quote that entire match. Ugh. Again. But yeah, wrestling's fun to watch. Especially, women's wrestling is very fun to watch. If you like women's wrestling in WWE, you might want to look up AEW women's wrestling, because, yeah, they take some more liberties with camera angles. At one point, I remember me and my buddies were watching, we're just like, AE butts, AE butts. It's like, they really go for it. Hey, we were all into weird shit as kids, right? Like, yeah. Everybody had at least one thing. I just got to say. And if you didn't, then good for you for not being like a complete weirdo, I guess. I refuse to accept that. Let's see. I was about to say, everybody had something. Yeah, it was just more mainstream to like make fun of like wrestling fans at that point, so God. I learned the lesson the hard way, where it was just like, yeah, wearing wrestling oh god. Okay, so when that became a thing where seeing wrestling t-shirts being sold at fucking Target and like people just wearing them and being like, look how cool I am. I'm like, it's same with superhero. Can we watch wrestling on stream sometime? Yes, we can. We can watch. I know that if we do this over on Twitch, I can make that a thing. Because yes, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. They might let me use. Okay, cool. Because I'm in contact with one of the local indie promotions. They actually might let me use their footage. I just have to put out an email for them. Show my age. I was into racing 3-wheelers. Hey, it's not 3-wheels. I'll tell you what, it's a good ass time. And the broader point that I wanted to make is, if you guys like are down on it, at least give it a chance, and like if you can, to see it live. Like I was saying, like a county fair or whatever, like that is my main stipulation. Because that finally got my dad, where he was just like, all right, I kind of get it. It's like, told you, it's so much fun. I wanted to go to a circus. It's way better. The first wrestling match he ever saw was in the middle of the road in this like podunk town where they set it up. I was like, can we stay? He's like, yeah, why not? And it was, they were actually not half bad workers too. But yeah, shindy wrestling would be fun to do too. Watching the shitty indies. Dude, there's this guy called Mr. Fitness. He's like, comically overweight. He wears a luchador mask and he has a beard like the Angry Ginger where it just like protrudes out. And he comes out with a shake weight. Where it's just like, you know what? I just remember seeing him. I'm like, I'm buying that shirt. I'll wear that on stream. Screw it. Mr. Fitness will get a free plug. If you ever see Mr. Fitness, tell him Pep Talk sent you, and he'll be like, who? Like, the guy that you met at an indie show in Chicago. He'll be like, that would be very funny if you did. God, was that the show? Because I met Eric Bischoff at one of those shows. Like, that was weird, where he was just like the guest of honor. I was like, and he actually like got in the ring and did shit. I was kind of like, wow, he didn't have to do that. Guy knows how to put on a show and like perform. Gotta give him that. My childhood was complicated. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm apologizing like it's my fault. I'm just saying I'm sorry. My age. Remember Mr. Perfect? Do I remember Mr. Perfect? Yeah, I remember Mr. Perfect. Yeah. I'll be honest, I was never really into his gimmick. He had a really good match against the Hart brothers, though. Well, technically it was just supposed to be Owen, but you know how that usually went. Which, nobody remembers Owen for being the better worker. I always hold to that. He was better than Brett. I always was mad that like they passed him up. It was just because he wasn't good on the mic. That was really it. He was too awkward, but his work was insane. God. Him and the Dynamite Kid. Like, I remember watching Dynamite Kid, and that he was like the first guy that kind of got me into like the high flyers, and then Eddie Guerrero, and for better or worse, definitely for worse on this one. Chris Benoit, which that sucks. Yeah, D. Malenko. Those guys were Eddie Guerrero, though. Viva la Raza! Oh my god, I loved him. During his championship reign, he was the shit. You guys, I really wish you could understand the joy that I got to feel when I saw him win the championship, and then he's on top of his lowrider going, I lie, I cheat, I steal. And it's after he had one of my favorite moves where he'd like pull a chair, or like he would pull a weapon into the ring, right? And he would like trick the ref into just being like, huh? And then he would toss like whatever the weapon is to his opponent, and the ref would look back and he'd be like, look, look, look. He was the shit. Oh man. Again, rest in peace, Eddie, man. And he had the frog splash, like, man. It was the perfect frog splash too. If you don't know what that is, it's a jump off the top rope where you overextend your body like you're, a frog, and you go wah, just go slam them. The elbow drop is one of my all-time favorite moves because it was perfected by Macho Man himself. My favorite finisher is the GTS, otherwise known as Go to Sleep, by CM Punk. My second favorite finisher is the One-Winged Angel by Kenny Omega, where he gets you stuck, like he'll daze you. Like usually it's with a what they call a V trigger, which is a knee to the back of the head, and then he will raise you up on top. Ow. Fuck. He'll like go like this. I'll do it like this. There we go. And then he'll slam you. And it's awesome because it's named after Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII, and it's just, yeah, it's very cool to watch. Let's see. Who is my favorite submission hold? Stone Cold Stunner, actually, I would say. It's not a submission hold or anything like that, but it's also like, it's a fun move where he just kicks you in the... Just, hey, come here, come here. God! As he kicks you right in the stomach and then just... Boom! Grabs you by the neck and drags you to the floor. It's good times. And then you get up and you go... Crack a beer. The figure four. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, figure four leg lock. Yeah. Woo! A little bit of slap chop. The woo chop. Yeah. Problematic as he is, I also did grow up with the, woo! That is a man stone cold sober, not over here. You know what's funny? Stone Cold himself would just be like, hell yeah! I like this Bloodstone chick. Give me a hell yeah! Hell yeah! His beer's really good. I actually just had that last week. I found it randomly when I was just like, oh, to a craft beer store that we have around here. Yes, we have those because I live kind of in a hipstery area. Go figure. It's the one choice I made where it's just like, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna be in a hipster area. Oh, trust me, you'd be getting one of those over foamed beers that he loves to just like, get people to crack. One of my favorite ones recently was he was at WrestleMania and he did that to Vince McMahon, like during Vince McMahon's last public appearance there. And it was a proper send-off, I gotta say, as far as like, you know what? Yeah, screw Vince McMahon. That reminded me exactly where he deserves to be. So I was back on that mat. A couple days ago in store, I saw Bob Ross Cola. That, that doesn't surprise me. We have like a Pop Fizz or Rocket something. Rocket Fizz, that's what it is. It's like one of those old-timey soda shop things, and they got stuff like that, where they got like Dragon Ball Z Cola, they got, Bob Ross Cola. Actually, I had the Dragon Ball Z one. It was not bad. It was the Goku Silver, and it tasted like a really, I don't know, like a flavor popsicle kind of thing. It's pretty good, gotta say. All right, what time is it? Oh, all right. I should probably get to ending stream here, because I have not eaten dinner yet. So. But we got 4 minutes left. You know how this goes. I gotta end at 7 hours. So, you know what that also means? I'm going to set up tomorrow, let you guys know what's up. Also remind you, hey. Those memberships are the way to have some more fun with the channel. Also, dead serious here. Let me know if you guys have any like suggestions for some of the members only content. I will take them into consideration because do you have to pay for time? What do you mean? Like pay for time? Well, I mean, I pay for my internet. I pay for like. This is kind of my gig right now, so yes. Yes. I mean, it's more so just if you're enjoying the content, you guys are regulars here, I also want you to be part of everything that I do over on the members-only side of things, so. Subscribers, too. That's right. I think that I can give you guys access to that. I'm not entirely sure. Do I have to do, like, separate content? Oh, no, that's how it is. All right, so I'll just do more channel points and stuff like that. Cool. For podcast time. No. I mean, I have internet that I have to pay for, which is a little more than your usual internet because I have to maintain a certain level of what do you call it? Output, whatever the fuck. Sorry, I'm starting. I am hitting that like crash point where I'm like, oh, I need to eat. But, no, it's not like the old, like, because I know kind of what you're asking. Like, I used to have to pay, like, if I wanted to be on the radio, for instance, I had an option where I could, like, produce my own show and get my, like, buy my own time on, like, a smaller station. And you would essentially be paying for, like, bandwidth. So, giveaways are what some other streamers offer. Oh, giveaways. I could do that. I could do that. One of one artistic art pieces. Hell yeah. I could do some, well, yeah, I already got these. I think I show you guys. Like, these are just, like, I have a bunch. It tell me what you're into kind of thing, but, like, I got Power Rangers that I can do custom drawings of. I could also do, you know, custom drawing of my logo. God. If I get big enough one of these days, maybe I'll auction off the original logo for charity. Because I do have, I have my sketch copy, and I use a light box that I trace my old pencil sketch onto a secondary, so... Because I do everything by hand. I don't use like a, what do you call it? Like an iPad or whatever. So that ain't a shirt. Okay, Jeff, I love your observation. That ain't a shirt. Officially love it. Yeah, I mean, it would mostly have to be art. Because, like, what else am I going to do? Like, I'm not going to do Pokemon cards. I'm just going to give away Pokemon cards. That's insane. Like, wait, what kind of giveaways do they do? Oh, shirts. I could do the shirts, because we're going to be doing the limited print of those soon. Oh, yeah, like, we're locked in on that. Let me know some of your sizes kind of thing, and I will show you guys the prints. But they're going to be extremely limited. We're only going to be making like 10 of them, and that's it. And yes, they will be signed by me and the artiste, Unimoogle. If we could devalue something like that very quickly for you. But we'll also make sure to sign it with the good marker that does not do like the bleed stuff. And no, this is not a shirt. Did you really think this was a shirt? Yeah, here. This is the most ridiculous hoodie ever. I mean, dude, it goes all the way down to my feet. And it is ridiculously warm. I mean, it's 67 down here, and I feel like it's 90. Probably makes more sense when you get more members, make it more worthwhile. Giveaways have always been like merch, video game codes, Blu-rays. Oh, yeah. It is kind of a... Oh, shit. Hey, I'm sitting here looking like Kanga from fucking Winnie the Pooh. Roo! Well, that's cool. See, I never thought about that. Like, thank you for that idea. I mean, that's cool. I guess kind of like my art idea. I mean, wouldn't you guys rather have like original art from me? I guess not. Wait a minute. Oh. Don't answer the question because now I am a little afraid because I'm like, oh, I don't think nobody wants my art. Sad. Sad pet. Oh, God. Going overtime. Gotta be within your channel theme. Oh my god. No, I got an idea. I could totally do like comic book characters as like your favorite your favorite politician or your favorite person that you want to make fun of. I can make variants where I could also do things where like Tim Pool's getting his ass kicked. That could be fun. I would. It depends on the individual piece though. Cool. Actually, for you, I would probably like I would just draw my D&D character. Okay. This thing it sucks. You hear the squeaky Tim Pepper keychains? Unfortunately, somebody already I'm kind of already borrowing this. Oh, I'm so soft. Don't clip it. He's so soft. He's so soft. Sleep. Sleep. That just took a turn. I said shirt, but meant hoodie. It's footless coveralls. Yes. I mean, technically you're not wrong, so I'm not even going to argue that point. And it has a nice furry hood, too. That makes... I mean... Okay, so this is one of my favorite parts, by the way, is because, yes, I do, like, literally just put the hood down and just... like an old-ass man. It's the perfect couch sleep hoodie. And if you would like your own, then they are, they're up there. I mean, didn't we determine that they were something like $100, $200 or something like that? I just... No, they wouldn't be $200 because... No, my sister-in-law doesn't like me that much. I'm a good uncle, but I think I'm like $80 worth of a good uncle. I don't know. Actually, hold on, because this last I got the Lego piranha plant from Mario from my nephew this last Christmas, so I don't know. Well, I mean, on top of some other stuff, but no, I know you guys said like the pieces was a good one. Yeah, because I was talking to my buddy who is a glass blower, and he said, yeah, totally. Now, here's the thing. He is just like, okay, it depends on how intricate they want it, obviously. I was just like, well, no. I was like, I showed him like a little concept. I'm thinking like little like pepper pieces. And he was just like, that's not a bad idea. My kids got me coveralls in the same color. I think they try to get me killed. Are you saying that in the vein of like when Kevin McAllister is just like, yeah, there's this other kid that his grandma got him footy pajamas. The entire class learned about it, and they didn't let him live it down. Now the Tim Pepper keychains. Here's the thing. Do I just go all out? No, because you've been good. He's good. Yeah, I can't do that because that's where, yeah, I can't monetize something where it's like trying to take a design of him. Like, yeah, that would have to be a total redesign. Let's be real here. Even if nobody would care. So let's pick a pack of pepper pieces. I like this. I really like this. I have to say, the way that this, like, my name just, like, markets itself, it's kind of fun. Pick a pepper. Oh, man, pick a pepper pieces. Though that's almost business worthy. Maybe if you're in, like, a legal state. Oh, actually, yeah, if you're in a legal state, I got some heirloom seeds or cedars that you know, like tomatoes and stuff. And peppers. Actually, I did, for real, that would also come like in a Ooh, I just got a good idea. Like, I just got a really good idea. Because I got my heirloom pepper seeds, and then I got my other heirloom pick a pack. Oh my god. This could work. Okay. Don't take my ideas. They're mine. Yeah, you guys kept me in overtime for this one because honestly, I like the brainstorm. But it's also realistically like content-wise too. Like what you guys would want to see. Like I was thinking again, more, you know, phone streams, maybe. If you like the walking videos, I hate them, but if you like them, then definitely not above not doing them or whatever. I'm sure I said that right. Yeah, give you the in-depth look of the studio. Although I don't want you guys losing like the mystique. I've already kind of shown you guys a little bit of the off-camera. That is actually one of my favorite things that happened recently was when Hassan went on MR and he was just like, oh man, it's still so cool to just like see the behind the scenes. I watch you guys every day. It's like, man, to see a guy like Hassan kind of geek out like that, I was like, all right, that is neat. Because it is cool. You always wonder where you're like, I want to see the whole room. Even though you're like, I don't know why. I just do. So I don't blame any of you guys. So that could also be a thing. Any fun ideas? That's one thing I will say is any fun ideas I will entertain. When I say those are cool vids, people walk in the park or forest and rant and have thoughtful self-conversation. That was actually kind of what I was thinking about doing. You know, I think I mentioned, I'm like, I got the bike trail here, like... It could be fun. Obviously, I could just do, you know, man on the street stuff. My only problem with that is, like, anytime you go out, there's just, like, little tidbit about Chicago. Our cell service sucks. Lots of sobriety channels do that kind of stuff. Oh, really? Cool. Hey, yeah, I mean, yeah, you know what? I could do, like, some of the more therapeutic videos for you guys like that. Yeah, guys, definitely. No, I appreciate that. That's a really good suggestion, and that's what I will be doing. Because I kind of toyed with that a little bit. Again, I was kind of forced to. I'm not even gonna lie, guys. I was looking at the portable Starlinks. Do you know they're like $80, by the way? Like, not that bad. So, I might be getting one of those just to, like, do off-site kind of things. Oh my god. I should do some like Matt Walsh like type content, kind of like I was doing in my car, like the car stream. Come on, every other millennial dad does it. Like, lame. I mean, I'm more open to doing this stuff. Even I have been that guy though. Like, I don't want to just like do what is trendy. Fuck that. Trendy Agua. What happened to them? Trendy Agua. They're not around anymore. We got Not So Trendy. Not So Trendy Agua. Get out of here. We don't care about you. MS-13. What up, D? Thank you for the, is that considered a super chat? Or is that 40 bits? 40 bits. Thank you for the 40 bits. I appreciate that. Oh my god. I love our viewer that just gives me the 1 bit. Like, you've earned this. 1 bit. Gotta say, appreciate it. It is very funny. Alright, so I'll do that. Yes, I will do like more of a pep talks cribs. Show you guys like I said, behind the scenes. Show you guys the paint. Oh, that's what I'll do. I'll make the painting streams. Members only. Duh. There we go. That'll also help me get some miniatures painted because holy shit, dude, my backlog is just, it's getting sad. I was looking at one of the figures. I'm like, you have been there for a year. That's not okay. That's not okay at all. You've been primed for a year. Maybe one of these days go through my sketchbook. That would be a good one too. Although I kind of did that with you guys. Like, you guys saw my recent sketchbook too. I don't know. I got ideas. But I like the just take a walk and rant kind of thing. Can totally do that. Pick a pepper pieces like that, and also there's the other pick a pepper peppers just in general. Like, yeah. Yeah, guys, I like this. I wish I had 40 bones to give. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Anything, guys. You hit the like button, as I said. It's just I love you for that too. Like, you guys are just supporting the channel. You guys are helping me out, and you're cool. Trust me, I'm not trying to expect too much. Apparently, I had that problem a little bit where I was just like, "Oh, am I beating myself up?" They're like, "Yeah." Like, you're fine. I'm like, oh, okay. All right, guys. I really should probably take off here. I'll stick around for 7:20, but then I gotta dip after that. Don't let me continue to just yap. I do have to go eat. Also, Brian, thank you for the code. I will be redeeming that after stream here. Let me get this ready so we can do our little 420 celebration. Oh my god. Screw it. Dude, ridiculous. I know I keep saying it, but I really do. Every time I catch a little glimpse of myself on my monitor, I'm like, what are you doing? It just brings me right back to reality where I'm like, oh. If my father could only see me now. Meanwhile, my chair is also squeaking. It's just like, yeah. Oh, come on, man. You know what? That's it. I'm gonna just tighten up every bolt that is on this thing tomorrow. Not today. Oh, there goes Rabbit. Oh, man. We're millennials. Mom Spaghetti. Dude, I heard that sucks, by the way. Like, his restaurant, Mom Spaghetti. I heard just, like, skip it. Is, no bueno. Why are you like this, Pat? To me? Hey, you don't need to be exposing my private time. God, I feel like, as much as I'm laughing right now, I do feel like I've actually said that in a moment where I'm just like, why are you like this? Dead serious. Hey, if you haven't had that kind of self-reflection, I do not know what to tell you. Normalize being comfy. As much as I am comfy, like I'm saying, man, actually, like, I'm sweating. Like, this is hot. Yes, normalize being comfy, but I can't. As much as I want to wear just the sweatpants or like the comfy clothes and all that, I can't. I'm sorry. Comfy is a prioritize unless I'm dressing up and going out. No, I understand that, but that's how I look at streaming though. Like I want to, I don't know. I feel like I have to. It's a me thing. I don't get it. Like even doing this, like wearing this, I feel like I'm kind of being like, yeah. Peace all. Hope nobody gets the thanks. I mean, that's why I do like say though, if you prioritize comfy, definitely get one of these. Comfy includes how it makes you feel. Yeah. Well, I mean, realistically, like denim isn't like the most comfy thing, I'll say that much. But I do this because I like going upstairs and feeling like when I do get in my comfy like clothes, then I'm like, all right, cool. Flannel onesie, nice. Yeah, everybody should have like that one piece. My wife has this like giant oversized thin shirt that has a sleeping moth on it. It's actually kind of, dare I say, adorable. But yeah, she's just like, yeah, this is like the most comfortable thing I own. So seeing her in it, I'm just like, that really does look cozy. This is the thing though. This is gonna be great in the winter. Well, maybe not, because it actually gets warmer down here. It's kind of like the opposite thing. Actually, maybe I should do the opposite. But yeah, like when I go upstairs, like, nah, I cannot wear this upstairs. I will, for a straight guy, it's pretty gay to call your wife adorable. Well, I mean, isn't just having a wife pretty gay in itself, according to these guys? It's like, you know what's being gay? Or you know what's gay? Being a husband. It's just like, you guys are really odd. You know, you're right. I mean, look at the way... Yeah, liking women is gay. Totally. Like, totally. Like, what are you doing? No, for real. They do this thing where they're just like, oh, you're going shopping with your wife? What, are you gay? It's just like... Well... We have these lives that we have to rule, so we have to go shopping. So yes, I'm going shopping with my wife. What's wrong with you people? Oh my god, I just noticed that you were in a furnace onesie in July. Yeah. No, and for once, like, Johnny's, I said $10. he paid $10. I'm in this. I should have charged more. Because honestly, dude, I am boiling in this. And I knew that I was going to be boiling in this, so I was like, okay. That's why I changed out there. Red pill, straight man, hang out with... I mean, we can pontificate on that all night, and just, it's like beating our head against the fucking wall at that point, where it's like, no, they really... Everything is they're just telling on themselves, like, God, man. Oh, we're just like bros, you know, it's not okay to have a bro, you know. You gotta get, like, when you sleep in the same bed as your bro, like that. Sweating my balls off, yeah. It's a sauna pepper. No, technically it's a hot pepper. Ow! Zing. So good at this, pay me. God. I like how this is my form of capitalism, where I'm just like, yeah! And they're like, what are you doing? It's like, I don't know! Pay me! Right? This is what pay me means. It's like, no. How did you earn that? Somehow works for other people. Yes, how do I do this? Oh, dude, it really is fucking dying out here. Well, that means that I should probably, oh my god, just go for the 7:30 and just do it that way. Yes. You guys, you didn't keep your end of the bargain. Here I am for another 5 minutes because I cannot let this stand, having a stream end at such an odd number. God, I swear to God, my OCD with this stuff is going to be the end of me. Or it's just like, and the streamer Pep Talks. And in other news, a streamer named Pep Talks has passed away after not getting that extra hour of sleep. He decided to stay up with his chat. He knew. Wow, you're still on, damn. I know! Damn it, Sean. What do you think of this, YT channel name, The Real Fake Wizard? I mean, that's cool. I like it. Dude, go to bed. I need to eat. Yeah, shit, I still need to eat. If it helps, that OCD will make you go bald. No, it won't. No, unfortunately, it won't, because no, I'm doing quite well in that one. The hair is thicker. Not sure if you've noticed, but it's also part of the dermatologist visit that I went on for reasons. And now that I have good results, yeah, it looks like this is going to be good. It's just one of those situations where, yeah, I gotta get better at reading scripts. Fuck. Gotta do live reads, and I have to make sure that I don't, like, go too far off script, because, you know me. I can turn into a problem. I'll go on a stun lock, I'll start talking about some random shit, I'll make a joke that's a little out of pocket, and then all of a sudden, I do have to get, like, a little bit better about that. Because, yeah. I'm gonna be working, and for a broader cause, man, so I gotta kind of shape up, I don't know. Really doing myself a service here. No, I think that I'll be fine. We'll see. I hope you guys are excited for the upcoming weeks here, I should say, because man, I went and booked myself out, which gotta grow this channel somehow. and not necessarily always do debates, because that is also going to be a thing coming up in the future again. I'm going to be doing more debates. Been invited on Fridays to go take part in speakeasies, little open debate challenges that he has. So yeah, I think I might do one of them. I know what they are, trust me. I know it's like a Lion's Den thing. They're using me for content, whatever the fuck. It's one of those situations for me where I'm like, I know what I'm doing. As long as I know that. Also, I want to see if I can actually like get him to engage me in like an old school debate where it's just like, okay, you're trying to do like your talking point bullshit, but what do you actually want to learn from me? And it's like, if you don't want to learn anything, then why are we even having this conversation? Like, what are we doing here? It's like, if you're just trying to like one up me and get your point across to like seem cooler, then it's like you're doing your audience a disservice, to be completely honest. Like, you're wasting your time. It's like, fine, like it's essentially debate wrestling. Oh, that's what it is. Oh my god. Like, I know that that's what the Hippy Dippy had. But we need to bring something like that back, or he needs to keep doing Hippy Dippy so I can become the Hippy Dippy champion and have that belt and just reign like the proper champion that I am. Listen, in that ring, in that arena, I am the best that there ever will be. Nobody will touch me. Come for that championship. I like how, hey, you know what? That's a persona. Like, I'm setting claim to a championship that I have absolutely no chance of ever touching. That's how you make your mark. All right, guys. Excuse me. I'm gonna wrap up stream here. So that means that I will let you guys know. I love y'all. I will see you guys tomorrow, 4 o'clock. It's going to be a pretty fun show. Who are you talking about? All debates should inform and educate. Otherwise, it's just a pissing contest. It's pretty much anybody that's like doing like hardcore right-wing debates. Like I know Speakeasy's like kind of he's not like as bad as some of the other guys, but guys like Andrew Wilson, yeah, those are the guys where it's like, you're just trying to do this to make yourself feel better. Like, there's no point to it. But all right, guys, I really do gotta go. Otherwise, I'm not going to leave, and I will be here until midnight. So have a good dinner. Thanks for stream. Thank you for hanging, guys. I will catch you all tomorrow. As I said, 4 o'clock. Please keep that open, and I will see you then. Good night. Oh, that's Dan. Oh my god. That's my segment for tomorrow. Hey, guys, you know what? Fine, fuck it. You saw it? Hey, we're going to be covering something fun in preparation for some other stuff. Damn it. That wasn't supposed to happen. All right. That sucked. Now I will say good night. Oy.
Who the heck is Pep Talks? I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Who the heck is Pep Talk? They want our women. They want our children. Pep Talk. Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist. Pep Talk. I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.